fucking piece of shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, I'm fucking live. Even though fucking this piece of shit don't fucking set the fucking streamer fucking said it so, because fucking Streamlabs DBS, you piece of fucking shit. So I've had to do another stream, but I'm live anyway. Piece of fucking shit it is. For fuck's sake. Anyway, should be hearing me. And I'll have to check between yeah, should be hearing me. Fucking don't know this stream up. A fucking piece of fucking shit you are, stream fucking labs. No wonder everyone uses stream fucking yards. You fucking piece of shit. Honestly. It said, oh, I'll set it all up, and it said go live. I put go live, and it's all like, oh, you have to write fucking, oh, what's the title? It's like, I just fucking put the title, because I fucking set the fucking stream, you piece of fucking shit. I'll have to fucking check all this fucking stream, you fucking piece of shit, Streamlabs, you fucking piece of shit. You know when it says, oh, set up, we'll put the title of the fucking stream and we'll fucking schedule it. So I fucking did. Then it's like, go live. Oh, I don't know what fucking stream you're fucking doing. You piece of fucking shit, Streamlabs. You piece of fucking shit. That's why everyone fucking goes on StreamYards. Streamlabs is a piece of shit for setting it up, honestly. Takes you fucking a degree in fucking computer fucking programming to fucking set up fucking Streamlabs, and then you don't fucking work that good. It's a piece of shit. Pardon me. The only reason why I'm doing it really is because of my time. But yeah, let's see if there's anyone in the chat. No. Says there's no viewers and all, because it's fucking probably a stream that everyone's not fucking seeing. Piece of fucking shit, StreamYards, you piece of Streamlabs, you piece of fucking shit. Complaints? Yeah, you're a piece of fucking shit. Probably gonna have to delete. Oh, fucking. Fucking channel. Oh well, yeah. Just say I'm live anyway. But with the fucking crazy I just fucking button mashed it, the piece of shit. It's like, oh, you're setting it all up and that, and then it's all like, oh, you've got to set up a fucking game. I should have fucking thinking, but yeah, I can easily just go into my fucking thing and reset the bastard. But yeah, it says there's one person watching, so. But not on the view account on here. I'm gonna fucking have a look. What's happening? Oh. Yeah. Oh, well, it's working anyway. Bit of time delay in that. I say it's fucking piece of shit. Honestly, fucking piece of shit. I've spent seven. I probably spent how have I spent here just talking about Streamlabs being a piece of shit? 5 minutes. Spent 5 minutes talking about Streamlabs being a piece of shit. Because it fucking is. But I've got it sort of fucking done-ish now. Yeah. And like, yeah, the link is from last week's link from Why Soynairs Hate Moon Knight, so if anyone wants to pop on. But yeah, okay, I'll be going into the article of James Gunn and that. But I'll have to fucking do this bastard now, honestly. When people are like, oh yeah, do you want Streamlabs or StreamYards? It is like, fucking stream fucking yards every time. Oh no, this fucking piece of shit ain't fucking working. Honestly. This is the thing with fucking Streamlabs. It's like a piece of fucking shit that doesn't do anything that it's fucking supposed to. You have to like proper, and it can just fuck up any time because it's a piece of fucking shit. I don't even know why I signed the agreement for. Because what was it? To agree to fucking be fucking fucked around by a piece of shit. That's what it, basically you signed the agreement for with Streamlabs. Fucking piece of shit it is. And I'll turn up the volume a bit. Volume was a bit low. See how this is. See if this is working. That should be a bit louder, I think. Yeah. Fucking. Oh, I'll tell you something though. If anyone says, oh yeah, fucking Streamlabs, fucking, is a good fucking stream, okay, it's like, not for fucking setting it up, it fucking isn't, a piece of shit. Yeah, now I'm have to fucking do this cunt now. Oh, God. Not even a fucking. A fuck. My thumbnail, everything fucking went Streamlabs, you piece of fucking shit, as I say. Oh. God, I've got to fucking manage it in fucking stream. This is how much of a piece of fucking shit Streamlabs is. It's a good job I'm so fucking good that I know how to fucking work Streamlabs because it fucking is a piece of fucking shit. Nobody likes it. It's you can stream. This is why I'm on it. You can stream 24 fucking 7. People rather pay for StreamYards than use Streamlabs. That's how shit you fucking are. In-house editing. For fuck's sake. Piece of shit. Oh, look. Upcoming. Fuck's sake. It's still there. You see? It did not fucking do it. That's why I Streamlabs, you piece of fucking shit. Honestly, now I've got to fucking delete this one. For fuck's sake. Options. Delete for fucking ever, you fucking. I understand that deleted it permanently. And it can't be undone. Nothing fucking happened, you fucking girls. Streamlabs is a piece of fucking shit. Delete forever. Oh yeah, I fucking do understand. I'll delete it for fucking ever. For fuck's sake. About fucking time, you piece of fucking shit. Ugh, now I've got to edit this fucker. Now you get a drink. You're a fucking stream. Oh. You fucking piece of shit, Streamlabs. You fucking piece of fucking shit. You're shit. And you're a pile of shit. You're shit. And you're a pile of shit. Yeah. James Gunn defends Chris. Thumbnail everything now. Fuck, a piece of fucking shit, Streamlabs. What was the point in setting it the fuck up if it was? Oh, well, you gotta set it up before you go live. And they didn't even fucking do the stream. You piece of shit, Streamlabs. You piece of fucking shit. Should hashtag Streamlabs piece of shit. That's why people pay for. As I say, people pay for fucking StreamYards. Fuck off. This is a fucking lesson on fucking Streamlabs. Honestly, piece of shit it is. Good job this live stream could go on for hours, so I don't give a fuck. You know, but like say I fucking didn't have enough time or something, or I was running fucking close. Like Streamlabs, fucking you're a bunch of shit cunts. You don't even know how to fucking do a fucking stream service, you piece of fucking slack ass bitches. Oh, fuck around. All just because Stream fucking Labs doesn't know how to fucking start the fucking stream that you fucking set the fuck up, you piece of shit, Streamlabs. You piece of fucking shit. All this fucking shit just because StreamYards is a fucking book run by useless cunts. That's what it fucking is. Bunch of fucking idiots. It's like it said go live. Oh, you press go live. Oh no, you do another stream. Oh, I'm gonna fucking no. I wanna go live on the stream I fucking set up. You piece of fucking shit. You fucking bunch of fucking soy bitches. Do not fucking honestly. This is why everyone hates fucking Streamlabs. I'm only doing it because I won't pay fucking money for fucking StreamYards. This is the shit you gotta fucking do though. fucking go. Save the bastard. Yeah. Fucking Pete. Now I'm gonna have to fuck it. The StreamYard's could have fucking gone down, I don't know. Says I'm live. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, LDG, man, yeah. Yeah, fucking, yeah, Streamlabs, OBS, fucking. Oh. I set up the fucking stream to go live and that, and then when it comes to go live, it's all like, oh no, you got to set up another fucking stream. Like, piece of fucking shit. But I fucking deleted that other fucking stream. It's like, oh, fucking you piece of shit. I think what you're best off doing is fucking setting it up, and then fucking 5 minutes before you fucking go live, fucking delete the stream and just set up another one. But now I'm gonna have to fucking tweet out fucking, oh, honestly, piece of fucking shit, this fucking stream. Fucking look at all the shit you gotta fuck around with. Fuck it. It's like, all this fucking around. Before you fucking go live, fucking delete the stream and just set up another one. But now I'm going to fucking tweet out. Alright, fucking. Oh, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's taking ages to fucking load in because it's streaming. So it'll be all the fucking shit. Yeah, LDG says Streamlabs OBS bowels. Yeah, I'm in the bowels of the devil. Fuck. Ugh. I've shared this fucking stream out. 16 minutes it's fucking took me. So get the fucking stream. Fuck. Honestly. Fucking hate it. It's only because you can stream 24/7 free in it that's the advantage. Fucking hell. Fucking tweet a new fucking stream. Fuck. Piece of shit though. Yeah, there we go. Fuck, honestly. Fucking piece of Streamlab shit. No one likes it, as I say. Do we need to have that open? No, not right now. What was that? So, everything. Refresh it, see what it's like. Give it a refresh. Yeah. At least the fucking thumbnail. The writing's fucked up and the description, but at least the thumbnail's sort of like, oh, honestly, I fucking hate Streamlabs. There's only there's only LDG who fucking like stream fucking labs, but that's because he fucking is real good with fucking programs and that. No one else does. I don't know anyone else. But yeah. But yeah. Yeah. So no one's come through or out. But see, the stream's from like last week, so you can see it's ended and that. So it's last week's stream yard link. Because I don't. That's the thing with stream fucking labs. You need another fucking Discord thing or whatever to fucking talk to people. It's only good for fucking showing things and that. And so you've got to fucking link shit up to it for it to fucking run like a streaming service should do. But yeah, that's it. The link is from last week's stream and that. Yeah, so just give me a minute. Just gonna get another drink. Be 1 minute. Yeah, I should really have to delete fucking that Twitter post, but I ain't got time right now. I've got to get into the fucking story and that. It's James Gunn defending Chris Pratt. Oh shit, wrong one. Yeah. Oh, 23 fucking minutes. And I haven't got into the first. Fuck, what Streamlabs for you? Pile of shit. Anyway. Here we go. Bounding into comics article. James Gunn defends Chris Pratt, calls cancel campaign against him utterly false and says he will never be replaced as Star-Lord. Not in James Gunn's universe anyway. Because obviously 50 years from now Chris Pratt won't be playing Star-Lord, I don't think. But yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy director James Gunn recently defended Chris Pratt following the latest cancel culture campaign against him after the actor appeared as Star-Lord for the first teaser trailer in Thor: Love and Thunder. Numerous Twitter users at the time railed against Pratt, describing him as a homophobic and mocking him for being part of a joke that centres around Thor being gay for Star-Lord, where it's a bit where Thor's looking into Star-Lord's eyes and that, and bit fucking stupid, but I think fucking Thor Love and Thunder's gonna be fucking ridiculous anyway, so fucking that's saying right. I'll be listening to you laid down thoughts. Yes, yeah, yeah. Right. LDG. Well, hey, if you wanted the link said, I put it in. But if you haven't got the link, I can send you the link if you wanted to pop on. But up to you, man. Uh, oh, that's something. I just need to fucking mute for a sec. Yeah. So let's get back to the article. So yeah, as an example, one user tweeted, "Chris Pratt has done irreparable damage to Peter Quill's public image. I am begging you all to separate the character from the actor. Homophobic actors hashtag even though that's not hashtag, but I think it probably was supposed to be hashtag canon by characters." So unless it's a new hashtag thing that he's trying to fuck do. But anyway, soy cunt. Here's one. Gunn would defend Pratt when one user called for Pratt to be replaced, tweeting, "Marvel, hear me out. Just replace him by Megan 2.0 she hair." But is that a dude? We don't know. But obviously she likes a bit of fucking that dude who's in Watchmen and that. Even though she's got like a younger picture of him, but I think he's a bit older now, and so I don't know if he could play Star Lord. He could have played Star Lord probably in his day because he did play that owl dude, whatever he was called, in Watchmen. But yeah, see if there's anyone, because the thing with the chat now thing is I've got to go fucking look on Streamlabs, but nope, no one saying in the chat, no comments. But yeah, Gunn replied, "For what?" Oh yeah, this is what what's saying. Replace him. Gunn replied, "For what? Because of your made-up, utterly false beliefs about him. For something that someone else told you about him. That's not true. Chris Pratt would never be replaced as Star-Lord, but if he ever was, we would all be going with him." Yeah, so he's fucking well on Chris Pratt's side. And sources, James Gunn Twitter and that. Gunn would also respond to a user who has since protected, oh yeah, protected his tweets. That I think's hard in a minute, but the director wrote, "He isn't. I know the church he currently goes to. Do you? The answer is you don't, because you hear from someone who heard from someone where he goes to church. So decide, yeah, okay, I'll believe that terrible thing I heard online about this celebrity." Yeah, got a point there. Gun defence did little to stem the tide of those trying to cancel a lampoon Pratt with insults. One user wrote, "It's clear that he is a conservative Christian Republican. His PR team," that's press release stands for team and that, "does an amazing job, but his actions only alienate him with opposite groups or oppressive groups. But it should be opposite groups, that's what it be. But yeah, then put that sort of shit where, yeah, Chris Pratt put, may we honour the fallen with our continued defence of liberty, one nation under God, indivisible. May we continuously pause and more perfect union, and may we never so on so on. But yeah. Oh yeah, this. The user then shared Pratt's participating in the Black Lives Matter inspired hashtag Blackout Tuesday campaign and posted honouring the victims of the terrorist attack on September 11th. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Let's have a look, see what's comments around. Oh yeah, pop culture man, pop culture creator says, hey guys, and that, yeah, pop culture. There's the link if you fucking. I'll have to look on stream. Let's see if anyone's come in. No, no one's come. But this is the thing when you're on Streamlabs. You got to look sort of like on your StreamYards where you can like talk to people, and then you got to have a look at whatever you're talking about, and then for the comments you've got to go look at the Streamlabs desktop. Fuck, oh, it's right fuck around, honestly. But it means you can stream for free, or more than 20 hours and that. But yeah. This one. Twitter user Levala Mola wrote, doesn't matter what happened, I'll never cancel James Gunn, but I believe that Chris Pratt needs to work on his beliefs regarding the LGBTQ plus community. Maybe it's a matter of him expressing himself better, but her work needs to be done to avoid this kind of situation. Levala Loco. Who's probably a dude, but we don't know. Got 54 likes, so. Another user wrote, I don't like him because of the thinly veiled ableism out of his own mouth about his own child, just to take a shot at his ex-wife. Nobody else had to tell me about that. I didn't make it up. Long-haired Canadian Chuck. Oh, fucking cock. Long Canadian head cock. 658 likes, so. Looks like a tart. Yeah, Gunn saw himself accused of homophobia alongside Pratt by one user who wrote, yeah, we know which church he goes to. We know what that church is like, too. And I think that's spelt with two O's, but I always fucking a bit thingy, but as well, if my friend has a homophobic partner and doesn't try to stop their homophobia, then they're homophobic too. Well, yeah, put the double O. Pratt has been making the rounds talking about the spirituality in recent months, including adherence to a Bible-based diet. His church is Zoe Church. It's part of the Hillsong mega chain of um, I lost my place. Change of worship providers, a chain that claims many celebrities such as Justin Bieber, member of the Kardashian slash Jenny Clean, Bono, and Pratt's wife, Catherine Schwarzenegger. Fucking hell, is that Hardy's fucking daughter? Might be. As a herald alongside has also made it clear that he is not in favour of the LGBT people. No, I think he probably said he's not in favour of their actions. Maybe, because he's a Christian. But anyway, other users wrote, this could also easily be solved if you, Chris, just came out and said I am not homophobic or prejudiced of any kind, and I do not attend homophobic church. No, I think you'll find all churches are pretty homophobic, but it's because they don't like the actions, not the people, just the actions. But anyway, and I stand with the LGBTQIA BTU plus community, and I'm going to follow conservative accounts. Whereas Bella even took some screenshots, and she's got Ben Shapiro as a conservative. And Dance Crenshaw conservative, and Turning Point USA, which I think might be conservative, but anyway. This isn't the first time Gunn has defended Pratt from the social media mob. Back in 2020, when Pratt was attacked as a white supremacist for not attending the Avengers-themed virtual fundraiser for Joe Biden, Gunn joined Robert Downey Jr. and Mark Ruffalo in defending the Star-Lord actor. Gunn wrote on Twitter, "Sorry, just finding out about this nonsense. Chris Pratt is the best dude in the world. I've spent hours and hours sharing my deepest truths with this man, and as he has with me. Please stop assuming what we believe politically or in any other way because he's a Christian." Gun at it. Mark Ruffalo, you all Pratt is a solid man. There is this was 2 years ago though, because Mark Ruffalo probably won't say this now, but I know him personally, and I insisted of casting aspiration look as how he lives his life. He's just not overtly political as a rule. This is a distraction. Let's keep our eyes on the prize, friends. We are all so close now. Got 5,000 likes. Oh no, 6,000 likes. Ah. But that was 2 years ago. In another tweet, he defended Pratt's character writing. Uh, what matters to me is how people treat the crew members and waiting staff and fans, and Chris Pratt is always incredibly kind to those people, which is one of the reasons I love him. That's exactly, and James Gunn, but that's exactly true. And many actors are nice only to people in power. What matters to me is how people treat the crew members, away staff and fans. And Chris Pratt is also incredibly kind to these people, which is one of the reasons I love him. I'd be a cunt to the guy, depending if like they started fucking giving me shit about fucking turning up late to their fucking. He's like, hey, I'm fucking a star, you're just staff. That's why James Gunn don't want me in any of his films. But whilst Gunn is defending Pratt now, he has done so in the past. The director has also made it clear he actually supports cancel culture. Back in March 2021, as part of a lengthy thread regarding free speech and whether films, TV, books, and even actors and directors should be cancelled, Gunn wrote, "And for all of you out there, I see you saying, what about people who try to cancel you? Do they have the right to do that?" He answered the rhetorical question, "Of course they do, and I will fight for their right to do so. I may not agree with their opinions, but I believe deeply in their right to free speech." And yeah, there you go. And see any comments. Yeah. Yeah. So James Gunn, all for free speech and keeping Chris Pratt as Star Lord. Which is a good idea because he is a pretty good Star Lord. As in, because with Star Lord, you got a bit of comedy there. Because I think he does good at all. Batista, because he got like comedy. He knows comedy moments and how to play him off, where Chris Pratt doesn't all. So, don't know if anyone's gonna be coming on, but there's the fucking John Wick 4 fucking new trailer out, so I'll be showing that. Because I'm on stream, Babs, I can like share the audio. Don't know how much audio I should share though, I have to talk over it. And like pausing it and that shit. So I don't get fucking copyrighted. Oh yeah. See. Yeah. Yeah, say the fucking link is last week's link, so if anyone wants to pop on, but say no one has really. Unless they have popped on and I ain't seen them. That's what I need to. Oh, shit, wrong one. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. Yeah. Well, because fucking it is Streamlabs. I've got no rush to like do out because it's like, oh yeah, I'm not bending into any time, so I can take my time a little bit. But see how long I've been streaming for? 45 minutes. But I think fucking 20 of them minutes was fucking me just bitching about. Oh, I've done another. It always happens with Streamlabs. Yeah, I fucking get having problems. Like, fuck's sake. And the link to my fucking oh, Subscribestar account doesn't work, I don't think. So it's fucking, that's that on it. Like, oh, saves that alright. Fuck. But yeah, let's get the fucking John Wick 4 trailer. Here. One there. Maverick. Oh, pause it. Yeah, do it theatre mode. Yeah. Because I don't want to do it too big in case I get fucking thing. But on this theatre mode, it's like. And I've got my fucking arrow here and that, so I can like proper thing it. But anyway. Let's have a look. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. There we go. Fucking John Wick 4. Kicking ass. You know I want to be gonna see that. I'm gonna have to fucking. It'd be one of them where I might have to fucking pre-book my tickets, but then you got a big packed fucking audience who will be all like wooing and warring, because it is gonna be a wooing and warring film where well, hopefully anyway, because the other three have been like, whoa, what the fuck, yeah, shit. So, I'm hoping it's gonna be fucking good. Well, I mean, I hope it's gonna be good as the other three that it should be, because like, yeah, it's looking good, because it's got fucking Scott Adkins in. It's like, yeah, I was talking about Scott Adkins and that. I should have said, yeah, fucking, he's gonna be in John Wick. Oh, it's out 2023. Shit. But yeah, so I'll win more with the trailer. I'm having to do that every 5 seconds, I think, just so I don't get fucking copyrighted. Oh yeah, Lionsgate, good fucking action fucking studio. You see how fucking widescreen it is? I've just noticed that. That is really, really widescreen. Because usually you'd be about here, wouldn't you? Sort of thing. That'd be like, oh yeah, that's fucking widescreen. But look, get the extra bit here. I mean, what's all this here? They could have easily just. But anyway.
Had an agreement.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, let's go back. Yeah, Scott Adkins. who I've been telling everyone, yeah, good fucking action fucking star. He's a pretty good actor, but not the greatest of actors. But he still can act well. He's fucking good at acting, but he's not really good at acting like you fucking Daniel Day-Lewis. It's not Daniel Day-Lewis, but who is? But anyway. Yeah.
You don't mess with our business. We don't mess with yours.
No, yeah, you don't. Yeah, just gonna have a look, see any comments. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ashley. What's up, Jens? Yeah, if you want to pop on, Ash. Yeah, I like fucking. It was like last week's link, but if you want, I can send you it. Pop culture. I'll be back in a little later. Right, yeah, man. Cause yeah, I'll just see you. Yeah, cause you want to pop on, Ash. But yeah, this. Now I've got to wait like 20 seconds sort of thing. But I'll just have a look on StreamYard, see if it pops on. No. Copy the. I'll send you the link, Ash, if you wanted to pop on. Where's send it directly to you. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna set into it now. I'll just go out for a sec, just in case, because I forgot I'm on like it might be something personal or something, but they're in, luckily enough. Right, I sent you it, so should have got it like 20 seconds ago. I think it was about a 20-second delay. But yeah, I'll look out for you anyway in the Streamlabs. Because like if I don't like if I keep yeah, oh, there's a lot of fucking around. But yeah, I said it anyway. Window capture back. Yeah, cause see pop on and that. Actually, usually doesn't take that long to pop on that. So I've sent it to you. Account if you want to, but it, as I say, it was. Here we go. It was just like last week's. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Can you hear me, Ashley? You got something wrong with your mic? Yeah, I don't know. So might be something wrong with the mic there. Unless. Because yeah, I didn't even see no. Here we go.
My fault. Is that working better?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Ashley. Yeah. Yeah,
There we go.
yeah. I was saying like you was on, but I couldn't hear anything, and I was
Yeah, I had
thinking,
another window open. My fault.
yeah,
I guess when Spotify's open, you can't use StreamYards,
yeah,
or it doesn't.
yeah. I had a one time where I'd left one stream and gone on another stream, but forgot to close the stream I'd left, and so my mic was set to that stream, and so when I and it was on StreamYards and that, and so when I'd gone on to the other StreamYard stream, my mic wasn't working because it was just working on the other StreamYards, and so I had to like fucking close the other StreamYard stream, and then it like, oh yeah,
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass sometimes.
yeah, but I'll share this John Wick trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was this? Yeah, there won't be no sound, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Because, like, the sound, for some reason, it works on Streamlabs, but for StreamYards, it don't. And I think it might be because I'm on the free version, and maybe you have to pay for the version to, like, share audio from other fucking. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, like, because like, in fact though, there ain't much fucking talking. It's all action. Because I've like seen this. Yeah, and basically all you're missing out on is explosions and people saying, "Get John Wick." That's it.
Got you.
But yeah, you can see all right in that yet.
Yeah, I can see it.
Right.
Yeah, I like explosions.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, this John Wick should be fucking good. As I say, I've seen 1, 2, and 3, and they were fucking good. And I reckon number 4 is just gonna be as good. And if it is not
Yeah.
as good, 1, 2, and 3 are so good that it's still gonna be good. Because
Yeah.
it's got Atkins in, who's really good. Like you see him do some fights.
I will have to watch it. It's Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, look at this. That's got Atkins. Just took.
Complete the
I'll play that again because it goes so quick. But Scott Atkins just
Yeah.
comes in and takes out like 2 or 3 dudes.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I can't play that again.
Yeah. In fact, do it in slow mo because
There you go.
yeah, it's one of them scenes where it lasts for about 3 seconds. Yeah, do it 50% sort of speed, should be alright. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, he blocks. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, he punctures him and that, then shoots it with dude with the gun.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll play it all in slow mo because it's only on for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna do.
Yeah. See some good action in
I
that.
actually have heard good. I have no idea to watch it. I've never seen it.
Oh yeah. Well, the first John Wick, everyone slagged it off because the plot line is these dudes want to buy his car, but he don't want to sell his car to them, so they nick his car. Well, they like follow him home, break into his house, and nick his car. And before they nick his, before they drive off with his car, they kill his puppy that was given to him by his dead girlfriend. And so he gets pissed off. Yeah. And so he goes on like,
Crazy.
yeah, he goes on like a rape rampage. See if anyone else pops in on StreamYards. No.
Nice.
Yeah. And
I didn't tell anybody. I gotta send out a tweet or whatever. I didn't. Oh, I'm good now. We're not live, so I'm good. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, live. No, yeah, live.
Hardly move. Yeah. Good, because I'm going to smoke a bowl.
No, we are live, Ashley. It just said...
And I wanted to make sure that I wasn't online.
No, we are live.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are. You have a look at my
well.
stream. It's because... Well,
It says ended.
yeah, but that's the StreamYards.
Oh.
But we're on Streamlabs. But if you have a look...
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of them where I'm talking to you on StreamYards, but I'm streaming on Streamlabs. So we're still live. We're still live, even though it says we're not live on StreamYards. We're still live on Streamlabs. Because if you have a look on my channel, you'll see we're live.
Okay. All right, very good. I'm down with it. I was just,
Yeah.
I took a bowl, so I'm gonna take a bowl.
Yeah.
I know now.
Well, yeah, it's best place sort of in here. They're gonna be full of guards.
High table.
Yeah, it's all about the art table and that. Yeah, he kills for the law. Boom! I don't know if it said law or it just kills because it's fucking.
I love explosions.
Yeah. Oh, it's fucking up there a bit. Might have to play it on full speed. Might be like, oh yeah. And put that on normal. Go on. I'll take some fucking turn that auto fucking play off. Don't know how that came on.
Some help.
Yeah. High tables will
What
pay.
is that,
Yep.
dude?
Go. There's
Well, my roommate absolutely says John Wick is good shit. So I'm gonna-
yeah.
John Wick is absolutely badass.
Yeah, well,
And you're talking about like, sorry, man.
yeah, I'm gonna say, have you seen the new trailer? It was dropped about 2 weeks ago. I'd been fucking doing them Moon Knight episode things, so I'd missed it. But yeah, it's
No, I haven't seen the new one.
no, well, I'm showing it now, sort of thing. So if you have a look on
Just watch the screen.
on actually screen, yeah, because it's got Donnie Yen who's in it, and Scott Atkins. Because Donnie Yen's just there, sort of thing. He sort of kicks some ass in it, later on when you see in the trailer.
The damage that he did in the first three was just absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
And I grew up on Keanu Reeves being Bill and Ted.
Yeah. Well,
I thought he was just a goofy ass stoner like me. He could never be a badass action star, but man, I was wrong.
oh yeah. Well, the thing with Keanu Reeves though is he is committed to like doing roles and that, because reason why I think he's pretty good in John Wick is because he did The Matrix, and the dude who's written these John Wick films was Keanu's stunt double in The Matrix, because he did like some hard training for The Matrix. Not really hard, but hard enough that like it was like, oh yeah, we can get Keanu Reeves to do like action sort of films where yeah, he's proper doing a good job in the John Wicks. Yeah.
Sorry, crazy house. My bad. Go ahead.
See ready? Yeah. But anyway, it's more John Wick sort of being the shadow people here. Loads of gun shit looking like in there, falling down there. Donnie Yen. Yeah, although it's a bit blurry there.
How did I miss this? How did I miss John Wick?
I have no idea. He's on his fourth or fifth movie now.
This is
Fourth.
what, chapter 4?
Yeah.
That we're watching the trailer for, right?
Yeah. So there's been 3 out already. This is like the 4th one.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
So I haven't seen any of them. I'm fucking wet. I'm slack-a-lack or crack-lack.
You're bad. You're doing really bad.
Yeah, apparently I'm doing bad.
He's the Baba Yaga.
Yeah, it's been.
Baba Yaga. I would.
Yeah, the
Boogeyman?
yeah.
John Wick is the man you send to kill the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Whew. Chills.
She said the thing is unplugged and not to do anything.
She unplugged my router. I'm gonna.
No,
And like some more Donnie in. And yeah, some gun shooting and that. Where John Wick is like doing like kung fu in most of the films, where it's a combination of kung fu and gun shooting, where he basically just fucking like
That's badass.
yeah, you shoot.
Yo, I gotta ask you, man.
Yeah.
How did you feel when he went in for the tasting?
The what?
You remember the sampling that he went in for? He went in for a tasting, and they started showing him all those weapons. In I think it was the first one.
Right. Yeah. What would he getting like suited up?
Yeah.
And yeah.
Oh God, he's sitting there talking to the Mater D, and the Mater D is like, maybe you'd like this Glock, or maybe you'd like this shotgun, or
Yeah.
oh, I've always wanted a room like that.
Yeah.
Just a room full of weapons that I could just sift through like a cigar room.
Yeah. They had like loads of like gadgets and sort of shit, weren't they? A bit where he had fucking them suits that were like bulletproof, but they just look like normal suits and that.
Yeah, they sew it in between the layers of fabric. It'll stop a straight shot. That was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Batman ain't got shit like that.
No. Yeah, and they have to give him like gold fucking bullion and coins, innit? Well, yeah. Yeah, it's like some more, but yeah, see his head go then, sort of thing. Look, some like good car chases. Yeah. Yeah, fucking explosions there. Someone getting fucking blown out of the car and that.
That's my kind of shit.
Yeah. Well, the first 3, there's a few explosions in that, but it's not like loads of explosions. But this is looking like it's got more explosions than fucking crazy ass fucking scenes. Because it could be one of them where they're trying to just fucking up the last one, and up the antes and that, and make it more.
Go big or go home, right?
Yeah. So yeah, it could be where they
You're
just.
just gonna blow your ass out of the seat with all the explosions in this last one.
Yeah. Like yeah, I was play off a bit, but it fucking dinged in, but now it's not fucking loaded in. But I think that's because it's streaming and that, and I'm pausing it.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't help you with any of the technical shit because I don't know none of it.
Yeah, hey. Yeah, he's back. Grenades and that. Scott Atkins, there's Scott Atkins, just beating the crap out of people.
That's all.
Yeah, you're shooting and that. That looked like Indiana Jones.
This cocky little cocksucker that thinks he's the shit that tries to fucking carjack John Wick now that he's retired.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And when he fucking tries to carjack him, he beats the shit out of him. And
with his mates.
what he does, that fucker.
He made that.
Yeah. I was saying like this bit. Look, it was a bit like a tribute to or a homage to Raiders of the Lost Ark, where he slides, it's like, boom, probably on strings and that, but yeah. We'll pause it there for a second.
Nice. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, there's more sort of thing, but it's just that like if I'm showing it, because if I played it all, like sometimes it could be like, oh yeah, you fucking get done for copyrighted. So I'm trying to, because every time you play fucking
Oh, I
trailers.
got you. So you're not trying to get stricken off of streaming your. Oh, I got what you're doing. I get it.
Oh well, no, it don't get you stricken, but it just copyrighted. So they try and make out like you're not, yeah, you're not like doing anything to it. But like,
Right,
I
so
am.
if you're monetized, you don't get any money towards it.
Yeah, sort of thing. But
Got you.
yeah, if you talk over it in that, like I'm doing or trying to do, where it is like I'm adding like my opinion on it, then it should be not copyrighted because it's me talking about
Okay.
it.
Got you. It's not like the other. I got you. It's not the original.
Yeah. Ah, fucking shit. By the way, play that. Yeah, there's Donnie Yen being the shell people. Yeah, some good fucking shooting and that. Oh yeah, and the music and all that might get copyrighted if you do, if you don't talk over
Yeah,
it.
the music probably will.
Yeah, and like
I never in my life would have thought that Keanu Reeves would have been like a big time action star like that.
no.
I mean, the only time I've seen him even close was Point Break with Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, and he was a bit of a pussy on it because Patrick Swayze
Yeah.
was like giving him
Replacements is a
shit.
Good movie.
The
I don't care who you
Replacements,
are.
the Replacements was a good movie. But I mean, he was still just mellow, relaxed. I mean, you could see him sitting on his boat having a fucking beer and smoking a joint. But this, when they finally fucking hit that trigger nerve in the first one and he just decides, fuck it, it's one movie after another. Him just hunting down dumb motherfuckers and just the way he makes people.
Yeah, no. In the first one, he's hunting them down, but in the second one, they're hunting him down, aren't they? Because he fucking they're all like after him because
He took out that
Yeah.
one major bad guy, the father of the asshole that started it all.
yeah, and then in part 3, it is basically everyone's is after him and that because that scene, isn't they, where there's loads of fucking hitmen and hit women trying to
But
take
in
him
the third
down.
one, it's everybody's against him
Yeah.
and Winston,
Yeah,
the guy that runs the hotel for the syndicate.
yeah, Lovejoy we call him because he's a British actor who was in a program called Lovejoy, and he played him.
Yes. He helped out John Wick in the second one, so now the syndicate, all the high ups are like, well, fuck you, Winston. You went
Yeah.
against our orders and you helped out John Wick, so now we're going to take you. And they're like, you know what? Let's go. And Winston's going to take John down into the basement to his private vault. And he's got shit that the military doesn't have down there.
Yeah. But like at the end of that one though, he double crosses Keanu Reeves. Don't need to get his license back with him. But that's where it ended, wasn't it? Where
Yeah.
and so yeah, even though
Well, we all knew Winston was going to be a shiesty bitch.
well we don't know though. He's showing the company that he's willing to take John Wick, but is it one of them where he told John Wick, oh yeah, I'm going to shoot you, so better make sure you get like someone to catch you at the bottom and drag you off. But it might be where no.
Right.
But yeah, it is set up to be like a pretty good film. This and that. Yeah, play a bit more.
I never would have imagined
Yeah.
that I'd be
Oh yeah.
head from Bill and Ted hating people their asses.
No, hey, you see that? Actually,
sorry, my bad.
yeah, look at that. Actually,
Yo.
fucking boat goes fucking taking down a big fucking trawler boat. That boom. Yeah, John Wick
It's fucking great.
It's one of them big bitches like Deadliest Catch and shit. That thing, man, that was some beautiful light work on the fucking water.
Mm.
I can't take all the light.
Well,
Yeah.
you'd have to watch it in your room anyway. Here's the lighter. The only thing I've been able to find John Wick movies on is Amazon Prime, and we don't have it in here.
I do have.
Oh, what's
I just
up,
don't
Brian? Right. I love
Sorry.
music, yeah.
No, my fault. It's my message tone.
Hmm.
So it's my phone it's my messenger going off.
Yeah, yeah.
My fault. I didn't even realize that shit.
Yeah, no.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's another trailer, and I'll see if it. But I don't know. I saw that one, and I know that one was because yeah. So I don't know how good this one is going to be.
Ash is sitting on the other side of the room,
Oh, Ian McShane.
so I can't really see. When's it coming out?
Next year.
When?
Next year, as in 2023. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. It must be
I
early.
was hoping for like the end of this year.
Yeah. Let's have a look. See if there's any thingy. Oh, May 2023.
May.
Yeah. So next
wow,
year.
so the whole year from now.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, a year and a month sort of thing. Because don't know. It just says May. Don't know if it's like the end of May, but yeah, another year to wait.
That's crazy. A whole year.
Hmm.
Comes out in May.
We lose our fucking minds.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Okay, so I've never seen them.
Yeah. Yeah. What's happening here? Yeah. What?
So
Yeah.
Streamlabs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
StreamYard, is that for?
Oh. Keanu Reeves. Yeah. Pretty much like the other one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, look it. It's playing a bit shit anyway. Played one of them anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's gonna be good. I
Yeah.
didn't realize that John Wick was as cool as yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Absolutely, I'm gonna have to watch it.
Yeah.
I gotta catch up with it sometimes.
Yeah, well, number 3 is got oh, Berry, what's her name? Oh, fuck. The one who played Catwoman. Let's have a look. Gee, I'm not all that good with female fucking names.
No, you're good. You're good. It's my crazy household that I was just dealing with. That's all. You're
No,
good. It's my fault.
I'm talking about this fucking John Wick 3.
Oh, with John Wick and shit. I don't know much about it, so I can't really say anything about it.
Yeah, well, Ali Berry, that's her name. It's got Ali Berry
She's sexy.
she's in number 3, and she like has these dogs where she fucking fights and that, and the dogs help her because you attack people. And Mark Cassius, he plays the villain in it, where he's after John Wick, and he's pretty good in it and all. He's like a martial artist.
No shit.
Yeah. And Lawrence Fishburne,
I don't know who that is.
Morpheus. You know, in Matrix, he plays Morpheus.
Yeah,
He?
okay, yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he's in this as like he's got pigeons, but he runs like the gang of like homeless people, and so he's like the leader of the homeless people that runs. He's got yeah. Well, that's it's in John Wick, but he's like knows like shit and that, I think, and that. But anyway, yeah, good film and that.
I guess that makes more sense when I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, lost my train of thought.
Yeah, I've been watching the Moon Knights and that. Been doing my Moon Knight reviews.
Have you?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Should be number.
What do you guys talk about on the Moonlight reviews? What is it? Just like TV or?
Yeah. It's on Disney Plus.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Done up to my fourth episode. There's like 2 more episodes to go. And I think like the fifth one gets played rather today or tomorrow. I think it's today. I think it could have just been like shown in the States now, if you know what I mean. Because I think it gets shown about 9 o'clock or whatever on Tuesday in America. So it's probably getting shown right about now, sort of thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Yeah. Because your roommate, is it Ben? What is his name? Oh, not Richard, was it?
Yeah, his name's Jesse.
Well, right. Yeah, because has Jesse been watching a bit of Moon Knight, right? You been watching the Moon Knight, as in the Disney Plus Moon Knight? No.
Not yet. We watched the pilot of it.
What?
And
The person.
I've never really looked into Moon Knight a whole lot, so I really didn't know what it was about.
Yeah.
So I just gotta find time to kind of sit down and watch it again, and watch the next 2 or 3 episodes to try and get my baseline for it.
Yeah, because like it's one of them where it hasn't started from where he becomes Moon Knight. It started where he's sort of like been Moon Knight for a bit and that, and so it's him talking about his history and like past experience and that, and is how you sort of like find out who Moon Knight is, sort of thing. Where and it is one of them crazy programs where last week's episode was where at the end he gets shot and then he goes into some kind of dream world because he's in like a reality where he's like got 2 of himself, because he has like 2 split personalities. He's got more split personalities, but you just see 2 of them, and like they got separate bodies and that now, and so it's obviously in his head. And so it's real crazy.
He's seeing his astral form.
Well, in his mind.
When you're in that dream state.
Yeah.
He's seeing Moon Knight as him, and he's seeing his astral form, like his infant soul. And he's trying to figure shit out. Oh, that's got to be great, especially since this is all based off Egyptology.
Yeah.
Talking about some crazy ass gods and religions back then.
Yeah, because there's about 9 of them. There's about 9 gods and that, and he's like saving one of them, and this other dude's trying to free this other god that like can like see if you've committed a crime or if you are going to commit a crime and that shit. And so they need to stop that god from getting released and that. Like I do me reviews and spoilers where I go well into like the plot line and that.
Nice.
Yeah. I go too much into it where, because I take screenshots and that, so I'm putting screenshots up and that, you know, to like show, like so.
Right.
So yeah, you can get a good sort of like idea of what the episode's like and about. Obviously, watching the episode's better, like every.
Well, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I do go into enough of it and that, and go from like beginning to end of the episode that you pretty much seen the episode.
Yeah. Pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, no doubt.
Mm.
But do you really put like stickers and shit up like of the episode?
Put what out?
Is that what you said you do?
I put a video out of it, of me doing a review.
Okay. Yeah. Good shit.
And I do full spoilers, so when you watch one
When
of
I
me,
see something, that's okay.
yeah, when you see one of my episodes that I do, I like pretty much go from the start to finish of the episode.
So it's full spoiler.
Yeah,
Full
yeah,
spoiler.
yeah. I should really put full spoilers, but sometimes I will miss a little bit of detail here and there if I don't think it's all that relevant to the fucking storyline. So yeah, someone might just pull me up saying, "Oh yeah, no, it's not full spoilers because you forgot the bit where she fucking dropped a nail varnish or something." And it's like, yeah, but I said she's
That's
like,
getting technical. That's getting real technical.
yeah. Yes, I don't get too technical. I try and get, but I try and lay out the storyline so you can basically fucking understand what happens in that episode without watching it.
Yeah. If I didn't know what was going on, I would definitely know coming in like when you're watching it.
Yeah. If you
When
watch,
you're explaining it. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. Well, I try to explain, but sometimes I'm a bit in the sort of like I don't know sometimes myself, you know, because there's a bit where in the last episode you see this tomb thing that like adds one of his other alter egos in it, but we don't know which one it is, but we got a good idea that it's going to probably be this Jake Lockley, but we don't know. Not for sure, anyway. So, some people might say, "Oh, yeah, I know for sure," but probably is like. But oh, it's another red shirt. Says, "Yes, Peter and everyone else. Good evening, all. Hope you are having a solid night. Glad to see you got started. Yeah, cheers, another red shirt. Yeah, fucking it." Fucks me over because it fucking like I did like what do you call it? Oh fuck. A schedule, that's it. I set up a schedule time for it to start, right? And on StreamYard, when you do that, you just go into the studio and just press go live and that, and it'll start your stream. Well, on this one, when I'm on it saying, "Oh yeah, right, go live," it fucking just started up a new stream. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah. So I had to delete the stream that I should have fucking started. And
Why can't you just make it public or whatever?
No, it was public.
Oh.
It was one of them where I set up a stream, and when you set up a stream and go live, you go live on that stream. But when I went live, it went onto another stream. It set up another stream for me where I'd already set up one stream that I was like, yeah. And, it's fucking ridiculous. This is why people fucking hate Streamlabs, because it's shit. Its only fucking good point is you can stream 24/7 because you ain't got no fucking stream fucking time.
No shit.
No, yeah. Because this is why I'm streaming on Streamlabs, because I've like got about 5 hours and 50 minutes left on StreamYard, and I'll be using like about 4 hours of that, I reckon, on my Bond streams.
Okay.
Yeah, and like how long's this stream been going for? Let me have a look.
Well, this one says 7.5 hours, but I know it's longer than. I'm sure it's longer than that.
No. Now this stream, what I started, has been only going an hour and a half, 1 hour and 30 minutes. So a red shirt says, "Oh, I get you. Sorry I'm late. Why did Chris Pratt need defending our people beating him up over his church beliefs again?" Oh yeah. Well, what it is because the church doesn't condemn. I mean, doesn't it condemns homosexuality. It doesn't accept homosexuality. It doesn't condemn the people. It just condemns the action of homosexuality. If you go to a Christian and say, "Oh yeah, I like sucking cock," and you're a dude, the Christian's gonna say, "Well, I don't believe you should be sucking cock," but they're not gonna stop you. They just won't fucking agree with you. They'll try and fucking convert you into stop sucking cock, but they won't stop you.
There are some weirdos that will actually, like religious zealots, that will throw rocks at people for being gay.
Oh yeah,
Like that
yeah.
Westboro Baptist Church down south.
Oh yeah. Well, there's certain countries that will throw gay people off tall buildings, but that's what Christians don't do. That Christians just say, "Look, we don't believe that is right." Even fucking women up the arse, I don't think they believe is right, because it's not fucking even though it's not homosexual, it's not supposed to happen. In Christians, you know, you're supposed to just penetrate the vagina with the penis. So anyway, that's why the LGBT community hate Chris Pratt, because he won't like say he's all right with homosexuality. Oh, what?
Sorry, I was the whole time I was dealing with my daughter, but Jesse was talking to you, and the whole time I was muted.
Yeah.
He's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, he thought he's not listening to me. He's just talking over me.
No, I was listening to you.
No, yeah.
I was trying to answer and make comments to some of the stuff that you were saying, and you couldn't hear anything I was saying.
Yeah.
Just kind of...
Yeah. Sort of a red shirt says, "Ooh, I've got a new combine harvester. I'll give you the key." Even though he didn't say anything about a combine harvester, I just added that. But he did say "ooh ah" for some reason. Well, yeah, this is the thing with Streamlabs. Like, if you watch the broadcast on my channel, you can see me bringing up the comments because I just go onto the fucking screen sort of thing where I just
Yeah, because I can't see any of it. I'm like,
yeah. But no, it doesn't have any of it because it's one of them where fucking the stream has ended, and so I'm only using this to like talk to, so we can like communicate and that, and so then I then
I
I'm
got you.
then I'm just streaming this sort of like conversation we're having because even on the video it'll be the full screen now sort of thing. I think, or is it?
Oh,
Uh, no, in but so a red shirt. Yeah, because this is how I have to show the. Cause yeah, that's how I have to show the fucking where there's sort of a red shirt. Can't back these numbers up, but I'd say at least 7 out of 10 of most religions believe something along the lines of anti-homosexuality. Why is China? Oh, why is Chris Pratt being singled out? Yeah, well, it is because he's got like famous and that, and so they don't like it that he's got what do you call it? Oh, influence. He's got like influence over people and that,
Yeah,
and
good
so
point.
yeah, they don't like.
They don't like him. A lot of people would drop and do what he says in a heartbeat.
Mm.
A really good point.
Yeah, especially Star Lord fans. Or like,
Right.
yeah, I like really big into Star Lord, and so whoever's playing Star Lord, they're just like, oh yeah, he is Star Lord.
you're silly, Jens. Jens, I'm sorry, sweetie. I gotta go. I hope you have a good night.
Yeah, well, thanks for popping on, actually, and
Absolutely, sweetheart. It's always a pleasure talking to you.
yeah, cheers, and yeah, your roommate, and Jane, was it? What was it?
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah,
You have a good night, man.
yeah, man,
Take
yeah.
care of it.
You so, yeah. Good night.
Later.
Yeah, later, Ashley. Right. Just me now. See. Yeah. Yeah, so what shit. Say out and pop culture is he's not there. And Ash, she's just gone. I think I might get the guitar out, maybe. See what sort of stuff I could do on that. See what it sounds like. But or because I've got my fucking YouTube thingy, I can start slagging off some fucking YouTubers or anyone that's like fucking I hear like oh yeah talking shit. Because with this, now as I say, I can play fucking audio stuff. I could do it last time, but then I'd have to stick the mic real close to the speakers, and the speakers are shit. Let's see. Subscriptions. Oh yeah, Jason Ball. Oh yeah, see what he's saying. Okay, look at that 3,000 people listening, watching. What are they saying?
Yeah, like Mike Tyson, like he was such a larger than life
Yeah.
athlete at that time. Like,
Talk about Mike Tyson, fucking hell! Geeks and gamers fucking bringing up Mike Tyson. So I'd never see the day.
Villains that I actually.
It is kind of.
like.
It's not like those ones I mentioned are just the
Yeah.
standouts, but like I don't,
Yeah, the one
Oh.
that stuck out to me, just so, like that had a very impactful moment in the game, was
What game?
General Shepard from Modern Warfare. I thought that he was great. So
Fuck that. See, that's why I don't really watch these much. Don't know really what's talking about. Can't see out. Okay. Up to the red shirt. There's. Good night, Ashley. Oh yeah, she's gone. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. So the red shirt says, "Good night, Ashley," and well, you've got 5 likes from one watching. At least the YouTube algorithm likes you, lol. Yeah. Do you want to talk movies, cinema, well, film in general? Yeah, I want to talk about anything. So like, on my Tuesday live streams, it's anything goes sort of thing. I do my sort of like thumbnail sort of topic, which was about James Gunn defending Chris Pratt, and then it's talk about anything. Cause like I showed the John Wick trailer, and I know you're a James Bond fan. Have you ever seen James Coburn in the film in like Flint, or is it sequel Our Man Flint? I've heard of it though. Yeah, I've heard of it because I think it was like 50s or 60s, wasn't it? But, yeah. Watch The Little of Louder with Crowder today. Got to admit, I was impressed with his numbers. He had over 50k in the chat. Yeah. Well, he does have a good sort of like comedy sort of skits sort of thing that he films. So I'm quite a movie guy, always willing to talk good movies. Yeah. Like if you want to come on, have you got the link? So right, I think I don't know if you're in a group or out, but gotta pop on, chat about some films. I'll have a look. Oh, yeah, should I display off? Because I'll be going on Twitters. Let's see. There guys, Twitters. Yeah, what's your Twitter handle? Sort of a red shirt. And I'll send you the link. Oh, so. Yeah, son of a red shirt says, no, I don't see the link posted. Yeah, what kind of movie generate anything really, apart from horror. Don't like much horror, but some horrors I don't mind. But I could talk about any movies really, even the real shit ones. And yeah, if you bang your, cause like I'm sure we follow each other, but it's one of them where unless you fucking send a message to someone on Twitter, it's real hard to find the fucking link to them. Yeah, but action is my favourite though. It is action usually, but martial arts action's good. Yeah, close that. So yeah, I'll have a look again, but can't find you son of a red shirt on Twitter, say man. Because I don't know if your Twitter handle is same as son of a red shirt. But, oh mate, I'm not on Twitter or Facebook. I don't have a WhatsApp account. Can you post a link in the chat for a minute? Yeah, alright then man. I'll fucking try and that. Go on to the YouTubes. On some fucking stream, where it is. Go on, you fucker. Where's my fucking stream gone? What's going on fucking stream? Right, should paste it there. There we go. See you and wait then for some red shirt. Right, I'm just gonna get myself a drink.
Hello?
Yes, there's it, man.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Very cool. How you doing, pal?
Oh, not so bad. Now I've got that fucking stream sort of sorted. Took me fucking 20 minutes. Fucking around, yeah. Oh, it's one of them where I set up the stream and that, done a scheduled stream, so all I had to do was just start stream. But I always fuck it. It's one of them where it just doesn't. I don't know if maybe you got to start the stream from the fucking YouTube studios, maybe.
Yeah, I wish I could be a little more help with that. Truthfully, I've never set up a StreamYards before. Jedi Bill, of course.
Oh, Streamlabs.
I go to his channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go to Jedi Bill's channel quite often. Hey, pop culture curator, me old pal, me old son, me old son. How are you?
Yeah.
Always good to see this gentleman.
Yes, yeah, hello again. Yeah, and just well.
I gotta say, just because he's dropped into the chat here, Pop, if you're listening, I'm a tad disappointed in you, buddy. I was absolutely loving your series about driving through LA. We saw him go to the Brady Bunch's house, Sanford and Sons, old junkyard. Yeah, were you watching that? I'm sure you were. He was all over the place. It was great. He was down at Vasquez Rocks. I kept expecting a Gorn to pop out and sucker punch him, but that never happened. Although he was making the most. It was a great series, and then it just stopped. I haven't seen anything from my buddy Pop in a while.
Yeah, well.
So I'm glad to see he's out there and okay.
Yeah, well, the link's in the chat. Even though Pop Culture, he did have the link, because it was like last week's link. But yeah, if it was to pop on.
Was he? Yeah, Pop. Yeah. That's how I got on.
Yeah, well this is.
I'm not on. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, well, this is the thing with Stream Labs. It's mainly it's for streaming games or something and that, and so if you want to like stream a like conversation stream, you need a fucking chat room with deep. And so I use this stream yards sort of ended stream sort of thing to sort of stream. It's like, it's a bit of a fuck around. It's one of them, honestly. As I say, I was saying this fucking earlier on for 20 minutes of the beginning of the stream. You can stream 24/7 on Streamlabs, but people rather pay money for StreamYards because there's less fucking around. There's
Yeah, that's the one thing I've been told about stream. It's a pain in the ass, but it's relatively easy for a newcomer to get up and start.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It's not.
Oh no,
It's
yeah.
not too difficult.
No, but well, like with StreamYard, it's quite user friendly.
I would, if
Well,
you don't mind my saying or interrupting you just for 1 second, because Cockney was broadcasting, and you and Cockney are pals, right? I'm sure of that. And I was there earlier, and he's been on for like 5 hours or something already. So I dropped by just to let a note, if he's going to wrap up, come by and say hi over at your channel here. Ploxord typed a response, because I think Cockney, as per usual, is quite behind in the chats. Ploxord wrote, cannot invade yet, stream just yet, limitations. His stream title is gibberish, according to his channel homepage. And when I look at your stream title, he's not far off. It reads James Gunn defends Chris Pratt. PF dash.
I got pissed off.
D at.
Yeah, well, I got pissed off and just fucking button mashed it, because it was one of them where I was trying to start my fucking stream that I'd scheduled, and I'd set it up, when you set up a scheduled stream. But because it wouldn't let me go live on that bastard, and it was, I swear, if I had the fucking people who did this program, I'd have smashed their fucking face into the keys. But, well, anyway, so I just button mashed it so I could start the stream. I should have fucking thingied, but I was all pissed off. I thought, and then I fucking thingied. Because the thingy and all wasn't even up. The thumbnail. Because once I because then I fucking rewrit it and then put the thumbnail up. Because usually with my thumbnails, it pretty much sort of like tells you sort of like what the stream's going to be about. So.
Right. And that's the way it should be. It makes it easy for people to read what's going on and get up to speed quickly. You've got to, I know, because a lot of people like you, and if they knew you were on, are easier to find. It might change things.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can change the title or whatever, or if it's worth your time now that you're started. But
no, I have changed it.
See the confusion.
Although I should delete the thingy though. The gibberish.
Take off all that gibberish thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
That's not.
Yeah, hey, so a red shirt though. What films did you want to talk about?
Oh, well, you did say you're a fan of 80s action films in particular. Is that what you grew up with? Were you a young guy going to the theater to see films like when Arnold Schwarzenegger was just getting up and running, when Stallone was just shaking off, with the Rocky and branching out into different things?
Yeah, it was more of watching on video, but yeah. Yeah, because I was too young to go to the cinema, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon you and I are roughly the same age. I was a kid in the 80s myself, from 1980. I would have been about 11 years old. So movies like Conan the Barbarian, which I absolutely adored. I saw that for the first time on what was it, like HBO, on vacation with my family down in the States in North Carolina, and was absolutely gobsmacked with what a cool and fantastic film was. I got a lot of my love from film from my father, and it's when I was a kid, like I do remember sitting there watching that movie with him, and him at the end saying, "That was a good movie. I'm surprised how much I enjoyed that." And then me just, being so elated that, oh my God, we like the same movie. That's great. I have a really solid memory of that too, just being a little kid and watching it. But Schwarzenegger, Stallone, you got the other guys, maybe to a slightly lesser extent, your Jean-Claude Van Damme's.
No. Jean-Claude Van Damme, he was big in like the late 80s, early 90s. It was one of them though with Van Damme. It was a bit cheesy, but his films were still good. They were just a bit cheesy.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You remember Bloodsport?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was his first. That was his first venture. That had Forrest Whitaker,
Mm.
who went on to do some pretty solid work later
Yeah.
on in cinema, definitely.
Mm.
But he was playing the junior cop chasing Fred Dukes,
Yeah.
Jean-Claude's character, around the streets of Hong Kong while they
Yeah.
were trying to compete in the Kumite.
Yeah.
And Jean-Claude Van Damme's best buddy was, oh, this is embarrassing. His name's just slipped out of my mind. He was the guy that played Animal in
Revenge of the Nerds.
the Nerds, Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ogre. No,
Revenge
not
of the
Animal. Ogre.
Ogre.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yes, you're right. I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. Ogre.
Yeah.
He was Ogre in
But-
Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, just a sec though. On Pop Culture, he said, I had to move. I'm still posting videos. They are just delayed. Was hoping to post a new one today or tomorrow.
Well, can't wait for it, buddy. Like I was saying before, and like I say every time I see you in the chats, guys, you should be watching his channel. He's going to be up and coming. He puts in the work. He goes out to even when he just talks. He's a wonderful guy to talk to. He's a very knowledgeable
Yeah.
man.
Oh, yeah.
Regarding pop culture, cinema, movies, music. Always a ton of fun talking with him. And you know where he spends a lot of time too is Anti-Derivative Jill. I'm sure you know Anti-Derivative
Yeah,
Jill,
yeah.
don't you?
Yeah. I hadn't talked
Lovely
much about it.
girl.
Yeah.
Lovely girl. She does a weekly Orville program. That was on, I think, yesterday, or was it today? No, it was yesterday, I think. And he comes by and co-hosts that quite a bit. Infinite Lunch and Infinite Combinations, where if you're a Star Trek fan, you get the play on words there from the old Vulcan Edict, Infinite Diversity and Infinite Combinations. And Jill's an absolute sweetie. He said he posted one last week. Dude, I got to go back to your channel and check. I don't know. For all my friends, I put the bell on. And that's another thing. I keep trying to remind everybody. If they're your friends, stick the bell on, because if they do a random stream, if they do, some of us, Jedi Bill in particular, he always does his weekend movies, so he's static, he's reliable. Guys like Captain Trek, you know where they are every single morning. So I understand maybe not having the notifications on for him, but for smaller channels that are up and coming that, could really use your attention and watching, that is crucial. And it only takes a second. Just reach over, tap that little bell, and every time they come on, you'll get a quick little notification. It's not going to be too much. A guy like Jens isn't broadcasting 15 times a day. Spockney is great for that. I'm glad I do, because for a while there I was missing most of his content. And then I realized, I didn't hit the bell. So I got to go back to your channel and double check, Pop, that I got the bell set up there, because I didn't see your video last week. And now that I know there is one, I'm going to go look for it. And you know me, buddy. I'll leave a comment. I'll chime in. I'm always eager to help out my YouTube friends, get a little traction, make their name, because it's hard for everyone at first. It's not easy. What am I looking at here on the screen? I'm talking to you. I've got StreamYards on my phone. So I'm on that, but I got my tablet open.
Yeah.
And I've got you on YouTube here, Jens.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at a portion of a screen.
Yeah, you're looking at. Oh, well, you look at a black screen there. Yeah, you're looking at us now because it's one of them where, as I say, Streamlabs, it's one of them where if you're like LDG and you've got a fucking good knowledge of fucking programs and fucking computers and that. Oh, here's Pop Culture. Yay!
Where's Pop Culture?
Good evening, everyone. Good day, good afternoon, and good morning, depending on where you are.
Yeah.
Ha! There he is. Pops, what's Pops?
Not much. I guess I won't be getting my video done tonight. I've been pulled in a few different directions, so I'll start it tomorrow. But my video last week was a filming location from several places, but of note was Back to the Future.
Really?
And I'm hoping to put another video again, like I said, give them the next couple days. My last month during that vacation in LA, my channel was deleted, and I had to rebuild it. So you may be sub to the old channel. I don't know.
Maybe, buddy. I'll have to check because I know when you started out, you put out a bunch of videos, but then something changed on your channel or whatever. Like we all had to go and resubscribe to you.
It got deleted. It got deleted. I had to repost and rebuild it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And did you put all your old videos back up there? Like your not old videos, but your recent stuff.
StreamYard. Well, I lost a couple live streams from StreamYard just from my house. I was able to retrieve like the Vasquez Rocks, the Sanfords, and all those. I think I posted those.
Okay. That's good because that was quality stuff. I love those. Videos.
Well, I thought they were subpar because like with Vasquez Rocks and with Sanfords, as you know, the live stream was bad reception and it was broken video and audio. So I went back to both locations and I actually filmed them without the live stream under high quality, and I've still yet those two locations. In fact, same with the Brady Bunch house. I went back to that again also and did filming with good cameras. So I'm going to be reposting those again in high quality without the live streaming breaking up and everything. It's just that I've got like a backlog of videos I need to assemble. I moved residences from one location to another, so that kind of put a speed bump in my plans. But I'm hoping now to post at least one video each week, if not more, of my trip to LA. And I'm still unpacking here at this new place. Once I get everything settled in and unpacked, I'll be doing some more live streams.
Yeah.
Need to build up more content.
Yeah. That's right. But you're doing it. You're putting out the content.
Well, right now it's a little because I'm busy moving, packing and unpacking and all that stuff, the good fun stuff. But I want to eventually start adding more content, more live streams, and covering more video content. I moved to the area. Excuse me, an area where there's a lot of things here to shoot.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna. When I was in LA.
It's good for your YouTube channel when you're posting stuff regularly because the algorithm sort of sees you as like a provider, and if you're providing like videos for it, it's like, oh yeah, it'll promote you more. Where if you don't provide as much video content, it sometimes thinks you're not as serious. Because there were some people.
Right, that's what I was hoping. Yeah. I had heard that, so I was hoping to do one video a week at least.
Oh yeah. Well, but it takes time though with the algorithm, because it's one of them where.
Oh yeah.
Where, if you're not fucking willing to like promote the communist agenda, New World Order agenda, then you get shadow banned, and. If you're like starting out, you don't need to be shadow banned all that much to fuck your channel up.
Yeah, the only time you will when you're first starting out is like you use copyrighted material or something.
Yeah, once you get like fucking 20,000, 30,000 subscribers, then the shadow ban isn't all that effective, even though it's still effective because it stops you from getting to them millions, because they don't want people getting to millions of subscribers because they hate that.
So what's the difference between a shadow ban and a ban? A shadow ban, they just don't tell you?
Yeah, it's all converse, because when you're banned, you aren't allowed to show anything on your fucking channel, and that you like.
Yeah, I know when you're banned, they won't let you post content,
But when you're shadow banned, it means when you're posting content, if like say you're getting like 100 views, well, shadow banned means they'll just show like you've got 10 views.
And they'll do that to hurt your analytics, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
And time and all. Like say you've got like 200 hours in a week. Well, they'll give you 20 hours.
That's dirty pool. That's an old thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I do think it also extends as far as how they promote you too.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas when you do something to piss them off, I mean, if you were playing ball and being a good boy, yeah, they'll put your name in, and
Yeah.
hopefully you'll get picked up by the right people, or someone will see and then post that link or
Yeah,
whatever, and your channel
right.
will grow.
It's like,
But if they're pissed with you, then they're not promoting the channel. They're not putting it out in the recommendeds.
yeah,
People aren't seeing it.
yeah. It's like them trending. Like say, Alex Jones gets trending. Oh,
Right.
they're like just stop it. They're like just pull it, and so they just stop his views, and so like say, or Steve Crowder or someone was getting
Yeah,
some
funny
like
you mentioned that. The last stream I was on, they mentioned Alex Jones too, and I had to ask them, "Who's that?" They had to tell me.
oh, the turning of the frog's gay.
Yeah.
As soon as they told me it was Gorilla's Random Thoughts, and when he started explaining to me, I said, "Let me guess. Wait, hold on. He's a conservative, right? I mean, there's only one reason why you get banned these days, right?"
Oh well,
Yeah.
he's more than a conservative. He's against the New World Order, and the New World Order can't have fucking people going against them.
No, of course not. No, you can't even have a disagreement. No, you can't even disagree on one topic.
Yeah, well, it was Alex Jones, Donald Trump, and there was someone else. I don't know. I think it might have been.
Yeah, that's what Gorilla's Random Thoughts was talking about.
but
It was a joke that he made about Donald Trump or something.
yeah, there was like three main. I know Donald Trump and Alex Jones. And I'm forgetting who the third one was. I think it might be Marlo Napolopoulos, where he was a gay conservative dude, but he's not gay now because he's converted to Christianity. But anyway, cut long story.
Wait! They prayed the gay away? He's not gay anymore, so he's another Tom Cruise.
Yeah, but at the time he was gay, and that's why they hated him. Because
right, and he turned it off like a light switch.
well, no, because he'd like got sort of into Christianity and just didn't want.
That doesn't change gay. If you're gay, you're gay.
Well,
Yeah,
not my
I tend to
opposite.
believe that myself, but
It is. You're born that way, right? I mean, you could put it this way. I feel sorry for his wife.
Well, maybe he wasn't born that way, and he was just pretending. Because that's what I think he's like.
Pretending. Yeah, I just do this to pretend.
Yeah.
Well, I honestly think there has to be, just statistically speaking, a certain
Well,
number
maybe he was.
celebrities and.
Well, but yeah,
Sorry, mate?
I would say maybe he's bisexual, and he's gone on to. Well, I don't think he's got a woman. I just don't think he's having homosexual sex. But anyway, it was.
Oh, he's got to prove it to the church that he's not gay. So believe me, he's got a woman. I don't know.
No, you don't have to have you don't have to have a
woman.
no, you don't have to have a woman to prove you're not gay. You just not got to commit homosexual.
And they would believe it, even though we know that he'd be cheating on her, right? Bobby spends a lot of time out every night. I'll put it that way.
Well,
Well,
you
as
didn't
much
even
as there
you
are
don't even know who he
people
is,
and
though. Pop
celebrities-
culture, so like I wouldn't go too delving into his psychology.
You can't turn it off. I mean, you can't turn it off. So, at a minimum, I guarantee you, he's not faithful to his wife. At a minimum.
No, well, he's repenting, isn't he? It's like if he was a
Sure he
thief.
is, yeah.
If it's like if
just like a
it's like if
like
he was a thief and he stopped thieving. Maybe
right.
maybe
Well,
he.
thieving is a choice. So thieving is the difference between thieving and.
Well, homosexuality is a choice, I believe.
So it is. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Seriously?
Yeah,
You think it's always a choice with everyone?
Yeah.
I think I'll be gay today and straight tomorrow.
yeah. Well, it's like eating fucking ice cream or whatever. It's a choice, isn't it? You either eat it or you don't.
Well, eating ice cream
I
is
like
a
chocolate,
choice.
I like
Having
vanilla.
deep-seated fantasies about a guy sticking his dick in you, that's not the same thing to me. I mean, that's just me. Don't get me wrong.
No, well-
I honestly do believe, and I'm not saying it to be controversial or argumentative, I promise you, but I do think you're right. There are some people that want to experiment. College is a well-known ground for that. But there are some people that I do believe, I grew up with people on my street to this day. I remember as kids thinking, that's not right. There's something odd with this kid. And not having the acumen, not having the life experience to know what my gaydar, as you know, for lack of a better term, was picking up. And then getting to meet them again older, and they're like, "Oh, this is my husband, Trevor. Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy?" And then thinking back to when we were kids, going, "Yep, you know what? I saw that coming. I believe you. Back when you were a kid, yep, you had those inclinations. I didn't understand it at the time, and that's just out of my personal life. I can think of two distinct people.
Right, what
Both
you're
guys.
talking about, which we all know is child cruelty, is if a kid is different, the other kids will notice immediately and they'll pick it out and they'll point it out and make fun of them. So that's what that is all about.
Well, it's a choice sort
Yes
of thing.
and no. I mean, these kids, they hung with us. There was never
You're
any,
right, but what I'm saying, though,
you're
well,
strange or something. But you just knew the way they were slightly more feminine,
what
and you
right,
didn't have
well-
at that time as a child, as an 8-year-old, you didn't have words in your vocabulary like he is acting slightly effeminate.
Oh, maybe he
Or,
took too
know,
much water.
Right.
The water turned him
That's what I'm
gay.
saying.
The water turned him, and then the frog's gay.
Sure. And I do equally believe, as much as there are celebrities that wear their sexuality on their sleeve like a badge of honor.
Well, I think a lot
there-
of them do that because of their subscribers and the clicks on Twitter and all that. They just want to please everybody.
No, that's what I'm getting at. That, yeah, they're doing it for a point. They're doing it to
Yeah.
show.
Well,
And
I want to say
to
though.
be completely fair, if you're gay and a celebrity, if you're a gay hockey player, and you think, you know what, kids are getting beaten up or kids are afraid you don't talk about it, well, maybe it will help them if I come out. That may be one thing. People going out of their way to throw it in your face or whatever and saying, except we're queer, we're here, deal with it, motherfucker.
Well, they're wanting to fuck the kids
okay.
now, aren't they?
Say
Oh,
what?
Well, obviously not all homosexuals, but there's some of the homosexuals that want to teach homosexuality to 3-year-olds.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. That's the child grooming, right? That's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
grooming
yeah,
laws of schools
yeah.
in the U.S. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't say
Yeah.
fucking gay bill. It should be called the don't talk about sex to kids under the age of 8 bill.
No, you just say no. What it really is no child grooming bill. Simple
Yeah,
as that.
yeah.
No child grooming bill.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I think though
But it's
homosexuality
really
though.
no gay grooming bill. Nobody's gonna give a grade 4 teacher a hard time for showing a picture of a mommy and a daddy and telling a story about that. They will give them a hard time if the story's about a mommy and a mommy or a
No,
daddy and a
there's
daddy.
no word. The word gay is nowhere in the bill. It's strictly about
No, you're
do not talk to sex with kids that are in 3rd grade and below.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
Not talking about any
Yeah.
kind of gender or sexuality. Just do not do it. In fact,
yeah, I, can
I think it
understand
doesn't
that.
go far enough. 3rd grade, that's bullshit. I think it should be 8th or 9th or 10th grade and below should be protected.
Mm,
Yeah, well,
no. Hey, yeah,
I mean, think
you
about it,
got
we-
somebody in the chat
Oh.
saying hello.
cheers. Some red chat. Yeah, Bone. Right, Bone, man. Yeah, I'll show you. Like,
I guess I'm not seeing the comments in the chat.
no, because if you look on
Oh,
the
yeah.
if you look on the stream like some of the red shirts doing, you'll see I brought up the fucking
StreamYard.
no the Streamlabs. This is the Streamlabs fucking
StreamYards or Streamlabs?
Streamlabs. This is like the Streamlabs setup where I can read the chat on it. So I'm like showing the chat where.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Streamlabs OBS lets you do panels.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lot of fucking around. It's like one of them where it's real good, if you fucking know what you're doing and that. But
Oh yeah, like
fucking
LDG's an expert. I need to get with him on. Because
yeah,
I
yeah,
downloaded it. I want to get better at it. I know it has a lot of features.
yeah, yeah. But
That's
it's
good
a
to hear, yeah.
fucking nightmare for like when you just want to just get a stream started and you don't want to
Quite the-
fuck around with like
Yeah, quite the learning curve, I guess.
yeah. Well, it's real good for like oh streaming video
It's more
games.
robust, right? I guess it's more robust than StreamYard, has more features.
Oh yeah, because it's real good for streaming video games because you can hook.
And it's free. StreamYard's cost.
Well, yeah, no, StreamYards is free, but you only get 20 hours with StreamYards a month. Every
Well,
month.
and you're limited to how many people on your panel and how
yeah.
many moderators.
Yeah, and you're only allowed 6 people. Where,
But I heard Streamlabs OBS is free completely. Is that true?
yeah, but OBS, yeah, you can stream 24/7.
That's what I need to do because I need to stop paying this membership for Streamlabs, especially because it hasn't been using it. I haven't done a live stream in months, but I've been paying for it.
Yeah, well, if you like, look at my thingy. What I do now is I like stop the screenshot of my full screen and just get a screenshot of the bit that when I go back onto StreamYards, it should just show the StreamYards. So like it, and so apart from it saying ended, like it's just like a StreamYard fucking stream. It looks like now.
Okay, well it works for me.
Yeah, well it's a bit of a fuck around when you gotta like set up streams and that. But once you're streaming, I find it not too bad. Once I'm streaming, it was just fucking setting up the stream and so like what I'm gonna have to do is just remember like I set up a stream and then just cancel that stream because unless I'm fucking gotta like set the stream or start the stream in the fucking YouTube fucking edit because you can do streams in the YouTube editing thing, but I don't know because I've never done it. I've just used Streamlabs or StreamYards.
Gotcha. And now, are you using Stream Elements yet?
No, unless like it's part of Streamlabs.
No, it's separate. It's a bot you can program. Where I'm sure you've seen it on some channels where you can control it to do certain things in your chat. Where it'll it'll like link it'll put the link to people's channels, or you can ask for donations and things like that.
No, that's one of them where it's like I could do it if I fucking spent like a day or two fucking around finding out.
Well, I'll tell you what, I
don't want to. It's like too much fucking trouble for me. Like, oh.
Well, I know that's what I was thinking.
Unless I'm
gonna
getting
learn
like
how to do it, and if you want, I can help you.
Yeah, well, like unless I've got fucking hundreds of viewers, you don't really need that stream element. I don't think much.
Well, it's not just for that, but it's also if people come into your chat, it'll post links to their channel without you having to do it yourself. It's kind of it'll make tasks easier for you.
Yeah, but I usually
there's
use
a lot of things. Once you set it up, it's going to make you look so much more professional.
Well, yeah, but I don't give a fuck about looking. I don't want to look all that professional. That's why I don't do intros and outros and that. It's like, oh,
the guy that wants to talk about soy bitches like he wants to have a professional intro.
yeah. When I'm screaming, fucking you sign that bitches, you can fucking keep your shield shit. Having an intro, I don't think it's gonna really make much difference.
That's why we come to your channel. We like to hear it.
Yeah, well,
I don't understand how you guys can do it because I live with me, several times. It happened again this week. I start getting second thoughts, thinking I don't want to do this because so many times somebody will disagree with me on one topic. We can be talking and laughing and going on and on and on.
Yeah.
And we'll disagree with one thing, and they'll say, "Why are you negative? Well, you're a negative person." Why are you negative? And then because they'll attack me because we disagree on one thing.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a little tired of that. That's why I've been spending less time, by the way, on panels.
Right.
Because I'm tired of people that are criticizing and judging me who don't know me.
Right.
So I give them 2 shots, and after the 2 shots, if they do it twice, I pretty much don't associate with them any longer.
Yeah.
Because I've never
well, I'm glad
criticized
you
or judged
gave me the-
anybody.
I'm glad you gave me the warning. What was it? I was teasing you the other day
Twice.
on
Twice.
whose channel was that?
The last 2 times you've been on, you criticized me and judged me.
Criticized me and judged me. Oh my gosh. You make it sound so bad. I was being as nice and gentle as possible. I was making a joke out of it too.
Yeah.
Well,
You
to
know
put it-
how I feel
You
about
know,
you.
popcorn.
To say it nicely, I'm out of respect, total respect. It'd be much more appreciated and funny and understood if I was able to defend myself, rather than because usually it's people attacking me that are on the panel and I'm down in the chat.
Yeah. That.
And when that happens, I usually say fuck off and I just get out of there. In fact, that's what happened when it was anti-derivatives Chell. Anti-derivatives. That was her stream she was doing on setting up her stream elements. And yeah, when you and Cockney start going off, I tuned out because he does it all the time. He'll start insulting me, criticizing, laughing. I don't know if they're laughing at me because they're not laughing with me. And I'm just
he's a cunt Cockney though.
Banter.
No, Cockney is a cunt. He's a cunt. He's probably more of a cunt than me, and I'm a really big cunt.
Well, I tell people, say what you want, but if I'm on the panel next to you, sure, let me be able to take it back. But no, they always do it when I'm down in the chat. Oh, in fact, even that day I was driving. I even wrote in the panel when I said, "Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Sorry, I can't respond because I'm driving and listening."
I don't want to take Cockney too serious.
They start criticizing me and insulting me and laughing at me, and then I just got out of the channel. I just logged out. And then I apologized to Jill afterwards. I said, "Jill, I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye or to thank you or anything." I said, "But I'm tired of putting up with that shit where people decide to single me out, start making fun of me, mocking me, criticizing and judging me, when I could easily turn around and ask them, how many times have I done that to you? How many times?
Well,
and why me? Why do they always single me out?
Well, you're an easy target. And you bite.
Yeah, why
am
I the target?
You
why
bite.
Am I the target? That's why I changed my name so many times also.
Yeah, but you bite too much.
After me for some reason.
Yeah, but you bite like a fish, like hooking, like.
They only do it when I'm in the chat. Why don't they do it when I'm in the panel?
Yeah, well, that's probably one of them where I've seen it where, yeah, you say you can't have an argument all that good because they just won't read out the ones that you're fucking making points on. Some people do, like, but Cockney, don't take him seriously. Don't take him seriously, because like he does that for the.
No, I don't take it seriously. What I do is I get out of that stream and I unsub and I block.
No, well, up to you.
Because I don't disrespect people, and all I ask is the same in return. But when they do it to me, I don't waste my time with them.
Yeah, but pop culture, man. Yeah, but on YouTube, you gotta have a thick skin because, like, I'm all right and Cockney's all right because.
Hold on, Jens, I do have a thick skin. Let me remind you, I'm talking about when they target me and I cannot defend myself. That's different than you and I being on a panel and discussing something, right?
Yeah, of course. You're absolutely right there,
That
Pops.
is my main difference.
It is much easier to debate somebody, or if you feel the need to stand up for yourself while you're on panel. I have no argument with that. That's one of my frustrations going on Cockney's channel, is that I'll put down something, he'll get to it 40 minutes later, and now he reads it out of context, and then he gets upset by it because he forgot what we were talking about 40 minutes ago. That's happened a couple of times, and I'm not dragging that out. I've just learned the ebb and flow of his channel. But let me say right here and right now to, I don't know how many people are watching because I'm away from my tablet.
It says 3.
But Pop, if you ever thought I was insulting you personally or I was trying to hurt you, I apologize unreservedly. However, with respect, I'd say you took it in the wrong frame of mind. I do remember when you were on, and I was teasing, but teasing and being mean are two different things. I was trying to be good natured, like not.
Next time, do it when
hurtful
I'm on
in
the
any
panel.
way.
next time, because there's a slight chance I may disagree with you if you would consider that. So don't do it
No
when I'm in the
argument,
chat. Do it
no
when I'm in the
argument.
panel. No, but
if
I'm saying,
remembering
I'm not talking about an
correctly, the
argument.
most actionable
I'm not
thing
talking about an argument.
I
I'm saying
said-
if you're going to criticize me or make fun of me or laugh at me, do it when I'm on the panel. That's all I'm asking. There is no excuse for doing any of those things to somebody behind their back when they can't defend themselves. There is no good reason.
Okay.
By the way, guys,
Okay.
sorry, nothing personal, but
Fair
I
enough.
need to step out and let my dog go potty. So I'm going to mute my mic because I have to take him
Oh,
out to the backyard.
that's
I'll
important.
be right back in a minute.
Yeah. Well, Jens, are you still there?
Oh, me? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just went to get myself a drink. Oh,
No worries, man.
yeah, it's fucking got a little bit
Wow, I feel
thirsty.
terrible. I had no idea. I hurt Pop's feelings. I really had no idea. I can
Yeah.
honestly say I've always tried to chat up his channel whenever I've been on a panel and I saw him around, tell people about the greatness he's bringing to YouTube. Well, mind you, I'm not for everybody. Not everybody digs my sense of humor. Not everybody gets me. So there's worse things in the world, I'm sure. But before we were talking about movies, and here's something I can always chat about just bloody aimlessly.
Yeah.
You said you love the 80s action films.
Mm.
Were you a fan of films like, I brought up Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah.
And, he had a slew of copycats coming after him. There was the Beastmaster.
Yeah. Oh, good.
There was Sorceress. Did you ever see Sorceress?
It was the one where he had a sword that had like two little swords at the side, and they fire out.
There was, okay, no, sorry, I know what you're talking about though. He had like the tri-sword, and like he could fire the two side swords.
Yeah, it
like
was
a gun almost.
Yeah, it was something in the Sorceress, I think.
Sorceress, I do believe, was about two twin sisters. This was pure TNA. Like they spent most of the film topless. It was great fun.
Nah.
A 14-year-old boy to watch.
Yeah. I saw the Barbarian Brothers, where there was like two brothers. Yeah, there was like meatheads in that because there was like roided up, or if not roided up, they'd done like loads of weights. And that was alright.
Yeah, I got no doubt they were doing something a little stronger than protein shakes. I remember the Barbarian Brothers.
What about Krull?
They Krull. Yeah, that was a classic. Krull's throwing. What was the name of his throwing weapon? The thing looked like a shuriken. Had a knife stick out of it.
It's not scalpel, but it was somewhat like scalpel, I think. Was it rapier? Something like, I don't know, but yeah, it had a special name, but it was basically like a throwing fucking like boomerang thing.
Right.
With
Yeah,
spikes
and
on.
it was featured prominently on the poster of the movie too.
Yeah.
Krull. There's a property I'm surprised nobody tried to revive.
Yeah.
That's got some name recognition for guys in our age category.
Yeah, and the fucking Krull, I'll have to look it up, but I'm a little bit busy for 5 minutes right now because I'll fucking need a drink and that. But yeah, it's got that fucking blade thing that which was cool as fuck. It was one of them that like it had like a very good fucking like advantage for him, didn't he? When he had that.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. God, it's been so long since I've seen Krull. So long since I've seen Krull. But there were others too. I mentioned the Beastmaster before with Mark Singer. Tanya Roberts, I think, was in that.
Did you ever see Beastmaster 2? He goes to the future.
Okay, I think I missed Beastmaster 2 then.
Yeah.
He goes to the future.
Yeah.
Like the far future or like 1980?
No, yeah, 1980s future. It was like...
Right.
When I say he goes to the future, it was like he goes to 1980s is present day sort of thing, which was the future
Right,
back
yeah.
in the.
Yeah, sure. No, absolutely. Yeah, no, I like Beastmaster, the control animals thing. That was cool.
Mm.
Do you remember Trancers?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, I bet you do. I bet you just it slipped your mind.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the guy's name. He was kind of a fixture in 80s films for a while. He did a couple of Xena, the Warrior Princesses, and stuff like that. This movie, I think it was Helen Hunt's first movie. She played the love interest. It was about a time cop, basically. And he comes back in time because a criminal escaped.
Oh, yeah. Is it the one where the fucking Santa Claus gets possessed and he has to fucking beat the shit out of the Santa Claus and the woman's all like, "Oh, what you doing to
Yes.
Fred?" Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Trancers.
Yeah, you're
That was a
right.
classic.
Yeah, you're right. I have seen it and like, yeah, what you said, oh yeah, comes from the.
And there were a couple of Trancers movies. He also did a couple other. He did Doll Man.
Right.
The same guy, the same actor, did another character called Doll Man, where he was basically he got shrunk down in an accident. He was like I think he was a cop. He might have been a private eye. It's been a long time since I saw this. And they did a lot. It was a little like Land of the Giants kind of effects.
Yeah.
You know, like he'd be on a table and there'd be like, he'd be running around. There'd be like a plate of ham and eggs that really didn't look too realistic, but it was the size of an Olympic swimming pool sort of thing next to him as he runs by, or what a salt and pepper shaker that was like 6 stories tall compared to him, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, some great classic 80s.
Yeah.
Very funny films in there.
Do you remember Critters? Where the little
Critters. Yeah,
the little creatures.
I do. Wasn't that a knockoff of Don't Get Him Wet After Midnight, or Don't Feed Him After Midnight, Don't Get Him Wet?
Gremlins. Gremlins.
Gremlins. Thank you. Wasn't that kind of a take on Gremlins? But instead of them being cute and fuzzy,
no,
they were always evil.
No. In fact, it was basically like piranhas. You remember the film Piranha with $6 Million Man?
Right.
Where there was basically like
Lee
space.
Majors?
Yeah. Do you remember the original Piranha films? I'm sure it started Lee Majors, because
that was James Cameron directed that.
Right. Well,
did you know James Cameron?
No.
Did he direct Piranha 2?
Well, no. But anyway, I'm not all clued up on directors, but it was basically Critters. I thought was like little space piranhas that looked like hedgehogs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
I was equating it to that other film only because they were like these tiny little things.
Yeah.
And they were malevolent.
No, but like I reckon not. Gremlins, the creatures, even though there was there was more sort of like mischievous, where in Critters there was just plain killers that just like ate people, like piranhas, where they just
right.
Yeah, where Gremlins there was more like mischievous little bastards, even though they did kill people because they were so mischievous, aren't they? But that was the sort of the basis of the film, was it? It was like, oh yeah, they're too mischievous, that we got to get rid of them, or else they are going to start killing everyone. Where with Critters, it was like, oh, we got to get rid of them because they are going to start killing everyone, because they've ate half the fucking people that they see.
They're
Hey, what about Flash Gordon?
Science.
Do you like Flash Gordon? That's a class. Oh yeah.
You're talking about the movie with Max von Sydow and Jones. What's his name?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, of course, the Queen soundtrack.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. Oh, great movie. Great. I saw that in the theater a couple of times. I like that movie so much.
Yeah.
Flash, bada boom boom. Ah.
Yeah.
What was there was Crichton, Ming's sidekick, the guy with the gold face, and he always wore the black hood and shit.
Yeah.
There was Princess Ardala.
Yeah.
that hot Olivia Moody looking chick.
Yeah.
She was the Italian actress.
Yeah.
And that borderline fucking kinky, about as kinky as you could get in a PG-80s movie, where they had her like stripped down on the table being whipped. Timothy
With her dad
James
watching.
Bond was in that.
Yeah, Timothy Dalton.
Timothy Dalton and Brian Blessed,
Yeah.
great British actor.
Yeah.
Hawkman, attack! Bow, 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 bow. Oh, great movie, yeah.
Yeah.
Flash.
Yeah. What about you, pop culture creator? Like Flash Gordon? I think you do, don't you, man? Like everyone does, really, in this community.
I think
Should
he's still
do.
at walking the dog.
Oh, right, he was walking dog, right?
Yeah. Flash Gordon. Did you ever see Battle Beyond the Stars? Now, this is a bit of an outlier film. They based it on The Seven Samurai, the Akira Kurosawa film from the 50s. Seven space gunslingers. This all took place in space.
Trash.
John Boy from the Waltons.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, his ship had fucking knockers. His ship had these huge boobs on it.
Right.
And it was on purpose.
Yeah, but thing is, isn't it? George Peppard from the A-Team.
George Peppard from the A-Team. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, I've seen that. But it's one of them where, apart from John Boy Walton and George Peppard, I can't remember anything else about that film. But it's been so long since I've seen it. But I remember, I liked it because it is like fucking the 70s where they like group up, don't they, to kick ass, even though it's a bit sort of like tamed down for kids. So.
Yeah, and well, there was a little bit of sex in it. There wasn't anything too salacious.
Yeah, but like with the Bond films, innit? Like A View to a Kill.
Yeah.
I was watching that last week. 4 shags he gets in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's been a while. I feel bad because I keep running into your James Bond streams. Hello? Pop, are you back?
Dark Vader.
I am back.
Oh, cool.
Yes, Jens has some excellent James Bond streams. I love his opinion. Oh, Jens, you seem disappointed on the last Moon Knight episode.
Oh, yeah. Well,
please elaborate.
Yeah, well, it was one of them where the other 2 episodes before it had been really fucking good. The first episode was a bit slow, but it was the first episode, so you expect it to be. But it was a bit like a fucking episode of Buffy. But luckily enough, though, it did have.
Everybody wants to be like Buffy.
Oh well, I don't, and I don't want to watch that shit. But
it was funny. I remember when that show was on the air, I hated it.
Yeah.
And I remember then I was thinking, oh my God, if all the shows start being like this, and next thing you know, everything is Buffy.
Yeah.
Everything is Buffy now.
Well,
but now we have the term, it's not Buffy, it's Mary Sue, apparently, which is all the same thing. Right?
Well, no. Mary Sue means she's overpowered, where Buffy, she wasn't overpowered because she got her ass kicked a bit, but the fighting on it was so shit compared to like fucking Daredevil and Punisher and fucking Moon Knight. Even though not on this episode, the action in it was fucking a bit shit, but hopefully they're gonna fucking finish on a good fucking high note.
Okay, so 3 episodes so far?
But 4.
4? How many are left to go?
2. Was it 6?
Oh, only 2. Okay.
Yeah, but the are like 45 minutes long. Even though the first one I think though was about 35 minutes long. But the rest have been like 45 minutes long. They've been 50 minutes long, but you got like 5 minutes of fucking intro and outro sort of time. So, but they're about 45 minutes long.
Okay, nice. Well, as long as you're enjoying yourself, I'm glad to hear it.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully, I'll be watching episode 5. Right.
You know what I started watching last night? It was recommended, and I'm hooked. It's so far so good. I watched the second episode, and I'm gonna watch the rest. And that is Pam and Tommy.
What, as in
Oh,
the
yeah,
porn?
Pamela Anderson
Yeah.
and Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
Right, and the actors who play them are so good. I mean, with less than 5 minutes of the first episode, you forgot who the actors are. You think you're watching the actual people.
Yeah,
No, I've heard that. I heard there was some really good casting in that.
The casting, and by the way, I am not a fan of Pam or Tommy. Never have been, but the show is exceptionally well done. I'll put it that way. It's entertaining. It does not paint them in the bright lights. I'll put it that way. It portrays them like they really are.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm like, not too bothered about. I'm more into
That's what I
masculine
said, right? And the
action.
person recommended said, no, give it a chance, give it a chance. I was like, I don't like Pam and Tommy. I was like, give it a chance, give it a chance. I thought, okay, all right. So I sailed the high seas. I went in and downloaded it. I thought, okay, I'll try the first episode. And oh, yeah. After the first episode, I was laughing. And yeah, I liked it.
Well, doesn't it also have
well,
Ron Wilson from Parks and Rec and
Don't know who that is.
that fat Canadian git?
Seth Rogen, yeah.
Seth
He's lost
Rogen.
weight. Yeah, he's lost weight, but he's in it, yes.
Yeah. Well, the guy from Parks and Rec. I quite like him. I liked him in I liked his character in Parks and Rec. He played it very well. Ron
I don't know. I
Swanson.
never saw that. I don't know what that is. I've heard of it,
it's
but I've
a
never
shame.
watched it.
Okay.
So you don't know what character he plays? In
Well,
the Pam
they're
and
the
Tommy?
two guys. I think he's the best friend of
Seth Rogen.
the Canadian guys. Seth Rogen's
So
character.
is he a black guy?
No, he's a white guy with I think a mullet in this. Mustache.
Okay, I'll look
mullet.
out for it. Okay, I'll look out for it because in the 2 episodes I've seen, his best friend is a black guy. His partner, he's a carpenter, and his partner is a black guy. But I'm only on the second episode.
Okay. Did he steal the tape yet?
Yes, he did steal the tape.
Okay.
That was the plot, right? Where Tommy Lee keeps it locked in a safe. He was not aware of the tape. He stole the safe for the other things that were in it, and then he happened to stumble across the tape. I'm sure a lot of that is
Right.
fictionalized, but it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Eh,
Yeah. That's fair.
I'm sure we've all seen the video, right?
Oh, I've seen a bit of it. I think they were on a boat or something having sex.
Well, yeah, there's a couple of them, and they recreated the boat scene, right? They actually, surprisingly, show a male penis. I was very surprised. In fact, I would say, now that I think about it, they spend more time showing naked men than they do women, which is odd.
Yeah, well, I won't be watching it because I've got like quite a lot of action shit to watch. Like Krull, I might have to watch that again because Glaive, that's what it's called.
The glaive.
Yeah,
Glaive. Yeah.
yeah. Fucking cool.
Can you enlarge any of those pictures?
That's from the 80s.
Yeah, you want them enlarging?
That's sword and
Sure, we
sorcery
were talking
movies.
about 80s action films that we remembered when we were younger. What about you?
Yeah, I liked
Bob?
a lot
What
of
are
the
some of
80s
your
action.
favorite?
I think some of these you
it's
can
like you guys were
buy.
mentioning earlier, I liked the Arnold Schwarzenegger and stuff like that, but I wasn't a big fan of the sword and sorcery. Or sword and the sorcerer. In fact, I just wasn't dragon things.
Yeah, Sword in the Sorcerer.
That's not my thing.
That was it with the
I don't know
book.
why.
Sword and the Sorcerer. That was the name.
Yeah. I'll have to fucking.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just wasn't my
we were-
thing. I understand they're popular. A lot of people like it, but it's just not my thing.
Look at that. Only 40 quid.
Here.
It's a poster. But yeah.
Wait, you want to buy a glaive?
Hey, 100 and
You want to
like
buy a glaive with a
45.
T-shirt?
Yeah.
Now, are those blades supposed to be retractable or no? Or is that like 5 switchblades or what?
Yeah.
In the movie, they were retractable.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to find that.
They were like a gravity knife.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, they had they had stiletto combs, and they banned those. I
Yep,
remember that. It looked
I
like a
remember
switchblade,
those.
but a comb would pop out, right?
Yeah.
I
Well,
remember
look on this one.
I remember buying one of those, taking it apart, and trying to machine a knife in there.
Yeah.
Like it would be.
That's what a little thug I would.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
it
a
would
little
handle the
thug
weight.
I was.
It was all plastic.
Nah.
Look.
Yeah, no.
There's-
I couldn't do
you
it,
remember
but-
you guys
There's
remember
one
the
though.
candy
Look at
cigarette?
this. There's one there
Yeah,
with
Popeyes,
knives.
candy cigarettes.
There's one there with the knives that you take off and that. So
Right.
you can carry it without fucking stabbing yourself. And then when
That's
needs
right,
to
where are you
be.
going to carry that? It's not going to fit in your pocket, right?
Well, it will do
No.
but you'd have to put your knives sort of like in a separate sort of pouch, I reckon. But hey,
Well, you can always
That
carry
being
your
yeah,
said,
there you
fanny pack.
go. What else?
Yeah,
was,
you're probably right, but
yeah,
how
soda
stupid
sauce
would you feel pulling that out in a fight, throwing it away, the guy ducks, and now you lost your only weapon?
My
That
brother
be-
did that. I had a beautiful, excellent Chinese star, a very good one, very sharp, and he said, "Watch
Yeah.
this," and I never saw it again. He was gonna throw it to make it stick to it. We had a backyard, and there was like 6-foot wooden fence around it. He said, "Watch this." And he said he was gonna make it stick to the fence, and it went right in between the slats. And I was like, "Okay, wonderful."
and into your neighbor's dog.
Well, it
Didn't
was like a
bother
junkyard
refining it.
next door. It was like a junkyard,
was it?
so it was it was impossible. Yeah, somebody probably found it years later.
Right. Some guy scammered. What the fuck is
I
this?
was so mad. Yeah, it was a nice little Chinese star, and it was actually sharp.
Yeah.
This was back in the days where nunchucks and all that were all the rage.
Oh, sure.
Bruce Lee days, of course.
I was in a knife throwing as a kid. No joke. I really had a talent for it. I could throw anything from a steak knife to a butcher knife to anything. And I had it down to a science where like I could pace off the distance. And my friends would back this up because they remember a couple of summers I'd have on my deck, I'd have a piece of wood that was about 6 inches across and it was about 8 feet long. And I'd have that up against a brick wall. And over the course of like a month, I punched a hole in it that was about 18 inches long and 4 inches wide. Like it was just the edges of the board left. I was chopping away at this thing with throwing knives. I had proper throwing knives. I had hunting knives. I had, old kitchen knives. I could figure the weight on almost any kind of knife and know how to throw it and distance myself appropriately. If I wanted to, I could throw it, make the handle hit like Paul Hogan did in that Crocodile Dundee movie. Yeah, I was absolutely mesmerized with the notion of throwing knives and getting them to stick in. I draw little targets on the thing. I've never thrown a knife at a human being or an animal, ever. I would never do that. But just as a target practice thing, I really enjoyed it. It was like a cathartic thing to like stand 8 feet away from a piece of 2x4 and throw it with unerring accuracy and hear that sunk, 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 and bang it in every time. I wouldn't, I can't say I hit every single time, but I got very good at it after a while. And just one of those silly things, like a young teenage boy that's got too much time on his hands, and the parents that weren't, paying as much attention as they probably should have been would get up to.
Well, back then, parents didn't watch what the kids played with. I mean, we had a whole bunch of toys that were banned. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember clackers? The balls, glass balls, are on strings.
Glass balls on strings? No, I can't say I do. They sound like bolos.
I'm gonna see if I can find pictures here. I remember when they were popular, and of course, once you see the picture, you'll see why they were banned. Let's see here.
It could be
There we
the
go.
sword
Get a
and
nice
the
big picture.
and sorcery film I was thinking of with the.
Okay, Jens, I'm gonna share my screen real quick. I want to show you guys what these things were. They were made out. The balls were made out of glass, and basically you had to you move up and down real fast, and they would go bang bang. They would like bounce off each other. It's kind of hard to describe. If I could see a video, but this is what they look like. They were known for the balls shattering the glass and getting into kids' eyes. But you would move up and down really fast, and they would go bang 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 bang, and they were called clackers.
Oh, that
And they were
was
glass, and yeah, a lot of people. You get, oh my God, when they hit your, hold on. This is what there's the glass one right there. But when they hit your knuckle, or their wrist, oh yeah, you can feel it, and then you go right back on playing.
Now, the ones that have a handle, I
Yeah.
remember those, but I don't remember them being made out of glass. I thought they were plastic.
That now they are plastic if you can find them. Even the plastic would have been banned, but originally they were glass. Like these are the ones that I used to play with, the glass ones. They were very heavy. You could hear that clacking sound like
Right.
very far away. Yeah, that's why they call them clackers. But yeah, they apparently they would glasses flying, splintered glasses flying, kids' eyes.
They're
or,
reminiscent of that Malaysian throwing weapon, a bolo. You know, that's like it's got two weights on the end of a string.
Wrap you around
spin
your
it around your
legs.
head, and you could wrap it around something's legs or something.
Oh,
yeah,
hey,
yeah, similar to
lovely
that.
Cherie is there. Say hi, Jens. Just thingy.
For some reason, nobody in the chat is showing up. I keep looking at comments.
No, but if
And
you
it's
look
just
on
a-
the screen of my stream, yeah, you'll see the comments. Cause oh yeah, George Lucas and Riddy Slug Ouchie
Got.
says hey Jens, Peter and Panel in chat, and he did a message but he retracted it.
Oh.
He says yeah, then luxury.
Yeah. I don't know about you, Pop. Are you on the phone talking, or are you on your computer?
Laptop.
Okay, because I'm on my phone with this, and normally I hit the chat button and it takes me private chat and comments. And comments, there's absolutely no, just a StreamYard live viewer comments show up on StreamYard. This is an example, but for some reason, none of the YouTube chats are showing up.
No, because it's on Streamlabs.
Right, because he's got it set up differently. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I share a screen again, real quick?
Yeah, as long as it's not porn.
Oh no, but it's got balls in it. You know, it's a video of the clackers in action. I want you guys to see. Watch this here, okay?
Rabbit slug ouchies. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Here we go. Here's what
didn't see you
the
there,
clackers.
sorry.
Here's what the clackers look like in action. I'm gonna full screen it here. Look at this. You have to build up speed and bam, 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 bam. And that's why they would break and shatter. Because that was actual glass. But the balls are hitting against each other. It's kind of hard to see the video.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were definitely illegalized. Now you can only find them in Mexico. But oh well. Anyway, yeah, that's that. I miss the good old days where we actually could take chances. Those were much more fun. I'm surprised they still sell slip and slides. I figured that'd be one thing that would definitely be gone.
Yeah, slip and slides could be dangerous. Like if you didn't check the lawn before you put shit down, one piece of loose gravel or something in the middle of that little plastic mat, kid slides down and cuts right through them. I remember that happening a couple of times.
Yeah, or glass underneath, or you crash into something.
Yeah, the thing I've seen a few where they're fucking sliding down and that, and they've like put it where they think they're gonna stop before they hit the fence. But obviously, if you're sliding down real slowly, you probably would stop you. But because they're going real quick, they just smash into the fence.
Right, because they build momentum, they go faster as they get down there, right?
Yeah. Like thinking, oh yeah, well, the plastic sheet stops there, so that's why they're gonna. It's like, no, you won't stop there if you've fucking got too much momentum going.
You guys remember the old lawn darts that had metal tips?
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. That was the very next thing I was going to ask you guys, if you remember lawn darts.
No, because like
Those highly dangerous things where you're supposed to throw them up in the air and land them in circles or something like that.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the show The Venture Brothers?
I've heard of it. I have not seen it myself.
Oh, that's a shame. All guys our age should watch The Venture Brothers at least once or twice. It's very well done. They had one episode about this where, like, the bad guy of the episode challenged
who's another guy who's normally the bad guy in the episodes to like a lot. And the guy's like, "What are you talking about?" He says, "It's a simple challenge. It's like he built it up. It's the challenge of death and the challenge of danger." He says, "Okay, yeah, fine. I'm in. Let's do this. Let's do it." And he pulls out lawn darts. And he goes, "Are those lawn darts?" He says, "Yes." And the gym is you throw them straight up in the air and you stand still. And like the first guy to the run's a little bitch or whatever. And the guy ends up killing himself. Straight up and gets her right in the head.
That's an old joke, a Woody Allen joke he used in one of his movies. He was firing a gun up in the air, straight up in the air, and he would fire the gun and then stop and just stand there, and then you would see silently, the bullet would hit him like in one of his arms, and then he would shoot up in the air again, and then it would hit the other arm. So it was kind of interesting. But back in the old days, when you came into the house, say, "Mom, I got hurt playing this toy." "Well, be careful next time, honey." Now it's, "Oh, what? I'm suing, huh? Where's the number of the manufacturer? Where's the manager?" Right. "I want a lawsuit."
Yeah. Hey, you know that thing about shooting a gun in the air and it coming down and killing you is just so unlikely. And not because it wouldn't hit you.
Proved it. Mythbusters proved it. They actually sent up a balloon with it was a balloon that had a altitude detector, and they had a carrier which was bullets. And when they got it up high enough, they released the bullets to fall to the ground to test that theory.
Yeah. And what happened?
And they did penetrate the ground. They could have been deadly. It did prove deadly.
Yeah.
And did you guys ever see the one where they proved to see how do you get more wet? By walking through rain or by running through rain? Did you guys ever see that one?
No.
No, I can't say I did.
Well, what would you think? Like if you're trying to get across the street, you're in a restaurant, you want to get across the street to the other place, what do you think, which one makes you more wet, by walking or by running?
You think walking?
I guess there are some variables. Is there any wind? How heavy is the rain? But if it's just like a light summer rain, I would run if I had a nice suit on.
They tested all that. Yeah, it's pretty much if you run, you get more wet. Because you're exposing yourself to more water, That's like I remember when they tested
probably the puddles.
When they tested toothbrushes, and everybody's toothbrush had fecal matter on it. And that makes you think twice, doesn't it?
Sure. The bullet thing for me, though, that's a bit of a question mark, only because terminal velocity exists on this planet with a constant gravity. It's 120 miles an hour. That's the fastest anything will fall.
Well, I know that the clip is probably available. I think it was Adam Savage that tested it. I'm sure you heard
an ounce slug couldn't penetrate the ground a bit at 120 miles an hour. Sure, it could.
Right. I remember the old
thing.
Would it
be a guaranteed death hit?
Right. I remember when they built like the Empire State Building and certain buildings like that, they built a cage around them so people wouldn't throw things over. Yeah. I remember they would say a penny would kill someone.
Yeah, go right through go right through a man's skull or go right through a man. Period.
Yeah. But gravity, like Leonardo fucking Da Vinci, I think proved it. A 5-pound lead weight and a 50-pound lead weight fall at the exact same rate.
That was Galileo.
Now, of course, he got hit with either from a mile up.
That was Galileo. That was Galileo's theory.
Galileo, sorry.
Well, it's okay. It's okay. Well, if you remember one of the famous moon landings, the guy on the moon, he had a hammer in one hand and a feather in the other. And he let go of them both at the same time. They both landed at the exact same time. And he said Galileo was correct.
Right. So we were talking about Flash Gordon before.
Which
did
one?
you ever see Flash Gordon there?
I have the old. I have all of it. I have the old original series with Buster Crabbe.
Yeah,
and
so
the
old
version with Samuel L. Jackson. Sam Jones.
Right. Sam Jones.
Yeah, he was on. Go ahead.
I was going to ask, because you seem to have a good memory for this. What was the name of the Italian actress who played the princess? Ming's daughter.
Right, Dale something was the character's name.
No, that's Dale
Arden.
Was
the American.
Not her. Oh, yeah, she was a reporter.
I'll look it up.
I don't remember the actress who played the daughter.
I said Olivia Muti, but I think I might be wrong.
There's an Olivia Munn.
Olivia Munn's a Chinese American actress.
Oh.
She was in the X-Men movie, the Apocalypse one. I like her.
Yeah.
She's
No.
also on G4 Tech TV. Olivia Muti was an
Amelia.
Italian actress from the.
Amelia Muti.
Was it Amelia or Olivia? Amelia, maybe? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Amelia Muti. That was her name. And
Yeah, or Nella.
Sam J.
Nella
Jones.
Moody. I'm looking at as Princess Aura.
Yeah.
Princess Aura, yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna say in the Flash Gordon movie, the only people who were really well known or went on to do anything was Max von Sydow. Timothy
No.
Dalton was a
He
small
was-
role.
No.
Well,
J.
Brian
Jones.
Timothy
Blessed had a
Dalton.
very fine career
well,
in
that's
British
possible.
television and theater. You're right. Timothy Dalton became James Bond after that.
I think even before that.
No.
James
Cobalt.
Dalton was he was Bond in the 70s.
No, he won't.
And
No,
Sam
he
J.
wasn't.
Jones.
No.
Oh well, I could be wrong.
Yeah, you are
Yeah,
wrong
yeah,
because
Jones.
Roger
I'm
Moore was
reviewing.
Bond in the 70s.
Timothy Dalton was Bond in 1987.
Okay, so Dalton was after Roger Moore, before
Right.
his replacement.
He was after Moore and Lazenby.
No,
both.
yeah. Because Flash Gordon was done, I think, 84 or 85, and then
Yeah.
Timothy Dalton played Bond in 87.
1980, Flash Gordon.
Oh yeah, well, it was
The
they've got
actor
a few
who
years.
played Hans Zarkov, Professor Zarkov,
Yeah.
was the one named actor, the
Topol.
one word I like share, Topol, who was most famous for a very well respected film before that called Fiddler on the Roof.
Mm-hmm.
And
About a
he was all
Hasidic Jewish family.
yeah,
Sorry.
and he was also in for Your Eyes Only.
Oh, and you would know from seeing those movies. I know
Yeah.
Sam J. Jones, after Flash Gordon, he had a very short-lived TV series where he was a firefighter. And then I don't remember
Right.
seeing him much after that. But he was on the critical.
Yeah, I think he did a B movie,
B
B action movie, but yeah, it like didn't fuck. It was like
His acting wasn't the best. I would say he's
Yeah.
a little wooden.
well,
Oh, I forgot Richard O'Brien was in it. Ooh.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
get the cast now.
yeah.
Richard O'Brien, did he play Clytus?
No, he,
FICO.
no, he
FICO.
played
Like credit score. FICO.
he played the one of the tree men that played the flute that got
FICO. FICO. I'm assuming it's FICO.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's fecal, like fecal matter. It's probably FICO.
I hope not.
But
I
you
know,
know, one
Brian-
thing that still holds out, and in my opinion, is what's fascinating, is Max von Sydow as the Emperor Ming. This is the same guy who played in The Exorcist 6 years earlier. But look how old he was in The Exorcist with that fantastic makeup by Stan Winston. And then he looked so young in Flash Gordon. And I remember that I saw Flash Gordon movie. I thought, what? That's the same guy? I couldn't believe it. The same guy plays the old priest from The Exorcist. It's just, I don't know. I still find that fascinating. Yeah, what a range. What an acting range.
Yeah, that's something.
Here's another thing, too.
Flash
Is
Gordon.
I saw a documentary on the real life exorcism behind the scenes where it was based on a little boy rather than a girl. And this was done like it was a Learning Channel or Discovery Channel back like in the late 90s. And they interviewed the actual priest that was based on. And he looked just like Max von Sydow. It was funny. It's like, wow, he did not die in real life, by the way. But he looked just like the actor.
There's
did, so.
the princess.
Yeah, Princess
Sorry, I
Aura.
was didn't mean to interrupt. I just saw it and I was hoping to stop Jens before he had scrolled away from that.
Oh, I need to go back to that. I was looking, yeah.
yeah. Well,
Did you get the princess's name?
Aura.
No,
Yeah.
in real life.
yeah, I told you.
Yes. Yeah, we said the name. Go back to it. Ornella Muti, M-U-T-I.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a
Amelia,
name.
Amelia. That I think it would be
Ornella.
Amelia.
O-R-N-E-L-L-A.
I-
Ornella.
He won't put it up, so I can't read it, but I'll take your word for it. Ornella Muti, that sounds correct.
Well, if you wanna let
Italian
me-
name, I believe.
If you want to let me share my
Well,
screen, I can show you all.
Yeah, go on then. 'Cause I thought it was Amelia, but
There it is.
Amelia begins with A, doesn't it?
Yes, Amelia.
Right.
But I shared my screen if you want to biggie it.
yeah. There you go.
Okay, that's weird because I'm seeing you in StreamYards, but not on YouTube. But okay, trying to. Masancito, yeah, Ornelia.
Ornella. There's no I in there. Ornella.
Yeah, I'm really squinting to read this. Brian Blessed, he was great. Melody Anderson, that was the girl's name who played Dale Arden. Peter Wingard as Clytus. Oh, it was Peter Wingard. Okay. Clytus was great too. He was a very malevolent force in that.
Yeah. Right at the beginning. What shall we do today, Your Majesty? Oh no, is it?
Have you guys seen Flesh Gordon?
Oh, the porn.
Yeah, I've
You
seen
dead.
some of it.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it in the theaters. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I,
No, I can't say I did it
How
that
about
way. I
you?
saw
Have
it,
you
I think, on
seen
home
Flesh
video.
Gordon yet?
yeah, so, because don't he get like a sex ray on him or something like that? They have a,
Right, and his ship looks like a penis and all that.
yeah, I was saying, like, I think I'd seen like a trailer for it. And,
You know what's fascinating is the people who, because you remember, I don't know if you remember, but there was some scenes done in stop motion animation, like there's a Cyclops and a few monsters.
right, yeah.
Those were actually done by John Dykstra and some big special effects people when they were struggling before they went on to do Star Wars. There was some big names behind that movie.
Yeah. Right,
Yep.
yeah. But they always do porn of everything, though, don't they? They always have
Something cheap, right?
yeah, any film and that, there's always a porn version of it.
Whenever you get your foot in the door or something in the door.
Yeah, the cash in.
Remember, Sylvester Stallone made a porno, and so did Madonna.
Wow. It wasn't really a porn.
Well, softcore.
Yeah, well, it was softcore, wasn't
Soft porn, right?
Yeah.
But they were both completely nude.
it? Oh, yeah.
And they did perform sex in front of the camera.
I don't know if it's performed sex, but...
Yeah, I saw it in Madonna. I remember I saw it in the 80s.
Oh, well,
I
Madonna,
saw it.
yeah. She did that most on the pop videos.
But she went back and bought it. You can't find it anywhere anymore. But I remember she had some hairy ass armpits, and I thought, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a bit of a turn off.
Well, I'm not gonna knock it. I know some people maybe like hairy arms and hairy legs on women, but it's just not for me.
No, nor I.
Yeah.
Do not particularly care. Wow.
Well, I guess I'm not getting my video
the
done
80s
tonight.
were a
so
treasure
hopefully
trove of.
Yeah, I think...
You know, another thing 80s was for, let's be specific, 1982. We got E.T., we got Poltergeist, we got The Thing, we got Big Trouble in Little China. I mean, we got a whole shitload of some of the best movies ever in that one summer. It is so hard to believe and wrap my head around that still.
Yeah.
We'll never get a year like that again.
No. Well, it was when, like, they would making films to make money. Because it was like, yeah, fucking, as long as it's good, it's going to make money, we'll fucking show it.
Right. Yep, it doesn't have to make $1 billion. Let's just put it out there and see how it does, right, back in the old days.
Well, it was sort of where, they didn't have to, like, make millions like nowadays, but it's hard to make money, and so they would make sure they got the best sort of people in there to do the film. Like with the Bond movies, they'd always get some of the top fucking people in the movie business to do whatever. Like, it was the top stuntmen, the top music artists, the top composers, the top sort of fucking writers, the top sort of miniature specialists, and that. Where nowadays, yeah, like, Well,
Nowadays, it's all about a deadline. You know, we've got to have it
Yeah.
out by this day. Right?
Yeah, well, it was back in them days, but I think nowadays it's like, yeah, they're rushed and that, so sometimes they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll just employ someone who can just do the job instead of like doing the job
Right.
real good.
Right, and plus, except another thing about these days is, does it click the right boxes? Does it have this person and that person and this person and that person? Which
Yeah,
totally stifles any good movies, talent, or originality coming out of Hollywood, which is why most things suck now.
yeah. Apart from Moon Knight, apart all the last episode, as I was saying, it was a bit shit. But hopefully, though, it was one of them where they know if they end the season with an episode like that, if they do get a second season, which they probably will do, because it's one of them where it's been doing real fucking good up to now, so yeah, they're going to be like, oh yeah, we'll give you a second season. But will anyone watch it if they're thinking, oh yeah? But hopefully, though, because I'll be watching it soon, the 5th episode, so...
Well, whoever was sorry during the last episode, hopefully they'll get their butt kicked.
Well, it was mainly the storyline was where they tried to add more sort of like backstory to this sort of series and that, so it was quite slow. And it was more sort of like Resident Evil sort of type. You know, have you played the Resident Evil games?
I did a little bit in the beginning.
Yeah. Well, it was
my problem is I'm a big fan of zombies. So for me, zombies and action don't mix. For me, it should be zombies horror. So I wasn't a big fan of Resident Evil for that reason.
Yeah.
They kind of desensitized against zombies, and
yeah,
I'm not a fan of that. Zombies should be portrayed as horror.
Right. Yeah.
There used to be a video game that was really good called House of the Dead, which was really good.
Yeah.
Which was more like interacting with zombies, but
yeah.
okay. A lot of people like Resident Evil, so that's fine.
Yeah. Well, like with Resident Evil, it is sort of like one where you don't fucking like get the zombies straight away. You have to like fucking hunt around a bit, and it was one of them where there was hunting around a bit before like these zombie sort of guard things.
Well, hunting around a bit, I don't mind that. I go back to the old text-based games where it said go north 20 feet and then make a left and then look for this and all you have is text. So I don't mind that.
Yeah.
It's just now we're at the opposite end where it's just an endless stream of it's an action. It's just shoot, pew, 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 and the zombies aren't deadly anymore. Now they're like a joke.
Yeah,
which is why. And not to sound negative, but that's why I didn't like the Mummy movies with Brendan Fraser. I'm a huge fan of the Mummy, and it has a lot of potential. When they turned that into an action slash,
I liked it, but I can see where if you was more sort of into the suspense of the Mummy, where he's like not going around kicking ass. He's
right.
He's just
it
like
could be scary. It could be a
more Frankenstein, more of a fucking like big sort of.
Turned it into a joke.
Well,
right. Laughing at him.
Yeah, I thought it was like alright, but as I say, I like my action movies, and it did turn into a little bit of a comedy. But I thought they did like do some good action scenes in it, even though you probably wouldn't have.
Right. I'll give you a good example. You guys remember the first Independence Day, right?
Well, yeah, but I didn't really like that much because like it was.
Well,
a
same
bit...
here. That's what I was gonna say. Is I still remember the first time I saw that movie. By the way, this is the first time I'd ever seen anything with Will Smith in it. I did not like his TV career, but for that movie, I thought, okay, I'm gonna give him a chance. I'll sit just to watch the movie. I was intrigued. I was interested. I saw the aliens as a threat and mysterious and deadly, where we didn't know what to expect. And I thought, okay, I like this. I'm getting into this. I like this. And then as soon as they showed the scene where the alien came out of the ship and Will Smith punched it,
Yeah.
knocked it out cold, lit a cigar, and acted like, woohoo, just for that one joke, ruined that entire movie for me.
Yeah.
And my opinion of Will Smith, I cannot stand him because now looking back at that scene, that's all Will Smith is. He's an attitude. He plays that same two-dimensional character in every movie.
Yeah, the
that scene ruined the entire movie for me. They turned the aliens into a joke.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, I hated that movie so much.
Yeah, I can see where you coming from.
At that point, the aliens were no longer a threat. They were harmless. Oh, until it was conveniently behind a glass booth, and then it suddenly decided to be dangerous. That was another thing. He punched it, knocked it out, drug it for miles or days. But as soon as they got it into a locked glass environment, it woke up, and suddenly it was dangerous.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I hated that movie. I hated that.
And I wasn't big on it, sort of thing. But
that's the scene when Will Smith punched that alien and then lit the cigar and like joked about it. It's like, I remember that's when I said I want to get out of here. I was with friends at the theater, and I said I want to get out of here. Let's leave. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The steak. Oh no, let's stay here.
Yeah. In episode 4, there's a bit where the bird, who's like his wife, she fights this zombie, and it is one of them where she starts punching it and that. And like, I was like, this is why I want to happy with episode 4. As I say, episode 5 better be fucking good, and episode 6 better be fucking amazing. But I reckon episode 6 is gonna be loads of masculine action. I reckon there's gonna be a big fight scene with fucking Moon Knight kicking ass.
Well, hopefully it'll go out on a high note and not a whimper.
Yeah. Because if it does go out on a whimper, it'd be like, fuck.
Think about this. If it goes out on a high note, it'll be the first Disney Marvel series that does that, right?
Well, no. I think Mandalorian did pretty good.
The cartoon ending, yeah. I guess a lot of people like that, but it wasn't for me.
No. But as for like endings go, like the Mandalorian got a pretty good sort of reception, sort of thing.
It did, and you know, and I will admit, I watched all. I did watch it all, both seasons.
Yeah.
But what's funny is it was actually the best Star Wars series that Disney Plus produced. But because of that, is why Kathleen Kennedy destroyed it and tore it apart.
Yeah.
And we'll never get a season 3, right?
No, because you got half of season 3 in Boba Fett.
Oh, I didn't know that. But I know they got rid of Gina Carano, which pretty much ruined it.
Yeah, no, she wasn't in it. But
nope.
No, because like
they even have the guy from Breaking Bad, Giancarlo Esposito. It was like, wow, what great casting.
No, he got thingy though, didn't he? Stops in season 2, so.
Well, that was they only had 2 seasons. And by the way, he is now appearing. By the way, thank you for reminding me, everybody. The current brand new season of Better Call Saul is playing right now. I just watched episode 3 last night. Oh, that's such a great show. It's now starting to build into Breaking Bad. So if any of you guys have ever seen any of those shows, you've got to watch it.
Yeah. I should watch that. Did
you like Breaking Bad?
Yeah, it was alright. I don't mind it.
Well, it's basically it's a prequel to that with Saul, the guy who's a lawyer, and it's really, really, really good. Written well. It's really good. The gang, it's zero soy. Zero.
Yeah. Well, I've been meaning to watch it and that, but it's one of them where it's a bit depressing, isn't it?
Well, it depends. I don't go in there looking for lollipops and joy.
Yeah. So, you know what I mean?
It's like watching a gangster movie. I don't know. That's what I get.
I don't know. When have you ever watched a fucking gangster movie and thought, oh, yeah, this is cheerful?
Good fellas. Yeah, there's a half a minute.
Yeah, Goodfellas. Right at the end where they're playing a bit of fucking Eric Clapton. Yeah, that's the only fucking bit where it's like, oh yeah, this is feeling a bit sort of more cheerful.
But if I didn't watch things because they were depressing, I wouldn't be such a huge fan of horror movies.
Well, I'm not. I don't like horror movies. Apart from
There it is. There it is. Okay, I guess I pushed the right button.
no, because like I'm just most like slasher movies where there's some bird screaming around, like Friday the 13th and that. I can see where.
She's naked.
Yeah, no. If what I wanted to see naked women, I watched fucking Zap. You remember Zap, where it had
Yes, with Scott Bio.
yeah.
That's over.
Yeah.
What's her name? Heather Thomas.
Oh
The
yeah.
Hooker.
Ooh.
They used a stand-in when her blouse popped open. They used a stand-in. Or
Yeah,
something.
but oh, I think she is. In
Wasn't
it,
she in the Fall Guy?
yeah, because there is a scene where she is
the
naked.
Hooker.
Yeah, but yeah, the Fall Guy and TJ. What? I don't know about TJ, but I know she was definitely in the Fall Guy.
Cole Stevers. Yeah, that's right. Cole Stevers. That's right. Steve Austin. That takes me back.
Well, anyway, I forget what film was.
I never
talking
figured
about.
out
Oh,
why
horrors.
Lee Majors married Farrah Fawcett. Because I never thought she was attractive. I always thought he could do much better than that.
Maybe she could give good
Flat
head.
as a
Well,
board.
remember, at the time, she was like the number one
Number1
in the
pinup
world.
girl. Oh yeah, number one. I agree. The poster was the number one seller. Charlie's Angel, the hair. Everybody was into her except me. I
Well-
saw her as a horrible, shallow actress with no talent and very flat-chested. She was built like a 12-year-old boy or 10-year-old boy.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what horror film I
But,
do
you know,
like.
That's my opinion.
Evil
that?
Dead, but the
There we
first
go.
one's a horror, the second one's a bit of a horror, but the third one's a comedy. Horror.
Right, third and fourth, right?
No, yeah, the Evil Ash the Evil Dead, the like series.
Did you guys watch that? I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that started out really, really good, and then turned out really, really bad.
No, I thought it started off really good and finished really
It
good.
did, and then when they started bringing on these different characters, and then the role of Ash with Bruce Campbell was getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And by the
No.
third season, he was like a cameo in his own.
No,
show.
he
I didn't
won't.
like
No,
that.
he won't. No, it was.
Wait a
fucking...
minute. Think of it. Here's what I'm talking about. If you'll remember, in the third season, they started writing the episodes where they would break off, where Bruce Campbell would go do his thing, and then the two girls would do one thing. The two, his sidekick and the lady who was like a slash demon, who
Yeah,
Xena,
but that was the
would go
part
do
of the
their
film.
thing, and then they would solve. It was like a video game. It was like
No,
they go to
it-
a level, solve the level.
It was part of the
But that's
fucking
what I think.
series. It's just that it was a series, so they couldn't have Ash all the way, like in every scene in every episode. They had to
I
spread
know,
it
but
out.
it's just the third season I wasn't a fan of. By the way, you know why it was
man,
canceled, right?
it's sort of finished, didn't it? So
Oh no, you know why it was canceled? Bruce Campbell came on. By the way, I love Bruce Campbell, my favorite actor, and I met him in person, got his autograph.
yeah.
But Bruce Campbell said the reason why it was canceled is because everybody was pirating it. Nobody was paying for it. It was the #1 pirated show on the
Yeah.
torrents at the time. So that's why Starz canceled it, because it was popular, everybody loved it, but nobody wanted to pay. Which makes sense. Who wants to pay to have one channel for one show, right?
Right.
So why did they sell it to Netflix? Damn it! Sell it to or Amazon. Amazon. Netflix cancels everything after 2 seasons, so they should have sold it to Amazon. It would have a much better chance.
Well, I thought they'd like ended it sort of thing, where because Bruce Campbell, he was getting to a stage where they was using sort of like him sort of in action scenes, but it was.
Well, they did that. They knew it was being canceled, so that's good that they wrote the ending where he was going off into the future.
Yeah.
But wasn't that great? I mean, wasn't that so good? The fact that they got Lee Majors to play his dad, the $6 Million Man. I love that. That was so funny,
Yeah.
the interaction between them two. He even said to the, he even brought up the bigger, better, faster, stronger joke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did
Well,
you ever read Bruce Campbell's autobiography of
Yeah,
Kids
if
Could
kids
Kill?
could kill, Confessions of a B movie actor. In fact, when I and
Yeah.
then when I met him in L.A., by the way, it was for the premiere of Bubba Hotep. So I was, unfortunately, I had smoked a little too much and drank too much, and I was all excited, and I was in the front row. And he came out, and I was all excited, and then people were asking questions like they always do. And I raised my hand, and I still remember to this day, it was, by the way, the best night of my entire life. He called on me, and I stood up, and I had my Bubba Hotep shirt that I bought in the lobby.
yeah.
And he said, yes. I said, I have two questions. I have a two-part question. I said, number one, I said, first of all, I want to shout out your book of Confessions of a B-Movie Actor. I said, it's a fantastic book because I just finished it. And the audience applauded. He said, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I said, and now my second question. I said, your next book is entitled Make Love. And then I snapped my fingers like 60s. Make Love, the Bruce Campbell way. And then everybody started laughing, and he started laughing. And he said, it's fiction, people.
Yeah. I'll have to
Yeah,
look
oh,
out
That
for
was
that.
such a blast. That night was so fun. It was like the premiere of Bubba Hotep in a small theater in Los Angeles, and he was there for the premiere.
Yeah.
During the movie, before the movie, he didn't introduce himself. We watched the movie, and after the movie, he comes walking down. He had been sitting in the audience with all of us the whole time watching the movie, listening to the reaction, and that was so cool.
Yeah. Some actors do that, don't they?
Bruce Campbell is
Well,
he'll
he
stand
also
there
had a
and
couple of good TV shows too.
right. Burn Notice is the exception. Other than that, especially I liked Briscoe County Jr. But anytime Bruce Campbell is sidelined to a backup character, that's not for me. I give him credit. Burn Notice, I know it was successful on USA. It lasted, but he was not the star. So if he's not the star, that's not for me.
No.
Yeah. It's like
No, you're right.
Dark
But he
Man.
also had Jack of All Trades. Did you ever see Jack of All Trades?
Yeah, well, no, I didn't watch it. That was a spin-off to Xena and Hercules. But I'm aware of it. But no, I did not watch it. I was, what's interesting is I'm a huge
technically, it was
fan.
done by the same people.
Yeah, Sam Raimi and Company, right, and Rob Tapert. What's interesting is I'm a big fan of Evil Dead ever since the very, very beginning. A big fan of Evil Dead. But because like I told you guys earlier, not into sword and sorcery stuff. Because of that, I was not into Hercules and Xena and Jack of all trades. Even though it's Sam Raimi, my favorite director of all time, one of my favorite directors of all time. I love Sam Raimi, even now, but I don't know if I hold out hope for his new movie anymore, Doctor Strange. I think there's too many cooks in the kitchen for that one. I don't think he has any control over it.
The 16-second lesbian or some homosexual, I think it's a lesbian, some scene, 16 seconds of it, that they're not going to cut for, what's it called? The Dubai, I think it's the Dubai, fucking Saudi Arabia, somewhere like that. They're not going to cut it where they should do, because I don't think it's going to get played.
Are we talking about a movie, or what are we talking about?
Yeah, Doctor Strange too. There's a lesbian, I think it's a lesbian, but there's a homosexual fucking scene in it for 16 seconds.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, here we go. I'll bring it up.
With Wanda or with Doctor Strange?
I think it's neither. It's that some Chavez.
Oh, America Chavez.
Yeah. I think it might be with her.
So it'll be like watching a movie, and we interrupt this program for a public service announcement, and they show two lesbians making out. Now we've got our point across. We will return to the movie previously, and no thanks. See, that's what I mean. That's not Sam Raimi. That is corporate influence. That's the reason. Well, here's what I understand. That's why he quit Sony and got the hell out of there, because they screwed up his Spider-Man 3. And what does he do? He jumps right into a pit of vipers. He's now working for Disney, which means, I love Sam Raimi, but do I have any hopes that movie's going to be 100% Sam Raimi? No. I think it's going to be, originally maybe it may have been at the very beginning, but you guys have to remember they fired the original director, Scott Derrickson, because he was a horror director and they didn't like what he was doing. So I think maybe Sam Raimi's not pushing horror very much. Maybe there is comedy. You know, he has a good comedic style because he's heavily influenced by the Three Stooges. But I don't, you know, with all the reshoots we're hearing about and the meddling by Disney, and then trying to play catch up to Spider-Man, I just
article from
nice.
Bounded
There
into
we are.
Comics.
Wonderful. That must be America Chavez on the left, right? Another person we don't care about.
No. Oh, it might be actually. I don't know. I thought it was that
For
Miss
Saudi
Marvel.
Arabian audiences- Okay, so
Look, no reports claims.
no, it is. It's
Wait,
Miss
shut up!
Marvel.
Shut up! I'm fucking.
that is-
Shut the fuck up! I'm reading the fucking headlines. New report claims Disney refuses to edit 12-second gay scene from Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness for Saudi Arabian audiences. Oh, it was Saudi Arabia. Right, you can start talking now.
No, I was just gonna say I think she's playing a character called Ms. Marvel, something similar to
Yeah, I think it
Captain
is.
Marvel. Is all.
Yeah, I think it is Ms. Marvel.
Well,
Oh,
there's America Chavez.
well, I don't know.
Who's in the
I think
Multiverse
that's the
of
one on the
Madness.
left. I think that's the one on the left. Is
No,
American
no.
Chavez,
It is.
possibly.
No, it is. Because look, she's got American jacket on. So, yeah. Oh. Like, in the comics, she looks like a right Butch Leslie. But in the film, she's looking like a bit of alright, isn't she? This could be before she has her fights and makes herself look like a Butch lesbian. But anyway.
Oh, I love it how in the trailer Doctor Strange says, "I need your help," because of course you can't solve it without her help.
And
To Wanda, he says to Wanda, he says, "I need your help."
yeah, well, I'm thinking though, it's still going to be fairly good because it's got to have fucking Doctor Strange kicking ass. Cause I think I have seen some bits where he looks like it's going to kick ass, but anyway, no reports claim.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
I thought so too, but let's all remember we had a lot of massive reshoots at the very end there when Spider-Man was doing well. So they really heavily changed the script. Bruce Campbell, in fact, did an interview. I don't know if you guys heard. Bruce Campbell did an interview. People were asking him, "So are you going to be in a cameo in the new Doctor Strange movie?" And he even said, he goes, "I shot one, but the script has been rewritten so many times, I don't know if it's going to be in the finished product."
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think Sam Raimi has much influence anymore. I think Disney took over in the editing room, like they did with, Warner Brothers did with Suicide Squad.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Disney are fucking not gonna fucking edit the 12 seconds of film that includes a gay scene involving America Chavez. Two mothers.
So they're going to show that scene in China too?
No, yeah, they're going to show it everywhere. Apparently,
Yeah,
they're refusing. Look, The Guardian.
No, they said they
Clay.
refused to cut it out for Saudi Arabia. Tell me they're
Right.
going to do that for China.
That's
There's
what
a
I'm
billion
saying.
people in
yeah.
China they want money from. There's, what, 20, 30 million people in Saudi Arabia they want money from?
Well, you never know.
And there's 300 million in China. Okay, so gentlemen, let's put our bets on the table. How many people think they're going to show the lesbian scene in China?
Oh, anyway, it's not even a scene really. It is a scene, but as Laban explains, the 12-second scene is just American Chavez talking about her mums, two mums, because she has two mums. He added, and being in the Middle East, it's very tough to pass something like this. So yeah. Maybe.
I don't know. If somebody said that to me, you know, if they started talking about my background, and I had two moms or two dads, I'd say, "So, you came from a screwed up, dysfunctional family." I'm sorry to hear that.
Is this a bullshit? Subscription? Is this told us they are not willing?
Oh, there she is in action. Yeah, she looks tough, doesn't she? All 85 pounds of her.
And hopefully she's not going to be in that much. But look at this, look where they fucking put the poster. Doctor Strange. Where is fucking Doctor Strange? Look at that. Hello. It's that big.
Right, you think they're gonna do that for a cameo? You think they'll do that for a cameo?
Yeah.
No way.
Of course I will.
Everybody, let's remember Kevin Feige came out and said that WandaVision and Ms. Marvel are going to be the most strongest characters in the MCU. So they already said so.
Yeah, but I think Doctor
Ms. Marvel or
Strange.
Captain Marvel.
He originally said Captain Marvel, but then we all heard that apparently Brie Larson isn't working out. So they're shifting the center focus over to Ms. Marvel, America Chavez, because, hey, yes, she's a female but she's also a Latino or whatever. So that's why they're moving over to her.
No, but look
Not
at this,
being a smartass, buddy, but I think you're making a small mistake here in that Ms. Marvel, America Chavez, and Captain Marvel are all three separate characters, at least in the comic books.
No, they are.
Ms. Marvel is a young Muslim girl, Pakistani origin, I believe. And America Chavez is a Latino girl who's like quite powerful and strong and stuff.
Okay.
Hey, hombre.
Either way,
Captain
they were all,
Marvel.
but they were all failed comic book runs, right? So that's what's interesting is they're delving and centering the whole MCU on failed comic book runs that were published and failed from the bottom.
Well,
some of them several times.
I know. Well,
yeah, but remember,
they tried
Guardians of
to
the Galaxy was never a big hit. They were always like a C-list
conversation.
Oh, they sold well. Sorry, go ahead, Yen.
Well, I'm saying it's one of them where they're going to bring it into Doctor Strange, but I don't think it's going to be that much that it'll spoil the film. Maybe the film after this one could be fucking really, but I reckon it won't be that bad because I don't think they'll cock Doctor Strange. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying there is going to be fucking.
Well, I hope you're right.
Yeah.
I hope you're right because think about it, he's the last, other than Thor, he's the last Avenger that hasn't been gender swapped or whatever. But
yeah,
I hope you're right.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking.
I think because Sam Raimi is involved is the only reason why I still leave a shred of hope. If Sam Raimi was not involved, I would have already given up a long time ago.
Yeah, I think they know, like, if they fucking cock Doctor Strange in this, then like no one's really gonna be watching this film. But if they fucking get him to help Doctor Strange, but don't cock him and that, then people will watch it. As long as Doctor Strange kicks most ass in this, if WandaVision and fucking American Chavez are kicking more ass than Doctor Strange in it, then yeah, I think it'll be shit. And
well, I hope you're right. I hope he is the main center character, and the plot is focused on him. I hope that.
Yeah. I'm thinking it is gonna be like that. Obviously, I'm not 100% sure because fucking if I was 100% sure, I'd be like fucking saying yeah, I'm 100% sure. But I'm like that 90% sure though. Because as I say, it'd be one of them where they know they need this film to do pretty good and that. And if they cock Doctor Strange too much in his own movie, then they know it's not going to do that good.
I hope you're right. They didn't seem to think that when they made the last, like the Eternals, but I hope you're right.
Oh, yeah, but the
Eternals
though. Yeah, but the Eternals was fucking set for like an audience that they was trying to fucking get a new audience base for.
Twitter. It was Twitter.
Well, yeah. Well, more what do you call it now? Because they're all fucking off on there, aren't they?
Right.
Oh, what's it called?
But you know what's interesting too? You notice But normally I would say that's fine. If it's made for Twitter, sure, whatever works. But even the people it was made for don't show up to pay to see the movie. So why do they focus their movie on people who don't pay to see it, right? Instead of us, the fans, who actually will pay to see it.
Well, I've told you this from fucking day one since I've been on YouTube. It's to make soy bastards, make soy nerd bitches are all like, oh, look, it's the Eternals. Let's go
Look,
watch
I'm being
it.
represented. Look, I'm a trigender. I'm being represented. Look, that's me on screen.
Yeah. I'm thinking Doctor Strange, it should be alright. As I say. I'm gonna watch it anyway. If I get if I get halfway through and all I've seen is fucking American Chavez and fucking One Division kicking ass, then I'll be like, oh, this is shit.
Well, let me ask you this: in your opinion, guys, because I'm lost. I pretty much could help. During the first phases of the Marvel, phase 1, 2, and 3, I understood what was going on, the beginning, middle, and ending of the phases. But this is phase 4. Can you guys tell me, is this the beginning, the middle, or the end of it? Because I can't tell. I can't see where they're headed.
I think it's sort of like near the end, because Shang-Chi was in phase 4, Black Widow was in phase 4.
Shang-Chi was the beginning of phase 4, right?
Yeah, and Black Widow, because I think Black Widow was, the beginning of phase 4, and then Shang-Chi, although it could be halfway through. I tell you what, I'll have a look for you. Let me see.
Yeah, because I think that, I don't know, but in my personal opinion, I think the phase 4 has been a complete disaster.
Well,
that's why it's hard to tell.
Well, I'll agree with you with Black Widow, because when you get fucking Taskmaster to
and Eternals, right?
Oh yeah,
right. We both disagree on Shang-Chi, which is fine.
Hey,
I love you, brother. That's why we have different opinions. But we both agree that Black Widow and Eternals were garbage.
Yeah. But right, you might disagree on me, or on the film, as in you don't like the film, but you can't disagree. It did fucking good because it's getting a Shang-Chi too.
Hopefully.
Oh yeah. Well, it's one of them where fucking they made enough money that because there was no complaints about the turnover because it was doing fucking good, and it's probably doing fucking good with the DVD sales and that, because it was worth watching again if you liked the Shang-Chi film, which I did. Oh, Son of Red Shirt's back.
Well, did you notice that the actor who played Shang-Chi, he came out and said a whole bunch of stupid things. It's like, oh, can't they ever keep their mouths shut?
Well, they're actors,
and
but
welcome back to Son of a Red Shirt.
Yeah, but the Shang-Chi film was fucking good. You can say what you like about Disney. You can say what you like about some Lung, whatever his name is. You can say what you like about the fucking character Shang-Chi, but the film was fucking good masculine action. There was no complaints on the action.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, no.
Also, the bad guy was Tony Leung, who is famous in Hong Kong cinema for action films. If you don't believe me, go download The Killers, one of the best, hardest hitting Hong Kong gung fu, not kung fu, Gunfu, gun fu movies. Chow Yun Fat, Tony Leung, a couple of cops, Tequila, and I forget the other guy's name. Great action the whole way through. Really fucking solid movie. And you're right, it's a lot of people shit on that movie, and undeservedly so. And I think a lot of people that shit on it didn't see it. Because if you saw that, you told me, the action was substandard, the kung fu wasn't any good. Fuck off. I've watched kung fu movies since I was a boy.
No,
That
I'm
was some-
different. I'm different with that movie. I like the action scenes because I know they hired the same person who staged Jackie Chan's movies. So I had
And
no problem with the action.
and that
What
Sim
Dennis and I
Sim
disagree
Lung,
with on is how they handled the characters.
yeah, but and that Sim Lung, he is good at kung fu because he trained and that, and you can see like he knows how to do some moves and that. There was
And you and I
yeah,
agree on that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
That's not what I did not like. What I disliked about the movie, like I told you, is
oh yeah,
how
the
they wrote the
character,
female characters. Right,
well,
right. So nothing on the action,
hmm.
nothing on the actor or how he did it. He did a good job. It was the way they wrote the female characters. That's what I didn't like about that movie.
Well, it's Disney in it. I was expecting it.
Exactly right. It's like, oh well, that's my opinion.
But what am I fucking look at?
Okay, so question is, the next superhero movie coming out is
Oh yeah, it's Phase 4, isn't it? Yeah, that was it. Let me have a look.
Okay.
Marvel Phase 4.
Yeah, can you pull up like a list or something?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that way we
yeah.
can see what's left in it too.
Yeah. Here we go.
It just seems strange because the last phase we knew it built up to Infinity War and all that. We knew the beginning; it was very clear, the beginning, middle, and ending. And it just seems like it's so diluted, or it's just hard to tell where they're going with this phase. I don't know, but that's my opinion.
Yeah.
In fact, it seems to me like now they're just trying to catch up to Sony.
Let's see. What Phase 4. Yeah. Let me share this. What's that you listening to? You have to, because like it could be sort of okay. Thingy in that film and that, so can hear it. I'll have to mute you for a sec, man. Well, I think it's Son of a Red Shirt. Yeah. Don't know what he was listening to, but yeah, here we go. Phase 4. You got Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of
This
Madness.
is showing Doctor Strange as the first movie.
No, yeah.
Well, what happened to the other ones?
No, it's what's left. As in,
What's left?
yeah.
Oh God, that's horrible. Seriously, this is what's left.
Yeah, Thor, Love and Thunder, and Black
And Black Panther.
Yeah,
Without Black Panther.
yeah. Black Panther's sister, it should be called, shouldn't it? Black
It is
Panther's
right. Black
sisters.
Panther's sister.
Yeah, Wakanda.
Was that finalized? Is she cast as
Yeah,
Black
she
Panther?
is. Well, yeah, because she's been having a lot of physical problems. She turns into the same actress who played Batwoman. She's been making a bunch of excuses, faking a bunch of ailments, and not showing up on set. And they've had to delay shooting several times. So Black Panther is loaded with issues and problems and been delayed over and over and over. So if this is their Phase 4, they are screwed. Phase 5. Is there a Phase 5?
Yeah.
Common sense, people. That should be X-Men and Fantastic Four, but that's not what we're going to get.
Well,
If they were smart, right? Cast the
Yeah.
Fantastic Four and X-Men just like the comic books. No gender swapping, no nothing.
So,
Yeah.
What is that?
The X-Men, I'm a little scared with being in Disney's hands. I always
Oh.
thought the X-Men led itself better to a long-run format, like a. I'd rather see it on HBO. To be honest
Right.
with you.
Yeah, basically
I'd
take
rather
a
see
90s
them-
cartoon and turn that into live action, and it would sell. But they'll never do that.
Oh well,
I remember I was watching somebody, a big time streamer, just last week. Who was it? I can't remember who it was. Midnight's Edge, I think. It was Midnight's Edge, maybe. And they said, well, we've all seen that the Fantastic Four cannot be done on the screen. It cannot be done correctly. And I'm like, wrong. Yes, it can. If done right and written right and directed by the right people, it can be wrong. So I disagree with that. Even though Fox screwed it over, I believe that there can be a good Fantastic Four movie if done with respect. And I have a good suggestion for director. I have a good, the guy who directed Ant-Man, yes, and the guy who directed Captain America, Winter Soldier. Those are the two best ones right out there that could do the Fantastic Four.
It comes down to story, though. They got to get the story right.
It's the story, right? Just stick to the comics. It'd be so easy if they would just stick to the comics instead of saying, well, diversity, clickbox.
Well, to be completely fair, and I'm not trying to be on the side of, the SJWs, not at all. But I am saying Fantastic Four is an older property. They'd have to modify it. I'm sure you both remember the original Fantastic Four, though I doubt any of us actually own Fantastic Four #1. We've probably all read a copy either online or...
Right,
and
but
if you actually look at it, Reed Richards is a fucking creepo.
Well,
he's a university professor that works for NASA or whatever, the NASA knockoff, and he's dating his she was like 17 or 18, and he
you
was
gotta
like
remember
30.
when it was written back when standards were different. I mean, back then they were written.
No.
Songs
I'm
about
not arguing that. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying they would have to change a few things to bring it into a more, unless they were going to date it. And I had an idea that wouldn't be a bad idea either. Come out with a Fantastic Four set in the 60s, and then have Reed Richards, after their big thing or whatever, Dr. Doom tries to fuck with them, and they end up getting thrown through time, and now you got a superhero team, was like the beloved of America in the 60s, and they seem to disappear. And then they reappear in the 2020s. And now they've got the 60s mentalities in the 2020s. That could be a unique spin, something we haven't seen yet, taking superheroes out of time.
Let me explain something. All right, let me explain something. When Fox was first working on the very first Fantastic Four movies, Peyton Reed, a director, presented us a fantastic script that was based in the 60s. It was kind of like Mad Men, the series Mad Men.
Oh, yeah.
So it was a period piece where it took place in the 60s, where it introduced the Fantastic Four. But Fox said no. They instead hired Tim Story, the guy who directed Barbershop. It's hard to put those words out of my mouth. But they said, no, we want a person of color to direct. And we want the guy who directed Barbershop, which was a comedy about black people hanging out at a barbershop. So because of that, Peyton Reed was turned down, and we got the two crappy Fantastic Four movies that we got. All right? Now, Peyton Reed, that same guy who tried to get the job way back then, was the same one who was eventually hired for Disney, who did Ant-Man 1 and 2. So if they would have just done it right back then, it could have been done right, and we would be talking about something completely different now. But
Didn't Edgar Wright direct Ant-Man?
No, he was signed on and they fired him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was like 3/4 way through filming, and just like they did Solo and all the other ones, they fired him about 3/4 way through filming, and replaced him with Peyton Reed.
Well, anyway, here's some information for you. Like I'm looking at. I should share this screen.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
And Joe Johnston, by the way, Captain America: Winter Soldier, the guy who did Rocketeer, he's the other one could do a great Fantastic Four movie. He's the other one I was thinking between Peyton Reed and Joe Johnston. I'm sure we can get a Fantastic Four movie, a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, Captain America: Winter Soldier, the Rocketeer. Oh heck yes, no doubt in my mind. I would have full confidence in that person. Anyway, go ahead, Sorry.
Yeah, we got. Look at this. Like, Black Widow. It's one that tells you even the ones that are not even out, but like Black Widow was the first one. Then Shang-Chi, Eternal, Spider-Man, Doctor Strange. So, yeah, we're up to like Doctor Strange, and then Love and Thunder, Black Panther, 2. The Marvels, which is going to be Captain Marvel 2. Yeah.
Yeah, Captain Marvel and the other Marvels, a bunch of women, right?
And then,
all bitching at each other and talking about their feelings.
Yeah. And then Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, which should, according to James Gunn, have Chris Pratt as Star-Lord, unless anything happens to him. But and then
isn't it supposed to be the last Guardian of the Galaxy movie?
Yeah,
no?
But there is a holiday special later on, but spoilers. But then Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, which must be
they got the name reversed. It's the Wasp and Ant-Man. As of the second movie, the Ant-Man is now a side character. Unfortunately, they totally touched him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So like it should be called Ant-Man 3, but it's going to be called Wasp 2.
Well, it should be called the Wasp. Her, everything about the Wasp.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he too, him too. That's what it should be called.
And then, because like that means they've got a release date and that, but to be arranged, Fantastic Four,
to be announced.
Oh yeah, to be announced. Yeah.
Right. Which, by the way, highlighting this we may or may not see them introduced in the reshoot of the new Doctor Strange movie, because there are rumors that maybe some of the reshoots is they introduce the Fantastic Four along with the X-Men.
Right.
Yeah, possibly. It could sit on the Illuminati. I think that was being. I don't know if you guys are aware of this.
Yes.
About 15 years ago. No, 15 years ago, I was going to say they came out with this idea called the Illuminati, which was Professor X, Reed Richards, Tony Stark, Prince Namor, the Submariner, King T'Challa from Wakanda, and I think there was one else, and I can't remember who it was. And these guys, between the bunch of them, they pretty much were kind of like the strings controlling the powers for the good guys. They weren't overly sinister, but they did some sinister things. And in one storyline, the Illuminati, yes, this is what it was taken from. Like the secret power brokers. Professor X represented the mutants, whatever. But the most salient thing they did in the storylines is they're technically responsible for the Planet Hulk storyline, which is a very popular Hulk run.
It's a good one, yeah. Too bad they ruined it.
They decided the Hulk was uncontrollable, and they couldn't cure Dr. Banner, and they didn't want to kill him. The only thing they could do was they kind of got him to be unconscious through gas or something, put him in a rocket, and sent him through a space. Reed Richards designed like a Stargate sort of thing, to just get him the fuck out of our galaxy, because it was getting to be uncontrollable. His rages were getting worse, and the Hulk found his way back. And Planet Hulk, World War Hulk, all that stuff came out of that storyline, and it was a very popular run for the Hulk. It really invigorated the Hulk's sales.
Yeah.
So.
Well, not the one where he fucking eats Wolverine. Spoilers at the end. Or was that
Well, that's that was something slightly different. That was there was a one-off series. There was a couple examples of that, but one was Old Man Logan, where it was centered on Wolverine as an old man, and he had the superheroes had lost. Basically, almost all the superheroes have gotten killed, or they just quit and gone underground, sort of thing. And Wolverine was one of them. He got tricked by Mephisto. Not Mephisto, Spider-Man's Mysterio. They sent him after Wolverine, and what he did, because Wolverine is a guy that relies on his senses, and Mysterio knew that, and he was able to artificially make Wolverine believe that like 50 supervillains were attacking the X-Mansion, and he was like the only guy, and he couldn't get a hold of anybody, and he fought them all. And basically, when Mysterio took his spell or whatever it was away, he woke up and he realized he murdered the entire X-Men.
Right. Yeah.
He got away with it mostly because, as tough as Wolverine is, going up against all the X-Men at once, he probably wouldn't have won. Except the X-Men weren't trying to kill him; they were trying to subdue him because it was Wolverine. They loved him, and they figured something was wrong. But Wolverine just went fucking nuts, berserker, killed the X-Men. He decided then, like, he was just so distraught, he went walking for miles. And this was the night where all the supervillains turned on everybody. They all like got together, they organized really well, and they basically had Wolverine kill off the X-Men. And Wolverine tried to kill himself by sticking his head on a railroad track and letting a train run over his, try to cut off his own head. It didn't work. And
what happened? What happened? He survived it, or derailed the train, or what?
Yeah, he survived it. I don't remember them talking about it derailing the train or whatever. He probably got spit up and thrown out.
Yeah, grew his head back.
Wheels, but he survived.
Yep.
And then he ended up in California as an older man, trying to make a dirt farm happen out in the middle of nowhere. He got married. He had a couple of kids, and the Hulk was one of the people. The radiation finally rotted his brain, and it turned him evil. And he came out with the Hulk gang, and what he did was he imprisoned She-Hulk, and he was raping her constantly.
Yeah.
But it's true. That's what's in the story. And she inbred a small army for him.
Yeah.
Of Hulk type monsters.
Yeah.
And they were like enforcers, and the Hulk would send them out to collect taxes or royalties or treasure or whatever. And Hawkeye, who was one of the superheroes who survived, but he was blind now. He talks Wolverine. Wolverine's got to come up with the rent money, or the Hulk gang's going to kill his family. And Wolverine hasn't unsheathed his claws in 50 years. Like, that's how fucked up he was after killing all the X-Men. Then him and Hawkeye go on a cross-country journey. Hawkeye had lied to him, but he wasn't trying to be malicious. He just needed Wolverine's help. Hawkeye was able to get a bunch of super soldier serum, the same thing that created Captain America.
Yeah.
And the only thing Hawkeye wanted was just one vial of that for himself, so that he could get revenge on some of these people. The Red Skull, they cut up America into like 6 pieces. The Hulk had a territory, Magneto had a territory, Kingpin had a territory. Oh no, sorry. The Hulk, Magneto, Doctor Doom, Red Skull, and whatever. But Kingpin, who in this iteration of the comics was a big, strong black gangster guy. He had tricked Magneto. He worked for Magneto, and he had tricked him, and he killed him. Basically, because Magneto was an old man at this point. He let his guard down once out of foolish trust, and Kingpin killed him, so he took over his territory. And Hawkeye and Wolverine had to drive across. And this was a cute little thing, too, if you're a fan of Spidey comics in the 60s and 70s. Do you remember the Spider Buggy? The Spider-Mobile?
Yeah, so... Because I had a toy of it where it'd have a net on the back that it'd shoot out.
Yeah, and it was supposed to be able to drive up walls, and so the toy couldn't. But in the comics, it could. Spider-Man got it because he got his shoulder broken in a fight with somebody, and Reed Richards helped him build this car. It was a goofy plot line to sell a toy.
Yeah. They had the spider bike and all.
Yeah, but they took the Spider Buggy across the United States, which is now a wasteland, and they had some interesting stops on the way. Hammer Falls, which was a town renamed for the place where Thor died, and his hammer fell, and nobody can move Thor's hammer. It's stuck in the ground, and people line up for miles to come to see if they can pick up Thor's hammer and be worthy.
Oliver, what was it? The name is, Oliver, something like that. Something Mia.
Osier?
Yeah, something like that.
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. That's
Mjolnir.
it.
Mjolnir. Yeah. Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Great
they
stuff.
run into Spider-Man's granddaughter, who turns out they save her, thinking she's, you know, being held against her will sort of thing. It turns out she's an actual evil bitch, and she was trying to wrest control from the Kingpin. And she had the Punisher and Daredevil working for her. And you see the Punisher and Daredevil meet a pretty grisly end in an arena where they're tied to stakes and they have cloned raptors come and devour them. They're basically old men now, but they get, you know, ripped to shreds by, you know, hungry velociraptors. Wolverine and Hawkeye fight their way to New York, pick up the files, and on the way back, they get waylaid in Washington by the Red Skull's men, where they end up killing Hawkeye. Wolverine goes nuts. He uses Captain America's shield to cut off the head of the Red Skull, and he takes Tony Stark's armor, and he flies across the country to get back home with the money, the rent money he needs to pay the Hulk gang to, you know, not go nuts on his farm.
Yeah.
And he makes it back in time, only to find out the Hulk gang were bored, and they came by and killed his family. Like 3 days before he gets back. That sets him off. He fucking snaps, and he goes and he kills the entire Hulk gang one by one until he gets to the Hulk. And the Hulk now, Bruce Banner and the Hulk have kind of merged in the sense where Bruce Banner is incredibly powerful as this frail-looking old man. He can slap Wolverine around. But then he turns into Hulk, where the Hulk was, you know, 7 feet tall, full of muscle before. Now he's like 14 feet tall, and he's just this giant of muscle. And he's all deranged and shit, and he eats Wolverine. He basically beats Wolverine by eating him. And he thinks that's done for. And he's talking to, like, the lone survivor, where he's like, well, no, we're going to have to pick up Jen and start all over again and make more babies and, you know, repopulate the Hulk gang. And he's complaining about stomach aches. And then he realizes Wolverine's alive inside of him. His healing factor's kicked in. And now Wolverine cuts his way out of the Hulk, which kills the Hulk.
Yeah, that was the one.
Yeah.
We're right into detail there, yeah. But, yeah. Well, back to this, though, man. Yeah, so, for the Phase 4, Fantastic Four and Blade to be arranged.
Yeah, I was going to say, if I look at this timeline, how much you guys want to bet? Okay, here's the difference. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania is the last movie in the list that we both know, or we all know, it actually hit production and has been shot and or filming. Everything after that is to be announced, which means I think everything that says TBA is Phase 5. I think Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania is the end of Phase 4.
Well, it could be.
Yeah, they don't seem to be too serious on Fantastic Four and everything after that.
Blade.
So
the only thing
before
after Fantastic Four is Blade. In the films, but the TV series though, because like
but before with the Phase movies, they were a step ahead of themselves. They always knew it, and they had everything planned out ahead of time. It looks like now they don't know what they're doing, and they don't have Phase 4 even in the bag. So Phase 4 is in a shambles, and it looks like they haven't even started Phase 5.
They could finish it off strong with Blade, depending on what they do. But on the TV series though, so obviously there's Moon Knight, and then Miss Marvel.
Those aren't considered Phase 4. Those are TV shows. I'm talking about the cinematic movies.
Yeah. But these are probably just like Moon Knight was fucking good. They should have done a film of that. But
hey, I'm crossing my fingers for She-Hulk. It's got Tatiana Maslany. If any of you guys saw Orphan Black, she was fantastic.
Well, I've called it Shit-Hulk because.
Well, if you want the show to center on her and not the Hulk, I think you're going to get what you want. I'll put it that way, and that's why I won't watch it.
Well, the show's called She-Hulk, so I'd actually be quite pissed off if I got to it and it was all about the fucking Hulk. No. What I mean is, it should be the Hulk. If they were being honest,
it's going to be the Hulk.
They cooked and castrated the Hulk.
Yeah, what pop culture's saying is basically the She-Hulk is gonna be the Hulk, but with tits.
Well, because remember, he's not the Hulk anymore. He's James Ban. He's Bruce Banner. He's like, he can't even turn into the Hulk anymore. They have totally castrated and cucked him.
Well, anyway,
I don't want to see that. Who wants to see that?
well, I
I
don't.
don't. To be honest,
We'll see.
where did they? Where is it? What movie was it that he can't be the Hulk anymore?
Phase 4.
No, he could be the Hulk.
It was
but-
after he fought Thanos.
Oh.
What was that?
Yeah, Endgame,
Say
but
Endgame.
yeah,
Yeah,
but no,
he's
he's not fucking.
Right.
He's like the Hulk, but David Banner where he can talk and that. But anyway, back to this though. Don't know much about She-Hulk because then there's I Am Groot, which is going to be probably about Groot in it, and then there's a Secret Invasion.
Right. That would be for little kids.
But
TV show.
yeah, but
But did
this
you,
had
either
been
you guys
announced.
read the She-Hulk run in the late '80s?
No,
written and,
no,
drawn by John.
no.
I read the comic books and I liked them, but they weren't successful because they tore down the Hulk or replaced him. That's the difference of what we're talking about.
Well,
Guys,
and then
we're
this.
talking about two
Look at
different
this,
things.
so
the Hulk.
look at this, so
We're talking
you.
about two different things.
Yeah, but look at this, so Ironheart to be a ring.
Ryan's replaced
Oh,
Ryan's
you
replaced
know that's gonna be shit.
his daughter, yes.
But again, a TV show, and in the comic books, it wasn't his daughter. It was a young girl named Riri Williams,
Yeah.
who was
Lovely
an
name,
MIT, like a 15-year-old MIT graduate, just like Tony Stark. And she retroactively, through news footage and what she could glean off the internet, figured out how to build Tony Stark-like armor.
How convenient.
Well, there's this and all Armor Wars, which I don't know what that's going to be about.
I'm a kung fu master because I watch Bruce Lee movies.
And
Yeah,
Echoes,
Again,
which
that's
know
directly
what
from the comics.
that's about.
Well, can't they write a good? If they want to write a good character, have it where she actually learns the skills, and not steals them from someone else.
Oh, let's not talk
Yeah.
about. Oh, that's history. That fucking. We all know how shit Ironheart is. But what about this? Agatha, House of Harkness.
Darkness. You know what?
Dude,
Out
all
of
these are
that-
TBA. All these are TBA. I
Yeah,
wouldn't take any of these
and look at
seriously. You'll probably never see them.
Spider-Man, freshman year.
You'll
Fucking.
probably never see these. They'll probably never see the light
And
of
then
day.
you like your zombies. Look at this, Marvel Zombies, which is going to be where fucking
They'll be diverse,
Wolverine
but deadly. I can see the headline now.
and like
You're supposed to get a taste
Captain
of Marvel
America.
Zombies in the new Doctor Strange movie
yeah, well,
because he runs into his zombie counterpart,
yeah.
his undead counterpart.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, because they'll be doing all that in the Marvel Zombies, and yeah, and here we go, TV specials, the Guardian of the Galaxy's holiday special. That's what I said. Like, yeah,
They call it the holiday special. Why would they do that after the infamous name of the Star Wars holiday special?
I think that's exactly why they did it. 100%. That's why they did it. It was
So-
an homage to the Star Wars holiday special.
yeah. So I don't know.
100%. That's
Yeah, I don't know if this was released early this year, but with the Guardians, I ain't seen it or heard of it, so I think they're going to be releasing this at the end of the year, won't they? Like at Christmas time.
possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly. I haven't even heard about it filming yet.
But I was going to say, if all this is skeptical, right? I don't believe everything.
Well, no. If it's got a date on it, it means it's in production to be like released. Then
All right, but just remember, things have been given dates before and were canceled and
Yeah,
never saw the
that's
light of
right.
day.
That's right.
So right, so I'm
you
just
got a
thinking, in my
point, but-
humble opinion, everything we see on your screen is not going to be made, in my opinion.
well,
Because by then they're going to find out that they're failing and then they're going to make a hard left.
I don't
That
know.
could be wrong.
I don't know because I reckon that Marvel Zombies will probably like be okay for some people. Spider-Man freshman year will probably be all right. Agatha, House of Harkness, I don't even know what the fuck's that about, so I can't tell you. Echoes, I don't know what that's about neither. And Armor Wars. I
Don't
don't
you like
know.
how they're focusing on their headline named brand characters?
Yeah, but
Isn't that wonderful?
Ironheart's gonna be shit. Secret Invasion, I don't even know about, and She-Hulk, I
Secret
reckon,
Invasion was
shit.
actually a really good comic run.
Right.
But
Well, they'll be
here's
copying
the
it.
thing, like Deadpool figured heavily in Secret Invasion.
All right. Yeah.
It was all about the Skrulls. If you know who the Skrulls are, there's the three
They're the
great
ones.
galactic races. There's the
Yeah.
Shi'ar, the Kree, and the Skrulls. The Skrulls are the ones that we saw in Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
They were actually villains throughout the vast majority of Marvel's run, although Captain Marvel turned them into heroes.
Yeah, thanks to Disney right now, they're immigrants.
Well,
they're
well, that could be shit then, because they might have Captain Marvel in. But yeah, I am Groot. I don't know, because like, depending on what that's about, it might be right. But She-Hulk, that's gonna be shit, and Miss Marvel, that's gonna be shit.
Figure out what I Am Groot's about. It'll be the misadventures of Groot.
Yeah.
As a child, right? It'll be written and geared towards kids 5 and under.
Moon Knight
Probably
should be all right. Hopefully, it's gonna fucking do some real good episodes, so I can be like, fucking Moon Knight.
I think of all the headlining popular characters that Marvel sold over the years, and they're intentionally avoiding all of them, and pulling out all these characters, and that you can go right down that list, and all their comic book premieres failed. But the difference is those comics were pushing an agenda. And then that's the problem right now with Marvel, in my opinion. They're not going for, well, what was popular? What did people like? What did people buy? No, they're going for, well, what pushed the agenda we liked? We don't care if it was popular. We don't care if it sold or not. What pushed our agenda? That's the problem.
Well, that's why I'm hoping Moon Knight is, because up to now, it hasn't been fucking all that agenda pushing, because it's sort of like mainly like some crazy dude. It's if like the agenda they're trying to push is white men are crazy, I think. But I don't give a fuck, because as long as there's masculine action in it, I'm like, Moon Knight.
Right, that's exactly what they don't like, right? They don't like us. They don't like men paying to go see men in masculine action.
No.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. They don't like any of that, right?
No. Well, it's because they know the more masculine of a man you are, the more less shit you're going to take.
Well, because you don't want to fuck them. That's what it is. And when it comes down to it, they wonder, no man will screw me. Why not? Well, look at you. Look at you. So they obviously hate all men, because they have to end up turning towards pounding the bush, because no men want to touch them.
No, we're not talking about women. We're talking about like soy bitches who fucking can't fuck women, and so they don't want any other men fucking their women, so they try and make them soy as fuck by like reading Wonder Woman comics.
Oh yes. Will Smith. Well, he's the #1 biggest cuck in Hollywood right now. Wow.
Yeah.
It is so funny. And by the way, I am so happy with what happened to him. I mentioned you guys earlier how much I dislike him with his attitude, his ego, his conceit. What is happening right now is so fitting. I couldn't see it happen to a more deserving person. Where's his ego now?
I like the Bad Boys. I like the Bad Boys films. Even number 3 wasn't so bad.
Yeah, I've seen those. I remember they're like the Rush Hour movies, where it's okay to make jokes about other ethnic races, but as long as it's not about black people. No, that's not my thing. But that's basically those movies too. They go through insulting other ethnic races, insulting everybody around them like they're above everybody. Oh, but don't say anything bad about black people. Nah,
I
know
didn't
people
see
like
them,
that.
so I can't attest to it. I remember I liked the first Men in Black movie. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I didn't mind the Men in Black. Yeah.
I liked it for Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah. And then, by the way, and the only reason why I could watch, I probably won't watch it again, But the only reason why I was able to tolerate and sit through it is because Will Smith was restrained in that. He wasn't 100% Will Smith. If he would have been, I wouldn't even have finished watching it.
Yeah, because like in that, like, because like Will Smith, he has got them two roles. Rather, he's super confident, or
one role.
No, he's got two roles, like in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, where he's rather super confident, or he's taking orders from like an older dude. Because like in Men in Black, he's sort of like the rookie in it, and he's having to follow like what Tommy Lee Jones is telling him and that, because he knows, oh yeah, I'm new to this game, so I've got to listen to Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that perspective because I have not watched Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. So let me ask you
No,
this.
talk about Men in Black.
No, I'm just saying, you were talking about his character with other men, like another man is telling him what to do.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, in Fresh Prince, he's sort of like the cocky dude, but the uncle who's played by the dude who did Superfly.
Like a bald guy with a beard?
James Avery.
Like a bald guy with a grayish beard?
Heavy set.
Yeah. Well, right. he played Superfly, and he was also, I watched recently, in a few episodes of the Equalizer. But then he got like a bit fat, didn't he, in that, because he was like quite skinny. But then he put on those. But he plays like the Uncle Phil, where he was sort of like the fucking daddy of the house, and so fucking Will Smith's character won't get mouthy with Uncle Phil because he'd shit it.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, he made that. And he made Men in Black, which, like you said, he's like following along behind an older guy. When did that stop? Was it, where he didn't need anybody to teach him what to do, and he was his own,
About 45 minutes into the movie.
Or 15 minutes into right.
Hey, I'm not saying he's the greatest actor. I'm just saying he can do some good sort of acting where he's rather the cocky cunt.
I would say the same thing. I cannot tell you whether he's a good or bad actor. All I can tell you is he acts like the
he's not a great actor, is he?
Typical black guy on there.
Well,
I know, but
women
to be
get
honest,
on there
I
and
can
do the
apply
same
that
thing.
to several great actors. Jack Nicholson, that was my biggest beef with Jack Nicholson. Once after he did 5 Easy Pieces, after he did, especially after he did Batman, it was just every movie was Jack Nicholson being Jack Nicholson. The Shining, he was different. The Shining, he was more restrained.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, thank you. That's where I think he got the mold for Jack Nicholson. That kind of acerbic, attitude, cocky.
Because he was very, very controlled and low key in the old Roger Corman movies. Yeah,
and that one where he was the Napoleonic officer, the Terror. Did you guys ever see that? I think you can get it for free on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I'm a huge Roger Corman fan. Oh yeah, back to the original Little Shop of Horrors. He was the guy that ate the flowers.
Yep.
No, that was Dick Miller in the original.
No, in the original, you're talking. Yeah, sorry.
No, I had to think for a second. No, Jack Nicholson was in the original Little Shop of Horrors, but he was in the dentist scene. He wasn't the guy who came in eating flowers. That was Dick Miller. Sorry.
No, he was the guy in the dentist chair, wasn't he?
Yes.
Who
was played by Bill Murray in the remake? Yes.
Yeah. The guy who loves pain.
But I do have to say, I agree, Jack Nicholson. By the way, and that's why I did not like his Joker. In fact, in my opinion, that's the worst Joker of the entire franchise, because that wasn't Joker, it was Jack Nicholson.
No, but
totally
it was good
there.
though.
I totally agree.
Yeah, but he did get sort of like the Jack Nicholson Joker shit, because he sort of just played like a cross between One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and Shining, and it was like his Joker. Which was good. I thought it was good.
To me.
Yeah. And I thought it was alright in Easy Rider where he has a bit part in that, doesn't he?
Yeah, but again, Easy Rider was filmed in what, 1969?
Yeah,
Jack
yeah.
Nicholson was an unknown quantity
Yeah,
back
yeah,
then.
yeah.
He was trying to act.
Yeah,
Right, and he
I
didn't
just
try
said
to
he was.
hog the
I
screen
didn't.
with his attitude, right?
I didn't
Yeah.
say fucking Jack Nicholson.
Parisi's Honor.
One Jack Nicholson.
Wolf.
You're saying he was good in Easy Rider though, but
Yeah, no argument there, buddy. No argument whatsoever. And you're right. I'm not saying he was the greatest actor ever either. I'm saying he went. Unfortunately, he started believing his own hype, his own press, and he just kind of hit cruise control for a lot of movies later in his life. And some of them weren't bad.
Yeah, well,
Terms of Endearment.
Yeah, well,
Terms of Endearment was actually an excellent film about women dealing with breast cancer and stuff like that.
Right.
And he was surprisingly good in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's good actor, Jack Nicholson, but he's a bit like Sean Connery, where you're getting Jack Nicholson. If you're writing a part and it's suiting the Jack Nicholson role, like the Joker did, then he'll do a fucking good job on that.
Right. And there were people that wanted the Jack Nicholson experience. Producers, directors, they hired him.
A perfect example. What we're dancing around the subject is a perfect example where a movie said, "We are hiring you because you are Jack Nicholson, and not only that, but we want you for 2 roles. Which one do you want?" And he said, "I'll take both." And that was Mars Attack. That was where he admitted, I'm Jack Nicholson.
That's an excellent example. You're absolutely right, 100%. Excellent example of hiring Jack Nicholson to be Jack Nicholson. And
right.
That
the director
worked.
did offer him. Famously, Tim Burton did offer him and said, "You want the president or do you want the gambler?" And he said, "I'll take both roles." And he said, "You're hired."
Yeah.
But he still, in my opinion, like with Easy Rider, it was an ensemble piece between him and him and Peter Fonda, and right.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Dennis Hopper.
Dennis
Hopper, and they were all unknowns at the time, so nobody was trying to compete against each other. But in my opinion, and Jack Nicholson really built his. Let's see how to try to word this. I think his real talent was really trained and honed in the Roger Corman movies because you had to do a good job with a very limited budget, and you had to act natural without being a bad actor. But I think what happened was when One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest came out, he won Academy Awards, he got all this praise. Suddenly he was Jack Nicholson, and then that's where he started all the roles with Jack Nicholson. The Shining, everything else after that was Jack Nicholson. In my opinion.
Yeah, fair enough. I'd say it was a little after The Shining, to be fair. If you remember the performance there, he was quite subdued until he started to go crazy.
And he was good in Chinatown.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Solid in Chinatown. I'm just saying, though, that for Jack Nicholson, like you were complaining about Will Smith, for me, he hit a period, and that period was in the late 80s, where he just hit autopilot.
Oh, yeah, like Wolf. Do you remember his werewolf movie? How bad that was?
Yeah, Wolf with Michelle Pfeiffer.
That was probably because he wanted. Well, Wolf was probably only so he could shag booking.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer. But I tell you what film he was good in, which I liked, which was like a recent one about anger management with
that dude from Saturday Night Live.
Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Like, I'm not gonna badmouth it because I don't really remember it that well. I did see it, but I really don't remember it that well. That to me.
Well, I do remember I don't like Adam Sandler. Well, that's my opinion.
Yeah, but Jack Nicholson did good because it was an Adam Sandler film, so Adam Sandler was being Adam Sandler. But I don't mind it in that, but it was because it was a crazy comedy and that, and so like Jack Nicholson played it where there were some crazy bits in it, but he had to play it quite serious, because that's the thing with comedy, getting that fine line of it. Well, no. always, because you can have that like crazy, outrageous comedy, but usually in comedy films, it's getting that sort of fine line of it being realistic.
In fact, exactly, you hit the nail on the head. That is a talented person where you can watch one movie where they're as funny as hell, and watch another movie where, oh my God, it's like serious and totally takes you off hinge, where it's completely separate. It's rather than them playing the same character over and over and over. But which I don't know why that suddenly reminds me of Gene Hackman. He's another example. I can laugh at him in one movie, and then take him deadly serious in another. Ernest Borgnine's another. I mean, you just can't get. There's not a lot of them that have that kind of range.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, there's some actors that are definitely better than others, and they've been in Hollywood, and they did not all leading men. Sean Connery, you mentioned Sean Connery a little while ago, and I know some people write off Sean Connery as kind of a one-note actor, but Sean
James
Connery's
Bond,
been in
right?
some...
They just say James Bond, you know.
Well, yeah, everybody sees James Bond, but go back in Connery's career when he was trying to break out of the mold. Did you guys ever see Sean Connery in a great movie with Ossie Davis? Filmed in, I think, 1964, The Hill. About a British prisoner of war camp, but it was for the Allies, right? People that got in trouble with the Allies, and he was sentenced to this place. Harry Andrews, who else? A few like British actors.
Yeah.
It wasn't a very high budget movie, but if you get a chance, boys, The Hill. You'll watch it, and it'll bring Sean Connery way up in your estimation of a guy that can act.
Yeah, he's a good actor, but as I said, he's one of them actors who can act as long as the role is for like Sean. Like he's real good in James Bond because he's like accent, even though it sounds a little bit Scottish, but not too Scottish. That he can't play a British agent. Right. Even though if he had a real thick Scottish accent, he still could play a British agent, but he probably wouldn't have been able to do James Bond.
Well, they want the audiences to understand what's being said. If you have too thick of an accent, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, at the time and all,
did you guys?
James Bond was English.
See the Michael Crichton James. I'm getting tired. Sorry, boys.
James
it's
Bond.
Like after 2 a.m. I had a lung biopsy yesterday, and I'm still recovering from that.
Oh, so dude, I had one of those done. It is no fun.
No.
They had to, for me, they had to cut a hole in the side and pull out a lung sample. Is that what they did to you?
I got luckier than you. They did it with needles for me. There was
I had like a lot of fluid in my lungs. I had like double pneumonia. I almost died twice in the hospital. And I remember it was a Russian doctor, and he came. And it was funny as they pulled my left side, and then they found they made a mistake. And they took the wrong side. Yeah, they pretty much cut through my ribs, pulled out a piece of my lung, and then when I woke up, it was interesting, guys. There was a suture on my side, the staples, and a piece of my lung hanging out. And I said, "What is that?" He said, "Don't worry, that'll fall off eventually."
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I was a bit luckier. I was belly down in a CT scan machine, and they put me in for a couple of minutes, take me out, hit me with needles, put me back in, take me out, hit me with needles. They were using the CT scan to map exactly where they were going.
I wish I had that. I woke up like the next day with. First of all, let's start with the fun part: a catheter.
Oh.
Then second of all, yes, they had a hose. Imagine this: you fall asleep. You know, they drug you. You fall asleep, saying you were going to do a biopsy, and then I wake up like the next day, and there's this huge plastic huge plastic tube, force-fed down my mouth, down my throat to make me breathe. And a catheter, and I wake up and I'm like, oh my God, I'm like, what? And I can't breathe, I can't swallow, and I had no control over my urine, so it just starts. I'm so scared, I'm embarrassed to say.
Thought you was in a Saw movie.
Right, but they had this tube stuck up my dick,
Oh,
I had
God.
when they do that, you have no control over your
No,
kidneys.
no, yeah,
So I
that's
woke
a
up
no.
and I immediately start pissing myself, and I could feel because the tube was wrapped around my leg and then down to like this little bag and on the bed. I could feel the urine flowing down my leg down through the tube, and I was so humiliated. And the guy goes, "Okay, I know you're." Cause I had this big plastic tube down my throat. So he goes, I know you're trying to breathe. I know you're trying to breathe. Hold on just a second. And he yanks it out, and I'm like, oh my God. By the way, my tongue was cut so badly because when they were forcing that tube, I was unconscious. When they were forcing that tube down my throat, my tongue, they kept jamming it down, and my tongue was cut all over from my teeth because it was like my tongue was swollen and sore.
Yeah, it'd be.
And I'll never forget that. And then he goes, "Okay, he goes, can you breathe now? Can you breathe now?" Yeah. He goes, "Okay then." He goes, "Now hold your breath." And now is where we pull out the catheter. And I'm like, "Oh man, oh no." Right? He goes 1, 2, and then yank. And I'm like, "Oh."
Wouldn't have been too bad if it stretched your dick another 6 inches, but
Right.
no, that
I have
doesn't
to
work
honestly
like that.
admit, even Disneyland was probably better than that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
But
that
yeah,
sucks,
I
buddy.
advise
I'm
you,
sorry went through that.
gentlemen, never get a catheter if you don't have to.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, well, I'm cancelling,
I was
man.
intubated like you, and for that surgery I had a couple of weeks back, I had a sarcoma, cancerous sarcoma growing off my spine, and they had to operate and take that off. And the thing was huge, and I let it go for a while because I thought it was a torn muscle. I had no idea it was sarcoma and cancerous, let alone cancerous. Unfortunately, the cancer's got into my spine now, so I got that. I got it in the lungs. I got it in the fucking neck with my thyroid. So I got a while to go through with this shit, but they intubated me for the same thing. And I tell you, I'd rather have cut my tongue up than what happened. They broke one of my teeth pulling the thing out.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd sign a waiver saying
Yeah.
I can't sue them for it.
Yeah.
Of course. How convenient for them.
Yeah.
That's why the
The worst part about it is knowing the fact that we've had a cure for cancer for years and they won't release it, which is the worst part about it. They make more money from the treatment than they do the cure.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there's been many things that have been cured and they won't release them. Yeah.
But that being said, boys, it's not the curious topic to.
No, I want to mention something because this is something that is so funny to me. And this is off topic, but I want to mention this while I was in the hospital because it's hilarious. Because I find religions fascinating, and the way they think about each other, very fascinating. I'm not saying whether I believe there's a God or not. That's irrelevant. I'm not talking about that. I look at religions like competing businesses like McDonald's and Burger King and Taco Bell. They all want the most customers. So the hospital I was at, it was a Saint something. It was a Catholic hospital. Okay, so I was
Saint
on the
Mary's.
oxygen. St. Joseph,
St. Joseph's.
And I was in. I had, when I had, like I said, double pneumonia. I had strep throat. All this, I couldn't talk. So while I couldn't talk, once every couple of days, this priest would come in with the Bible, and he would say, welcome my son, and pray over me, and I hope you do well, and all this kind of good stuff.
God's with you. Jesus loves you.
Godspeed and go to hell, right? No. Anyway, here's what's funny, is I was there a month and a half. I progressively got better, so I got the oxygen off. I got to where my voice was good again. I could talk. And the priest comes walking in with the Bible, and this is so funny. And he goes, "Hello, my son. God bless you. All this. I hope you're doing well." But all this kind of stuff. And then of course he says, "May I ask what religion you follow?" And I said, "Yes, Father, absolutely. I'm a Christian." Because remember how he's got a Bible under his arm.
Yeah.
Can you tell me your first response? What do you think you did when I said that?
I don't know.
When I said I'm a Christian.
Left you.
for you.
Right. All right.
He's a Catholic priest.
Without a word, about face and exit, page left.
Yeah. I got one.
So even though even though I said I'm a Christian. The thing is what's funny is a Christian religion follows the Bible, just like supposedly a Catholic, the same book.
Yeah.
But because you're a different religion, it doesn't matter if you follow the same book. It's because you're a different religion, they don't have anything to do with you. Because they know you're not going to give them a donation. So I'm not kidding. As soon as I said, "Oh yes, Father," I was very kind. I said, "Thank you, Father. I appreciate that." And I told him, I said, "I haven't been able to talk, and I know you've been coming in, and I feel really, really good. That makes it very encouraging, and everything you've been doing for me." And then he said, "Well, what religion do you follow?" And I said, "Well, I'm Christian." I didn't say I'm Catholic. I said I'm Christian. About faith, exit stage left. That's how religions are.
You could have tried him a member of the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes.
The Church of the Flying Spaghetti
I
Monster?
should have said, well, wait a minute, I have a $10 donation. Will that help? Is that big enough to get your attention?
You should have told them you were a devout Muslim. They probably would have given you like 2 different types of cancer before you left the hospital.
Right, exactly right. But that just shows the ignorance of religions. How
I don't know.
There's so many religions believe in different.
Why we got
gods,
onto religion? But yeah, I'm getting a bit bored of religion. It's one of them.
It was funny because it was the same book. Christians and Catholics both read the Bible.
Yeah, yeah.
And I even said, I go, "Yeah, you have the Bible. I'm a Christian." And
Well,
seriously, he didn't say a single word. He turned around and walked right out the door.
Yeah. Well, there's Catholics and that, and priests.
Well, because they know they're not getting money out of me.
Yeah, they need to get fucking.
It's all about the collection trade.
Yeah.
But I'd have
America's full of them, isn't they? What's them ones that are on TV, and they're like, "Oh, Jesus loves you. If you send $200, and if you don't send $200, then you will die, because God hates you."
Die and burn in hell, right? And by the way, if you're old, send us your life savings. Because where you're going, you won't need that money. There's like gold paved roads, and there's jewels and diamonds everywhere. You'll get everything you need. You don't need that money, so go ahead and send it to us.
Well, it's even more insidious. I mean, some of those guys, Tammy Faye and
Angelist,
Jim Baker, yeah.
Some Angelist.
You can buy a better position in heaven.
Yeah.
We all say that. There's no implying. No, they say that. There's no implying.
Well,
they're
talking specifically about 2 people.
Well, some of them.
That religion says, if you remember, that religion says you need to give at least 10% of all your earnings to the church. That there is no implying there.
Implying. Well, some of them.
That is actually part of the Jewish faith. You're
yeah.
A lot of faith.
Yeah, but the Christian Angelist fucking con artists do say, "Oh yeah, we want like percentage of your money. We spend it good. We're giving Christian love and all this shit." But some of them went so mad that they started getting people and pretending there was Jesus and healing them.
Of course, they'll believe anything. Back in the old days, I don't know if you guys how much you're aware of like the Vikings.
Yeah.
When they would storm cities, they knew they weren't stupid. They would attack churches because they knew that the priests and the Catholics hoarded the entire town's money. Even now, the Pope and the Catholic churches, they have a secret room that has all their loot hidden in it.
Oh, you've been watching what's that with Nicolas Cage in Treasure?
National Treasure?
Your National Treasure.
I'm aware of it, but I didn't see that movie. I'm aware of it, but I didn't see it.
Well,
but it is a fact that the churches have a storeroom because they hoard. What they do, religion is. I don't want to get your channel banned, but they instill fear around the people around them, and they instill fear saying, "You're not going to live. It's a deadly environment. The only way out is to listen to us and give us your money."
Well, there's a lot of dumb people that don't they?
And where you're going, you're going to be happy.
Yeah, but
because a lot of them are afraid to die.
Can you blame the product or do you blame the buyers? Because if they're buying that shit, then fuck them. Yeah.
It's insecurity because a lot of it is people are afraid to die. They're like, what? You mean
Yeah.
after I die, there's nothing left. It's just a light switch that goes
Well,
off.
well, if they
They don't wanna
fucking
accept
listen to my channel more, they won't be like that. But no, the soy bitches just want to fucking pay money to some Christian evangelist who's fucking promising them a fucking stairway to heaven. Fuck
Right.
yes, yeah.
Believe me, listen to me. Give me your money, and I'll guarantee you a
Yeah.
ticket to heaven.
I'll
right?
be
You
there.
listen to that.
I'll be there at the pearly gate, and I'll say, "Hey, she paid. Let her in. She paid $200."
Hey, Jens, let me ask you this. Okay, that's so funny. Let me ask you this. Okay, I had a job that sent me to the deep south of America. I'm talking about the Bible Belt.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is the hardcore, biggest racist you'll see anywhere in the world. Racism is abound. So you would drive down a street. And I'm not joking here. You would drive down a street, and there would be a church that said white only. Then there would be a church that said black only, and then there would be a church that said gays only. Right?
Well,
So okay, just using that logic alone.
Yeah.
Using that logic alone. Let's say if that's true. If that's true, there's 3 heavens up there, right? What happens if
Yeah.
I die and I accidentally go through the wrong door?
yeah, you
What
go down
if I
to
knock
hell.
at the wrong door? Sorry, you're not black. You need to go knock at the other door.
Yeah. Well, I think it's one of them where in America, there's just so many sort of fucking like people in that everyone just group into thingies, but yeah.
Well, they're lemmings. They believe everything they're told, and
I will
everything
say
in this country
the
works on division.
Yeah, it's like that in most, but the thing with America is it's a bit like Britain, where it's a bit of a melting pot, and so like in Britain, we don't have like white churches or black churches, but well, not where you're not allowed in them, but we do have sort of like white churches and black churches where white people will go mostly to that church.
There's
and-
no sign, right? They don't have a sign out.
no,
front,
no,
right?
no, there's no sign, but you can tell, you
Right.
know. But it's one of the things where people like to get group. I don't want to talk about because I'm sure like down south there's other places where they mingle with each other and that. So
Oh, there's probably a few of them, but
Yeah,
it's
so,
just funny
yeah.
that they make it clear. that there's this religion,
well,
this religion,
Americans,
this religion,
Americans. You two are Americans, so I don't want to go too bad on Americans because you're too bright. Because like for a start, you subscribe to my channel and that. So yeah, you know
well,
you.
if it makes you feel any better, Jens, I'm Canadian.
Oh, right. Well, there we go then. Yeah, well, there we go.
Oh, you hear?
Yeah, Canadian. You see, a little bit of British in them. So, the thing with Canadians is,
Maybe French.
well, if they've
More
got
than a
French
little.
in
My
them,
mother was British and my father was Australian.
Oh,
So
there you go, huh?
I do have a
yeah.
bit of an Anglophile's heart.
yeah, yeah.
Yen, hey, Yen, can I ask you a question? Your
Yeah.
avatar, what building is that? I've been always wondering that.
I showed it on the stream, but I'll show it again. But I'm going to be ending this stream soon. Give a bit of a warning.
Okay, that's fine. Every now and then I drive around and I drive for a living, and
Yeah.
I spot a church or building that has those kind of tops.
Spires?
And every time I see them, I think of Yen. Every time I see those, I think of Yen.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Very
funny he
unique
said that. I've
avatar.
been wanting to ask for a while, and I keep forgetting. Just
Yeah.
what's the name of the building?
There's a couple of them I drive by almost every day, and every time I see them, it's like I think of Yen. So Yen,
Is it
I open my heart to you and tell you I think about you all the time.
I
is
I
that
only
building local to you?
yeah,
Jens,
yeah.
or-
Yeah, it's about a mile or two away from where
It's
I
not
live.
Big Ben, is it?
No,
No, it's not Big Ben.
it's
No.
in Hull. Marketplace.
It
It's
does have a
called.
clock on it. Marketplace?
Yeah, Market. I think it's Marketplace Church.
What made you decide to use it?
It's got an English because it's a church and it's got an English flag on. so it pisses off the SJWs because it's Christian and nationalist sort of thing.
More power to you,
Oh,
brother.
you've had that avatar for over a year at least. I've known
Oh,
you.
yeah,
saying
yeah.
that says, there's an old saying that says, "Keep flying that flag of discontent."
Yeah.
There you go, brother.
That was the line that Colonel from
Taylor?
Planet of the Apes,
Taylor?
Colonel Taylor said to the ape teenager,
Yes,
"Keep waving those flags of discontent."
that's right.
Yeah, that's cute. Just before I split, are either of you Simpsons fans?
Yeah.
Original first few seasons, yeah, until they got
Do
weak.
you? I don't remember what what season it was, but there was this cute one where Marge, she has this dream, and apparently Bart was being seduced by the Catholic Church or Homer or something, and she had this dream where, like, after they died, she was in Christian heaven with like Reverend Lovejoy, Ned Flanders, Maud Flanders, the Flanders children, and it was pleasant, but pretty boring. And then she looks over, they're in the clouds, and she looks over at this other, she goes, "Where's that noise coming from?" And Reverend Lovejoy's, that's Catholic heaven. And she looks over, and at Catholic heaven there's a bunch of start drinking and then getting in a fist fight. And Homer and Bart are right in the middle of them, just having a grand old fucking time. She goes, "No, they can't go to Catholic heaven. They gotta come to Christian heaven."
Well, I remember, now you mentioned that. There was an episode of The Simpsons, I don't remember what it was, but a scene that made me laugh so hard. And it showed Mel's bar, his name was a bar, and it showed a church next to it.
Yeah.
And I don't remember what the episode, the plot or whatever it was, but it was about aliens, and aliens were coming to Earth. And it showed on TV, it said, it was similar to like the movie, Independence Day, whatever. They were parodying that. And they showed the people sitting in Moe's bar, and they're watching the TV, and it said, "Aliens are here," whatever. And it showed the outside shot of, you see Moe's bar and the church next to it. And then both doors swing open, and the crowd from Mel's bar runs over to the church, and the crowd from the church runs over to Mel's bar. It's hard to describe, but it's funnier if you see it.
Yeah, I definitely remember that.
But
episode,
pretty much the Republic, the Christians were running for the bar, and the people in the bar were running for the church. It was right next to each other. The crowd. It was a hilarious joke.
Yeah, I know the episode. It's the one where the aliens are like voting for running for election. By the way, here we go.
Trinity.
Yeah, whole Trinity
The
chair.
Holy Trinity.
Yeah, because like that is pretty much the angle where I took my shot from. But
Oh, so you took that picture yourself? Nice.
no, not this one. No, I said it's.
No, I mean for your
Oh, yeah.
avatar. You took that picture.
Yeah. I took it sort of like
Nice. Okay.
because like I got like more of the like top bit of it, but yeah, and this is the sort of like place like from a bird's eye view where there's the entrance and that sort of thing, but there's like the steeple, but
Well,
took it
I
from the
guess
other side.
I imagine it's probably very old, right?
Oh yeah. Here we go. There's
A lot of history back there. You guys have things that are like centuries and centuries old. Here in the U.S., it's rare to get something old.
Yeah, but it's because I think it was built like ages ago and that because like it's got all like the Victorian.
I look at something like that, like the old castles they show in Scotland and England. And I'm wondering, I hate to pay to heat or air condition those things.
Yeah, for sure. Boys, I hate to interrupt, but I gotta go. It's 2:30 where I am, and I'm absolutely wilting.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
Good
having a
luck,
hard time
brother.
staying awake.
Yeah.
I
Well,
haven't had fun.
well, yeah. Cheers for popping over and check. Say I'm going to be ending the stream now. I'm just like
Yeah, it's late for all of us, so yeah,
Yeah.
good time. Thank you, gentlemen. I may say it was an honor and a pleasure, and I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I didn't get my video done, but for a good reason. I enjoyed myself, so I'll work on my video tomorrow.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sasha,
good,
man.
and I'm looking forward to that. And
Yeah.
Jens, I'm gonna say tonight has been real and it's been nice, but it hasn't been really nice.
Yeah.
Jens is always a fantastic host.
Yeah, that's
Jens
because I said fucking She-Hulk's gonna be shit, but I didn't make it. I was just
Well,
saying.
buddy,
not your fault.
I honestly, respectfully, I hope you're dead wrong. I do.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
actress in there, she's a Canadian girl. I've got her back. I think she's a really solid actress. She had a good science fiction hit with Orphan Black. If you've never seen it, check it out. She played literally the same girl played like 9 different roles, and she played them spectacularly.
We don't
She
have
was
any
a
problem
clone.
with we don't have any problem with the actress. It's Disney and with their signaling.
Yeah. No, I hear
Yeah.
you. I hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's
agenda. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm holding my hopes up, much like Jens. You're holding
There
your
you
hopes up
go,
for
yeah.
Moon Knight.
And I
Well,
won't
Moon
knock
Knight
you
will
for
have
that.
it.
Right. I won't knock you for holding out your hopes. So there you go. Good for that. I give you credit. You have
So-
more hope than I do.
Well, I try to be. I'm an optimist by nature. At least I try to be. And
So am I.
I
I'm
wait
always
for
positive
something to.
See, me too. I'm a positive person. I'm positive it's going to turn out like shit. Just kidding.
I give it a chance to be shit before I'll condemn something. And you're right. It's bit me in the ass 100 times. No argument. But
Well, my question would be for
because-
everybody is how many times until you guys realize that it's not going to get better? But well.
yeah, but
Hopefully
then
I'm
again,
wrong.
there are those wild cards. Like
Yeah.
Jens said, Mandalorian wasn't the greatest thing that ever hit the streets, but I enjoyed the Mandalorian.
Right, but look what
I
they
know
did
lots
with
of
it,
people
right?
slagged on it, but
Well, even
I
the
had
studio-
fun with that show.
Soy-head
and the studio
bitches.
intentionally-
That's who slagged on it.
And the studio intentionally destroyed it. Out of all their
Yeah, well-
series,
Yeah.
that was the one that they destroyed and tore. You know what's interesting is the Mandalorian was their most successful out of all the Star Wars and Marvel shows, but that's the only one out of all of them that they tore apart and destructed at the end and said we're not going to. It's like tearing it apart at the end, like tearing all the script in pieces and throwing it away. And that
I
doesn't
did
make any
get the
sense.
feeling though Pedro Pascal didn't help himself because he
Oh,
started
no,
to get
yeah.
a little
He
demanding.
started opening
And,
his mouth as well, right?
Yeah, well, he wanted to show his face
Yeah.
more.
That one too, right? Just
Mm.
like Boba Fett. Boba Fett, whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys,
Boba
have a
Fett
great
actually,
night.
from what I understand, that was the opposite problem. Taika Waititi was angry. He kept showing his face. He wanted to keep the helmet on longer. He wanted to stay in the armor longer.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
wouldn't
Taika
let him.
Waititi
He
Well-
kept
doing
telling him
it.
to take it up. Sorry. I
Oh, you mean the
I
actor's
forgot
name?
The name of
Pascal.
I
Oh,
just
no,
blanking on
that
it.
I agree. No,
Uh,
that I agree. I
Hey,
remember reading.
wait there though.
interviews where
Wait
the
there.
actor was
Shut up
speaking
though.
about it,
Shut up for a sec. Because
Yeah.
Slasher in the chat says, am I ending the stream yet? Well, not if you pop on, Slasher, I won't be. And like the links in the chat, if you want to pop on in that, man.
Oh, cool. Classroom Splitter, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
No, but
Well,
I
that's
agree.
good. We're not
I
leaving
did-
you alone.
Right,
Yeah.
I agree. I saw the interviews where the guy who played Boba Fett was saying that he disliked taking the mask off, and I gave him credit for that, especially talking against Disney. And when I saw that, I
Yeah.
thought, okay, we're definitely not going to see a season 2.
Yeah, you
Tamara
know.
Morrison was the actor's name I was thinking of. That's the guy that played Boba Fett in the series.
But I can't
And
help
He also
but call
played
it.
Django.
But I can't help but call it Boba Fett because he was short, fat,
Yeah.
and stupid now compared to the original movies.
Oh yeah, no. Well, remember it wasn't him in the original movies.
No, but they
He
could at
was.
least. But they should have showed a
Yeah, links
character
in.
who was
Oh, is it
matched the physical description. They could at
I'll
least,
bug
at a
it-
minimum,
Yeah.
done that.
in the chat again? I'll send it to
Okay.
your
Boy,
account.
it looks like your chat's picking up some speed there, Jens.
Yeah. Well, Slasher's just gotta drop in the link.
Well, there's your second wind. There's your second wind.
Well,
You're not going to bed tonight, Jens.
Right, no, phase 2
Yeah.
is just beginning.
Streamlabs, isn't it?
That's right.
Is one of them where you can stream for ages.
Well,
'Cause I-
Slasher, get your butt up here and join us, or at least
Yeah.
Jens here. 'Cause I know
Well, get up to fill the space that I'm leaving because, boys, I got a book out now. Jens,
Right.
thank you very much for having me on the show. It was a real pleasure.
Yeah.
And Pop, buddy, always a good time hanging with you.
Likewise,
hope,
sir.
hope to see you again real soon. Maybe over on Jill's channel next time she
Absolutely, it
does
was
one
an
of those.
honor. Yes.
One
And
of
I
her
don't know if you're
afternoon
a
shows.
son of a red shirt. I don't know if you're aware of it or not. Everybody I've been asking has never heard of it. So I'm going to be doing watch parties of the Ray Bradbury Theater.
Pasting
So
the link
when I
now.
do that, I invite you.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Well, like I said, I've got to hit your channel again to make sure my notifications are on because you said you put out a video last week. Never came up on my notifications
Yeah.
once. And
Well,
I'm
like I
sure
said,
I'm subscribed to you.
I've only got like 14 subs. So YouTube is probably not promoting me, which I understand, you know. But yeah,
Well, it takes a little while
it was
for-
the Back to the Future tunnel where Biff was chasing Marty on the hoverboard in the car.
Oh.
The same tunnel from Toontown, from Roger Rabbit, and several other sites. But yeah, I'll have you another video tomorrow. And like I said, I'll be posting a video soon, high definition, 360-degree video of Sanford and Son surface, the front.
Yes,
You saw the chop, right? You saw the choppy stream that turned out bad. Hello, Slasher.
What's up?
But I took some high quality
good evening,
video.
Slasher.
I took some high quality video of that Sanford and Son location, which I'll be editing and putting that together as well.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'm looking forward to that. I watched
Yeah.
Sanford and Son when I was a kid.
Oh, same here. Yeah, that's close to my heart. It's like one of the my top 3 sitcoms. I'll put it that way. I think if it came down to it,
Sanford and
a little,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sanford and
yeah.
Son. You remember Red Fox show from the
Yeah, of course.
70s?
Of course.
yeah, I
Yeah.
yeah, I visited
Lamont, you big dummy.
last month I visited the scene in Los Angeles where they filmed the exterior of Sanford and Son. So it was the scene where you could see Red Fox in the beginning sitting in the rocking chair, and Lamont goes up in the red truck. Right. So if you sub to my channel, you'll see the video that I have posted of the actual live location. It's now plumbing business. But what's great is I have, yes, and I bought an excellent 5K 360-degree video cam, and I put it on an extension pole, and I put it over the fence to where you can actually, for once in our entire lives, which we've always wondered, is what is actually down that alley next to the house, right? Where Lamont pulls the truck in, and Fred follows him behind there. So if you tune into my channel and sub, I have a video where you'll see what looks like actually the actual front of Fred. You can remember, if you've seen the show, the front door of their house was on the side of their house. It wasn't actually the front door that faced the main street.
Right.
So I thought that was same with. By the way, I digress. I did the Laurel and Hardy steps, which I'll be posting that as well, where you get to see the top of the steps where they finally make it to the house. And another video coming up, I did the Three Stooges steps from an ache in every state, where Curly is having the steps.
Did you ever do the Rocky steps?
I'm not in Philadelphia. I'll let you know when I make it there.
No, I'm saying like maybe if you've traveled, you know.
That's what I mentioned earlier.
I know, like when people go to Philadelphia.
Yeah, if you get.
If my channel is big and people like those sort of things and they help sponsor me, yeah, I could travel all over and cover that stuff. But for now, I live in California and I'm doing what I can afford with my own budget because it's low budget or no budget. But I have some good camera equipment, and I got some good footage 2 weeks ago of the Batcave, Bronson Cave. So yeah, and I've got a lot more to show, and I'll be having more to show.
Yeah, I'm trying to find your.
Oh, Son of Red Shirt, you haven't seen my Bronson Cave video?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, well, check it out.
Well, definitely, buddy. I'll do that. And again, Jens, it was great being on. Thank you very much. Pop, it's always a pleasure. Slasher, please don't think this is because you're just showing up. I'm leaving. It's 2:45 where I am, and I had a little medical procedure done yesterday, so I'm pretty wiped out. Please don't take it personal.
I'm East Coast time too, so I know what time it is.
Yeah, it's almost
I
midnight
just
for me, and I have to be up in 5 hours.
I just can't sleep. So
I did
That's
your
okay.
avatar. If you don't mind my asking, where'd you get that from?
my avatar,
Slasher? Yeah.
it's
Ninja?
Shadow Dancer, the Genesis game.
Oh, okay.
It's
I
one of
like
the part of the
16-bit?
Shinobi. It's part of the Shinobi series.
Is that
Shadow.
16-bit? Looks like maybe. It's not 8-bit. Looks like 16-bit.
Yeah, you know what a Shadow Dancer is, right?
Yeah, it's from
I
Shinobi.
remember vaguely, but I'm looking at the graphic. I just zoomed in, and it looks like a 16-bit graphic. So
It
that
is.
tells you about where.
Genesis.
Yeah.
It's from
Which
the
is
Genesis.
fine. Oh, I love this thing.
It's the Shinobi game where he has a dog.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Okay.
Okay, boys, we'll catch you on the interweb soon. Take care. Jens, have a great rest of your show. Take care, Slasher, Pop. Hope to
You
see
too,
you
man.
again.
Yeah,
soon.
cheers, popping on, so
Right,
chat, man. Yeah, anytime, man.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Likewise. Yeah, thank you for the invite. What an honor. I really appreciate it. Look forward to talking to you every time.
Yeah, cheers, popping on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said,
Sorry, Jen. Sorry, Jen. It's been a while since I came through and chilled with you. My
Oh,
bad.
well, you've been a bit busy,
I
though,
hope
you
you guys
man?
have a good time. Yeah. Thank you all, and Slasher, it was a pleasure. My name is Pop Culture Curator.
I've been on panels with you before.
Yes, but we've never spoken to get to each other.
That's
So
true. Yeah. When you go on a panel with 8 people or 9 people, not everyone could get a word in.
oh yeah, right. I usually sit on mute most of the time when that happens. and by the way, Yen, thank you. That reminds me, Yen, thank you for telling us to shut up.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, when you want to say something, and when you say shut up, I feel really good, and that makes sense and then it's better than when you mute us. I'll put it that way. When you mute us, it makes us feel bad.
Yeah, well, it's one of them where if you don't shut up, when I tell you to shut up, it's when it's like, oh, fucking, I've been muting. And
yeah, you're right. You give us a warning, which I do like.
Yeah, and
That's what I'm saying.
No. Jens, you muted me without warning me.
Oh, yeah, well, I know, yeah, maybe.
You didn't warn me. You just muted me. That was a quick move.
Right. I'm just saying I appreciate the warning first. That makes us feel better.
Yeah. Well, it's one of them where if I mute you and you unmute yourself and start talking and then that's when I just remove. I know that's when it'd be a case of just putting you backstage.
Well, I understand the reason.
Yeah, backstage means like, oh yeah, you are talking loads and you're not even listening to me. If I have to put you backstage, innit? If I have to mute you.
The reason for muting, and I understand that, but
yeah.
I'm just saying that it means a lot to us, and I appreciate when you give us a warning first, saying shut up, because then I will gladly shut up.
Yeah. Oh
so
yeah. Well, cheers, Pop Culture, for fucking listening to my fucking calls for fucking silence when I need to say so. Because some people don't.
Say, hey, shut up, everybody. It's my channel, right?
Yeah.
And then if they keep talking, absolutely, I'm all for it. Mute them.
Yeah. As I say, if they start unmuting themselves, because when you mute them, they kind of mute themselves like in a second.
Well, I do every time. If somebody mutes, if they don't warn me, and they just mute me, I'll mute myself after that because I think, well, they don't want to hear me, and then I usually just log out of the chat.
Well, yeah, and so like, if you start unmuting yourself,
if they warn me, then it's my own fault if I keep talking. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I give a warning, sort of thing.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, with mutes and
that tells us shut up, right? Which is very. I know it doesn't sound polite, but it is polite. Telling us to shut up is more polite than just muting.
Yeah, well, I was.
Makes sense.
Yeah, well, I was giving good information out because I tell people to shut up when I know I've got some good information or what I believe to be good information anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, if it's in a conversation where it's like just talking shit, then yeah, I usually won't. But...
Well, I do appreciate it, sir. Like I said, it's an honor.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I enjoyed myself tonight. Thank you. Like I said, I was supposed to edit a video of my own and put it together and post it, but I had such a great time on your channel tonight. I'll get around to my video tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'll watch out for it and that, man. Cause I'll be watch looking at them other ones that you've been posted.
Yes, and I recently moved. I'm still unpacking. Once I get settled and everything open, and I'll do some live streams. So once that happens, I'll invite you over. I hope you can join me.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll come over.
Very cool. Thank you, gentlemen. Have a good night. Oh, I'm sorry for assuming that you're gentlemen.
No, yeah.
These days, I
Well,
never know
no,
what to
I'm a
say.
cunt, so
Oh, sorry, cunts and gentlemen.
yeah.
I'm
I
a-
can talk like
yeah,
a gentleman,
if-
but
If
really,
he's a cunt, I'm an asshole.
yeah.
Right. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
Have a good one, bro.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Yeah, so sure. Yeah, so you been there? You've been doing a bit of moving, haven't you? But it was like down the street, apparently.
Yeah,
So,
I should be moved into the new place by like the middle of next week. It's not too far from where I'm at right now.
yeah.
It's only a couple blocks.
Oh, yeah. Because in America, if you move fucking state or whatever, innit, it's like a good fucking 500
I mean,
miles.
I don't want to stay here. I don't want to stay in New York. I just have no choice at the moment.
Oh, well, you had your chance, man. You had, because me and Maura told you anyway. I told you after the fact that fucking, but Maura told you when you had the chance. So, but
You mean of the current state of New York? Is that what you're talking about?
yeah, but thing is though,
It's like how you,
yeah, but you're a
you
true
go
New
on the
Yorker though, aren't
internet
you?
and
You're staying there because I'll tell you something though, man. The New York mayor, I think he's fucking. Or is it something's happening in where they're like.
I'll say he's better than De Blasio, because De Blasio was a fucking disgrace. That guy was a fucking embarrassment.
Yeah,
The
well,
last guy we had as mayor. Fuck that guy.
yeah. So there's a hope for the New York. It's a great place. Well, it's one of them big cities, though, isn't it? Where fucking crazy shit can happen in it, and that. But it's like
Yes, it's basically like living within a Grand Theft Auto game.
yeah.
Basically.
Well, I was living in one, and the city where I live, it's classed as a fucking big city of England, because apart from London, all the other cities are like fucking 8 times smaller than London. So it's apart from London.
What's the second biggest city in England?
I think
after
it's
London.
I think it's Manchester. But that's the thing, right? London's probably like about 7 times bigger than Manchester, and so like even though Manchester is big,
How far are you particularly from London?
oh, about 300, 400 miles away and that. But the city's it's still big. It's still a big city. But we've got a bunch of fucking Londoners coming down into fucking Hull.
You mean like exiles?
Yeah.
They're like exiles?
Yeah, because usually you hear like 1 or 2 fucking London accents in that. You know, because it's a city, so obviously people from London would come and live in Hull. But now you're seeing like fucking like groups of them.
But like not just to like visit, to
No,
come
probably
up and
no.
shack up and
Yeah,
shack up and live.
No, well, some of them, because like Hull's got a university, but it's real shit. But it's a university, and so like if you get your degree there, even though it's a shit university, it's still a degree. And so some people
But like
from
they're coming there to live.
yeah, and sometimes they come to study, and then they will fucking stay or maybe just fucking like because probably it's the housing market, because it's fucking real expensive in London. They'll probably come down to Hull and bought some houses. Don't know. They might stay or they might just fucking sell up once the housing fucking prices go up or whatever. Or well, anyway, there's a few of them I've noticed. I don't know why they're down here, man.
So you've obviously been to London before, right?
No, before.
Since you're not
No.
that far from it, right?
Yeah.
You've never been to London?
No.
Oh.
It's one of them places where it's real big and there's really fuck all there that in Hull, apart from it's fucking big, apart from like the Queen. But unless you want to go see the Queen, and I think there was the Madame Tussauds fucking museum where it has the like famous sort of actors and
They drive around the circle in Parliament, Big Ben.
yeah and all that, yeah. So like unless like
Parliament,
you,
Big Ben.
probably, it's pretty much like a city sort of thing and that, and it's expensive because it's a big city.
Okay, so it's just your country's version of Manhattan, basically.
Yeah. Because nowadays with the internet, it's
I
not.
don't live in Manhattan. I live in the Bronx. The Bronx is a little shithole.
Yeah,
New York
yeah.
City is 5 boroughs.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I know, like the Bronx, Manhattan, and fucking
Brooklyn, Queens,
yeah,
and
you got
Staten
Brooklyn,
Island.
yeah, right, yeah. It's like there is like different parts because it's on Escape from New York, innit, where it's that Manhattan Island, innit, where the thingy
Yeah,
up.
I always love how like when people's like views of New York,
Yeah.
like outsiders' views of New York come from movies like Escape from New York, and The Warriors, and Death Wish. Like that's
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there are some parts where you won't get murdered. It's not always, it's not always you're gonna turn around and get into a knife fight in the street.
Yeah, I know. But
I will say it is better if you just stay home though. Stay home as
yeah.
much as you can.
It's one of them where if you know the people around there and that, and they know like you can handle yourself, then fucking you ain't gonna get much trouble. But if you're a stranger or you're just fucking wearing something that they don't know who you are, then you might get some shit. Yeah.
I mean, if I could pick in New York, a fictional New York to live in, I would say like Ninja Turtles, New York.
Right.
The Foot Clan weren't really murdering people out in the streets and shit.
Yeah.
They were beating people up, but they weren't really murdering people.
No, well, it's gonna be fucking crazy, ain't it? With
Plus, I'd get some life-size turtles and trench coats running around here. That would be cool.
Yeah. Well, I suggest you get like body armor. Okay, because I'm thinking about buying some. And it's not
you're
even.
gonna become Casey Jones Part 2.
Well, no, but just in case someone tries out, because I got fucking punched by some daft cunt who was fucking on a rampage for no reason at all. But I slammed him to the ground.
Crazy?
Yeah.
Psycho?
Well,
psycho?
Yeah, because right, I slammed him to the ground because I tried to push him away, but he grabbed onto me, and we both fell to the floor, and I fell on top of him, and I was trying to get the like position where I could just punch his face in the ground and pound move, because I was real pissed off that he just come up and punched me in that, and I wanted to make sure that when I got up, he wasn't gonna fucking try and attack me again. You know what I mean? Well, the cops came real quick because they must have been following him and that shit. Because fucking, the time I got into a position, he grabbed onto me. Well, anyway, I got off him and that, and he tried kicking me or punching me, one of the two, because like I was sort of like thinking to myself, oh yeah, try and act like fucking normal and that, like fucking don't be like fucking shouting at him, because then the cops saw like I was so like I wasn't paying much attention. I was just trying to act like fucking normalish and that. Well, anyway, he either punched or tried to kick me. What one of the two. It could have been a combination of both, but the cop tried to stop him and that, which he did, because he like got in front of him. Well, then he started like fucking kicking off at the cops, and so 6 of them sort of like arrested him, pinned him to the ground.
So you're probably not the first person he fought on his way down the block. He probably like attacked like 2 or 3 other people.
He might have done, yeah. Well, I didn't get told too much detail, but fucking, because it was one of them where the cops was.
I mean, like, so since you were assaulted and the cops were there, you had to give a report on everything, right?
Yeah. But like, yeah, I did get told, like, oh yeah, he'd been a cunt and that, and I don't know if he'd hit someone or smashed some up, but
so he wasn't fucked up on drugs.
Might have been, but I'd have fucked him up on the ground if a fucking tries to try to take 3 pot shots at me and that. Luckily enough,
it sounds like a drugged out rampage.
Could have been. Could have been all fucking fucked up on whatever. So his bed might have fucking said something he didn't like, and he's all fucking raging out. But I've been in street fights and that, and
yeah, I have too.
Yeah, and unless he's like Mike
Tyson. Since I was a little kid, I've been in street fights, you know.
Oh, I fucking.
Although I was at the last street fight I was in, I was way too old to get into this street fight. I was way too old.
You're never too
like,
old.
I was like, no, dude, I was like fucking 37, 38 years old. That's too old.
How old was fucking?
I got into a parking lot brawl in a McDonald's parking lot.
Well, it depends what it was about.
It was so stupid. It was me sticking up for my friend, but he shouldn't have kept running his mouth. But yeah, I was the one who was walking away.
Oh well, yeah,
for a huge fucking fight.
Yeah. Well, if you're running your mouth or your friends running their mouth.
The cop showed up immediately after the dude left in his truck. This dude had his fucking girl pull around the truck, because no joke. This fight went on for like. It felt to me. The way it felt to me, this fight went on for like 5 full minutes.
Yeah.
But I guess in actuality, it probably was 2.5 to 3 minutes.
Yeah,
and it ended up from one side of the parking lot to the other side of the parking lot.
Yeah, so.
But the way it started was me and him in between 2 parked cars, so it was kind of like a pinball effect.
Yeah, like being in a street alley, well tight.
And this motherfucker had a ring on his hand.
Oh.
And he kept hitting me with his right in my left eye.
Fuck yeah.
And it kept knocking me down, but every time it knocked me down, I sprung right back up and kept lunging. And this happened to me like, I'd say a 12 of the times he knocked me down. Every time he hit me with the right hand, because there were little circles, like imprints, around my eye socket where he was hitting me.
Yeah, look, cause sometimes.
But when he hit me with his left, it didn't faze me at all. He hit me with the left on the jaw. You know the part of the jaw that's supposed to be the knockout blow? The corner of the jaw. That's supposed to be the knockout blow. This motherfucker hit me with the left
alternative
on that spot, and I just kept walking towards him. I was coming at this, like when we went from one side of the parking lot to the other, I was kind of coming at him like the T-1000 slow-mo style.
Yeah.
Backing him up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, okay. got to do in it. But thingy though, you probably lost that fight because your heart wasn't in it because you knew like, oh yeah, your mate.
Well, the fight ended with me headbutting him and his bitch pulling up the truck around so he could get in the truck and leave.
Oh well, there you won then. Yeah. Was it there?
Well, no, I was bloody. I was bloody because this motherfucker was hitting me with a fucking ring.
Right. Well. Yeah. It wasn't them though where fucking just because you got beat up don't mean you didn't win the fight. But yeah, sounds
No,
good.
I was also at a very angry spot in my life where my life had fucking changed forever. So I kind of was a little thoughtless.
Right.
It was
Yeah.
it all started because of my friend, man. It all really started because it started with my friend, but the other dude ran his mouth a little bit too much.
Well,
and that's what kind of made me intervene in the whole thing.
yeah.
And then he said something to me and was being a fucking dick, and then I got you know,
Right. Yeah.
things get heated in situations like that.
Yeah. Well,
But I was way too old. I was way too old for that shit to happen.
Yeah. Oh, this must have been a while ago. But Alternative Joe
I'd
says,
say it was like 2017. 2017.
right.
When that
Yeah.
happened.
Well, Alternative Jill, she says, hey Jens, pop culture and sun and red shirts. So that was fucking ages ago. Alternative Jill says, best wishes, son of a red shirt. So yeah, I was Alternative Jill.
And then I had to give a report because the cops showed up immediately after this fucking dude got in his truck.
Oh
ran
yeah,
out.
yeah.
And
Well,
the
that's probably
cops showed up
why he ran
immediately.
away, didn't he? His bed. His bed.
I'm standing there in the parking lot smoking a cigarette, blood fucking coming down my face while the cops got him. They're like, do you want medical attention? I was like, no.
Yeah, his bed was probably on the lookout, wasn't it? So we saw the cops. We saw them flashing lights at the bottom of the street. So we pulled up. Like,
Well,
get
this
in,
dude
Jeff!
stood behind. Dude, yo,
Whoa.
this fucking stood behind her and threw the first punch when I got out of the car.
Right, well.
He
Your
literally
mate was
backed
mouthing
up.
off though, man. And,
He literally backed up,
you know.
stood behind her, and threw the first punch.
Yeah, it was probably fucking one of them cunts that like was open.
It was like, you know, it was like, you know, remember when Macho Man used to run around the ring when the guy would chase Macho Man around the ring, and then Macho Man would grab Elizabeth.
Yeah. I was saying
And,
he
like, put
was
him-
probably
put
hoping.
Elizabeth in front.
Yeah, he was probably hoping you wouldn't hit him because his missus was in the way. Well, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Get out the way, bitch. That's what I say.
Yeah, but still, I was way too old, and I'm not gonna do that again. I think I'll just stab people. I'll just stab people.
Stab
You
him
stab
with.
someone,
Yeah,
stab
but-
someone, there's no fight.
No, but
You stab someone, there's an owie, I gotta run to the hospital.
yeah, but you stab him with a fucking roundhouse like Van Damme.
Fuck that.
You look like you got long legs and that, so you should be able to do it.
I'm 5'10", but I am. I'm like gangly, like, you know, like lanky for 5'10". So I do
Yeah,
have
good.
long arms and legs, but I'm not
Yeah.
6 feet.
No, but don't matter as because like when you jump up like a foot in the air, you're gonna be at
Bro, I
least
can't even jump
6'3".
anymore. My back's fucked up. I can't do anything.
We'll do like thingy then.
My physical capabilities, ooh, they're shot.
Seagal, what he does, where he just grabs their arms and just twists them and fucking throws them down.
Oh, speaking of Steven Seagal, I just watched Under Siege today.
Oh yeah, great film.
It's been a while since I watched it. Good.
Yeah. Got fucking thing his tits in it.
I've been watching a lot of. Oh yeah, Erica Elenia. That's who she is.
Yeah.
Do you know who she is?
Who was in
All right.
Baywatch?
Yep, she was before Pamela Anderson Baywatch.
Mm.
She was the first Pamela Anderson in Baywatch.
Yeah.
But you've seen E.T., right?
Oh yeah.
Do you remember when Elliot kisses that girl in class?
No, but
Remember
well,
when E.T.'s at
sort
home
of.
getting drunk?
Sort of, yeah.
E.T.
But ages since I've seen E.T.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yes.
E.T.'s at home getting drunk,
Mm.
and because him and Elliot have that connection somehow, Elliot's getting drunk in class, even though they're separated,
Yeah.
and Elliot ends up like kissing some girl in the middle of class.
Right, yeah. Rings
That's
a bit of a
the girl.
bell now, yeah.
That's the girl from Under Siege.
Right. Well, obviously it was like 10, 15 years later.
Yeah, it's been a while, but it's been a while since I've seen E.T. But I remember hearing that was her. I was like, holy shit!
Yeah, well, Debbie Moore was in it, wasn't she?
In what?
E.T.
No, Drew Barrymore.
Oh, Drew Barrymore, yeah. You're right. Yeah, fucking hell. I got them mixed up there, didn't I? Well, yeah, Drew Barrymore using it. She gets her tits out later on in life, coked up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember. I really remember when her Playboy came out. I was like, yeah, I finally get to see Drew Barrymore like old and like not old, but like older. And
Yeah.
she got her tits out.
Yeah, the Drews, fucking Drew. But anyway, let's not talk about a naked Drew Barrymore slasher. Let's talk about something else. Cause you've been watching the Moon Knight. Moon Knight.
No, I don't watch any of the Marvel shit anymore. I'm done with it.
Nah. Not been too bad.
I don't really care for anything new anyway. It's very rare that something new is coming out where I have any interest in it.
What about this? Oh, what's it called? I'll try to bring up. The film
I
that.
guess I would watch The Northman. I guess I would watch that because
What?
you know,
The Muslims.
looks alright.
What? The Muslims.
What?
What film you on
The
about?
Muslims?
Yeah.
The Northman?
Yeah, the Northman. Yeah, that's it.
The Muslims? You thought I said the Muslims?
Yeah, 'cause you might cut out a bit.
Oh, sorry. No, the Northman.
Yeah.
That looks alright.
Yeah. I'll put. Oh, fuck it. I'll do that again. Yeah. They've been saying like it's fucking masculine action, so I'm thinking, yeah, I'll have to give it a watch.
I don't know, these past few years of everything, not just my own personal life, but entertainment wise, pretty fucking disappointing.
Yeah.
Everything's been letting me down. Like this, I have zero interest in seeing the Pattinson movie.
Oh, I haven't seen the Batman yet.
I have zero interest in seeing.
Oh well, as I said, when it first got announced that Robert Pattinson will not be anywhere near the Batman fucking action scenes, and he's not. He's good because the action is pretty good in it.
I don't know. I guess it's me getting older and older and older.
Yeah.
Oh, did your stream end?
What?
Did your stream end?
No.
Why did it say it ended?
It's just the StreamYards that I'm using as like a Discord where I'm streaming on Streamlabs. Like, yeah.
Okay, now I get why the screen is.
Oh, Papa Cotton is out. worse
Hold up.
English
Hold up.
accent than even Madonna. Don't know if that's to talk about the Northman, but yeah. You don't talk about the
When the
Northman.
fucking Drew Barrymore? When did Drew Barrymore do it?
What? She never played an English person, I don't think. But hey, let's have a look at this Northman. I'll share some of the same shit. Yeah.
Remember when Drew Barrymore was married to Tom Green?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was fucking weird.
Yeah.
It's like
Tom.
but
Yeah, I think Tom Green was just marrying for the sake of marrying. But yeah. I don't know.
yeah, the last dude who played Tarzan. I think he's the star of this.
Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, no. Because, yeah. He's got a beard and long hair. And so, yeah, it's hard to tell, isn't it?
And Nicole Kidman and her fucking fish face.
What?
I remember 90s Nicole Kidman was fucking hot. Now she looks like a fucking fish.
Oh, well, she's getting a bit old. And she probably did loads of coke, hasn't she? But,
also, has people chiseling away at her face and injecting that shit with bathroom tile fucking shit that you fucking install bathroom tiles.
Well, yeah, 2 hours 17 minutes. Yeah.
But one of the only things I liked about that stupid Val Kilmer movie, the Batman Val Kilmer movie, was how hot Nicole Kidman was in that.
Oh, fucking look at this! It's Alexander.
Also Drew Barrymore.
No, I don't think Drew Barrymore's in it, but Alexander
Skarsgård.
Was in, yeah. I think he did that.
Godzilla vs. Kong.
Right, I think
he was the lead in Godzilla vs. Kong. He was in True Blood.
Yeah, I think he was in True Blood. But hey, look at this, William Dafoe's in it.
Yeah, Willem Dafoe's in a lot of things.
Yeah, but I didn't know he was in the Northman and that.
Hey,
and Ethan Hawke's.
That's also funny because Willem Dafoe and Nicole Kidman were both in Aquaman.
In what?
But yeah, Drew Barrymore was also in Batman Forever. She was one of remember Two-Face and Riddler had two bitches with them.
Right.
Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
It was Drew Barrymore and the black hair chick.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Ethan Hawke, who's in the Moon Knight series and all. He's the lead.
In Moon Knight?
Yeah, he played. Obviously, you haven't been watching my fucking reviews of Moon Knight.
Oh.
No.
Wait, holy shit! Look at that third name. Look who's in this movie. Bjork, dude.
Oh, yeah, you're right. She'll probably play some crazy witch star's bitch, and all the do is, yeah. All they do is just say, "Oh, sing one of your songs, Bjork."
Bjork is in this movie. Holy shit.
Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
I saw Nicole Kidman. Yeah, I saw she was in this before. I didn't see that. Bjork is in it.
Yeah, fucking hell. But although sometimes on this, the do some crazy, but It looks pretty up to date, so as in someone do it. But yeah, I think these are sort of like bit cast sort of. Oh, unknowns apart.
Yeah, you don't have to pay attention right here for like the first
No.
10 names.
No, I think it.
Basically.
Yeah, I think Ethan Hawke is sort of like the end of like the A-listers, isn't he? Although
He still
these
pops
two,
up now and then.
yeah, these two dudes
Like now and then.
look big cunts and that
Now
sort.
and then Ethan Hawke still like he'll still show up in movies. Like he's like you forgot it. The same thing with Willem Dafoe.
Yeah. Well, as I say, he's in Moon Knight and he plays a good part in Moon Knight because he's like the lead bad guy. So he's practically in it all the time.
What's the villain? What's the villain he plays?
Some Arthur Harrow.
I mean, I didn't know too much. I had a couple Moon Knight comics like here and there as a kid.
Well, he's got a walking stick.
So I did know who Moon Knight was before the series came out.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got like a walking stick. I'll bring up a fucking law before I do that. I'll just.
I remember there was this awesome fucking there was this I think it was like maybe a 4-part series in Spider-Man comics.
Right.
Where the team up was Spider-Man, Moon Knight, Punisher, and the dude Night Thrasher from the New Warriors.
Oh yeah, your favourite from the New Warriors.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The New Warriors. The one that they were gonna do, and then they were gonna like we're gonna make Snowflake and Safe Space.
Yeah, fucking hell. What was that about?
Meanwhile, we got this guy who's like a fucking vigilante skateboard dude, and he's a black guy, mind you, and he's the leader of the group. Now we're gonna shit on that fucking, What was these libraries we going to?
Yeah. And pictures, it's fucking of like season 2. But I'm getting. Here we go. Wait there. I'm gonna share it
You're
now.
looking for spoilers for Moon Knight season 2?
No, episode 2, should I say? Well, here we go. I'll just show you. Share the screen. Yeah. There you go. If
you got the Fu Manchu mustache on.
No, yeah. He has a mustache in episode 4, but it's because the characters Stephen and Mark are sort of like in the fucking sort of own conscience sort of thing. But yeah.
So when all these Marvel shows come out, you watch them. You're like stuck on watching all the Marvel shows, like any single Marvel show that comes out.
No, just the ones that I think I got good masculine action in.
Did you watch the Netflix shows?
Oh, Daredevil. There we go. This picture's good. Seen that?
Oh shit! You know what? I saw this picture on Twitter. I didn't even realize it was Ethan Hawke.
Yeah. Well, like he's
okay.
got a walking stick, right? and he's got a tattoo of, you know, some scales that you weigh whatever you want, flour, fucking cannabis or whatever. Well, he's got some scales on his arm that when he puts the walking stick sort of thing, the cane, between them and that, the scales will either turn green or red depending on if they're good or bad, and if they're bad, they die, and if they're good, they live. And that's his character. And he works for this...
oh, wait. Like, if his tattoo does, like, it animates, he has an animating tattoo.
Yeah, I saw
like Rorschach's mask. Like how when Rorschach moves around and talks, how his mask has the effect on it.
Yeah. Wow. It's number 191, but shit. Where's 191? Bastard. Don't know.
How long have you been streaming for?
When?
Since I can't tell
Tonight.
right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. 5 hours and 51 minutes.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. Apparently I've got like 2 viewers.
I'm one of the viewers, actually.
I've got like 1 viewer. It could be Papa Cotton.
You haven't modded anybody yet on your channel?
Tommy, he's modded. I don't know when I did it. You know, Tommy in the Guinea Pig Collective, yeah. Well, yeah.
First I know. Yeah, you asked me if I know.
I know. Well, yeah, you say he's so long. I don't know if you forgot him, because I haven't seen him much on the.
I have, things.
Yeah, but he's.
So I've occasionally dropping through.
Yeah, well, he does do his retro one, doesn't he, sort of thing, and but.
Yeah, I know. Because he.
Did you see the replay? On his.
Yeah.
I fucking started arguing with him about fucking Total Recall.
Yeah, about whether it was whether the ending was real or not. And you know what? I took both your sides there. It could be either or.
No, it's not.
It's open.
It's not opened.
No, it is. It is.
No, it's not.
It is open.
No, it's not.
It is open.
No, in the film it's not. It's closed. No. It's closed ending.
No, it's open.
No, it's a closed ending.
Open ending.
No, it's a closed ending. The closed ending is, and I fucking got to repeat myself.
Really, I could see your point of view. Yes, I see.
No, the closed ending is Hauser is the original fucking host of the body. Hauser is the original host. But Quaid, no, Quaid is not Hauser. Quaid is Quaid, but Quaid
You're
is.
talking about my favorite Schwarzenegger movie of all time.
Well, you should know what the ending is, then.
If you're going to get into a dispute with this, you're going to get into a long dispute because I am agreeing with both of you, but.
Oh well, that's because you're being diplomatic, aren't you?
I'm more on the fence of that. It was his recall. It was his trip to recall because of what he suggested when they were giving him the implant. I'm on the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can see both sides, but I'm more on the side of it wasn't real.
Well, it was real because the ending of the film is
when they got.
Shut up, then. Let me tell you the ending of the film. And then this is why you don't know the ending of the film. The ending of the film is Hauser's.
I don't know the ending of it.
No, because Hauser's body.
Yes,
is originally Hauser. He is the original host. He was born and christened Carl Hauser. But he has an implant to make him believe he is Quaid. But at the end of the movie, they don't fucking replant his Hauser memory back into him. And so, he lives the rest...
Because everybody got fucked up from the Mars, the fucking, the shit where Cohagen took the air away. That was... Everyone got fucked up when Cohagen took the fucking air away.
No, because he saved them by starting the reactor.
Yeah, but still, like, everyone
No,
was
look.
still fucked up. Like,
The premise of that film is Hauser makes himself...
But, right.
Hauser makes himself into Quaid. So he can get past the fucking... psychic fucking mutants that can read minds.
Okay.
And in the film, they are going to transplant Hauser's memory back, but Quaid fucks him up. And there's that bit where him who played Dick Jones in RoboCop is like, I wanted... Right, yeah. I wanted Quaid. I wanted Hauser, but you had to be Quaid. But oh no, you had to be Quaid. I wanted Hauser, but oh no, you had to be Quaid. And he tries to kill him, doesn't he?
Alright. I get that whole, is what I'm saying. I get that part of the argument. But also, remember when he says he wants to go to recall, and everyone's telling him they're mind butchers? And also, when
the thing with the recall, when
he's ready to get the implant in recall, they're giving him suggestions for his whole adventure. And he's basically giving you the plot of the movie while he's basically telling everyone what's going to happen in the movie while he's giving the suggestions for his memory.
Yeah, but that's because he is fucking what he describes.
I'm saying it's old.
That's because
it's kind of like it could also be like the Die Hard Christmas movie argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could go on. These arguments could go on for hours and hours.
Well, that's because you don't know the fucking premises of Total Recall. Because when he goes to the fucking... Well, you don't know the ending. Well, you don't, because the premises of Total Recall is Hauser is working for fucking the company and that. And
I'm just saying, it's not like they're gonna convince me or anything. It's like we're at a crossroads here.
No, but I'm telling you what the premises of the film is.
I believe it's open.
No, but it ain't, because the premise of the film is Hauser.
It's not like The Usual Suspects, where you know what happens at the end of The Usual Suspects. In fact, like the end of The Usual Suspects.
No, you know what happens at the end of fucking Total Recall.
Definitely.
Because Hauser...
I'm saying it's like...
Hauser works for a company that when the rebels are going to show everyone that the Mars air supply is...
Are you going to argue with me? Are you going to argue this with me for like the next 3 hours?
No, I'm just going to... 2 minutes.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
I'm telling you the premises of the film. Because Hauser, he knows the rebels are going to expose the fact that the company has fucking alien technology on there. That fucking... He gets his mind wiped out so he can have a new mind of Quaid that when he goes up to Mars, because his self-conscious is wanting to go back up to Mars because he knows he's got to do the mission. So his self-conscious of Hauser, that's in Quaid, is wanting to go to Mars. That when he gets up there, that the aliens,
So be part of the memory implant.
the aliens' psychics won't be able to sense that he's Hauser and he's up to no good. They just sense that he's Quaid and he's a bit lost and he don't know what he's doing. And
It'd still be part of the memory implant.
no, because when he goes to the fucking memory
Everyone's calling
implant,
them mind butchers
when he
before
goes to
there.
you watch the film, when he goes to that memory implant,
Oh God! Stop telling me to watch the fucking movie. I've seen the movie hundreds of times.
well then you'll know the bit I'm talking about, because when he goes to the memory implant and they try and put the false memory in what he wanted, they find out that he's already got a false memory in, and that's when they reactivate fucking Hauser's memory, and he starts kicking off saying, "You've blown my cover. You fucking blown my cover," and he starts kicking off, where they inject him and put him in a cab and just sort of like send him home and hope like now it happens. And that's why
I
it's
still think it's open.
no, it's not.
All right, that's fine. You
Yeah,
believe
yeah.
one thing, I believe another.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I believe the right thing, and you just believe okay,
Okay.
it's open.
All right.
But anyway, I've tried to show you.
I don't know if you've ever watched The Sopranos, but like, what do you think at the end of The Sopranos? Do you think he gets killed?
Yeah, that was left open. I think they come out and have a nice cup of tea or something. Sit down, start talking about Beatles albums.
Oh God. Are you gonna talk about the Beatles? I'm gonna leave.
Hey, no, that's what happens, I think, at the end of Sopranos. You're just asking my opinion, because that is an open ending. That's where anything could have happened then.
I thought that show. Yeah, I didn't even see the entire series. I remember my friends were sucking the dick of that show left and right, and I would watch it with them. I would watch the show with them, and I'd be like, nah.
Oh well,
Nah.
it was for,
Not for me.
yeah, it was pretty New York sort of shit, wasn't it? Like, and they did film
Well,
in New York.
New Jersey.
Oh right,
New
yeah.
York, New Jersey.
Right, yeah. Well, but the film there in that shit, man, wasn't it? And so it'd be one of them where, like, oh yeah, because I remember an episode of Only Fools and Horses where they filmed a little bit of it in Hull and that. It was like one of them where it's a great fucking episode though, but it's still the best episode just because it was filmed in Hull. Well, about 5 minutes of it, 5 or 10 minutes of it anyway, was filmed in Hull. Because it was like a film. Because have you seen Only Fools and Horses?
No.
Oh, real good episode. And well, I'll have to watch sometime, man. Fucking, it's like one of the best British comedies. If you like, talk to anyone in Britain that was watching TV in the 80s, it's like, oh yeah, Only Fools and Horses, they'll know. Yeah, shut up.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, it's a comedy, fucking, where the two brothers and an uncle, but it used to be the granddad at first and that, but it was two brothers that like sell second-hand stuff and that, but they'd always be trying to like do sort of like deals and that, but it'd always fuck up for them. Apart from like,
This is an 80s show?
yeah,
This is an 80s show?
Yeah. Let's see if there's anyone in the chat that knows. Oh, Death by Saber. Yeah, lots of action. New episode is up now. Oh, right, it is. I will watch it.
What's up, TBS?
Yeah,
How you
DB.
doing, bro?
Yeah, the link's in the chat. I don't know if you know it, but it's just the link from last week stream. If you got that.
Yo, I'm gonna run to the kitchen quick. I'll be right back.
All right, yeah,
okay?
man, yeah. Like I'll just show this. Yeah. DBS saying the new episode's up now, so I think that's Moon Knight maybe. So yeah. And yeah. If Baz ever said he'll watch it as soon as he gets home. Yeah. Well, yeah, probably won't come on the stream then, but the stream is there for DBS if you want to pop on. But yeah, I'm trying to find this fucking. Yeah. Yeah. Moon Knight.
Yeah, sorry, man. I just wanted to grab some snacks and a drink.
Hey, no, I'm fucking fam. As I say, this is one of them like streams where, because I'm on Streamlabs and that, you don't care really about fucking your hours and that. Cause
Yeah,
like,
from my end, where I'm seeing this, like I could click between your YouTube or being here on StreamYard.
Yeah.
On StreamYard, it ended 7 hours, 27 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But it's still live somehow.
Yeah.
Somehow it's still live. That's weird.
Yeah. Oh, Death by Saber says he'll watch the new episode in 1 hour from now. Moon Knight, and then says Disney Plus, where I don't know what he's having to tell us what it's on for. But I think that's just to like show off that he's got Disney Plus.
Well, there's ways to watch Disney Plus also without paying for Disney Plus.
Well, yeah. Oh, share it. Oh, shit. Wrong one. There we go. This is the title he has. Share the screen. It's sharing. Oh. It's a thing with StreamYard and Streamlabs. Oh, fucking. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they've got. Yeah, there's his tattoo of the scales he has. And he got like that walking stick cane that he puts between them and starts rocking it and that. And it reads their sort of past and present and future of crimes they committed. And if they've committed a crime and that, they die, sort of thing.
Spooky.
Yeah, well, it's all about ancient gods and all this shit and fucking crazy powers. Because Moon Knight has a suit and that way, fucking. You just beat the shit out of people and fucking fly in that man railroad. But yeah, there we go. See where? Yeah, it's gone green. Yeah, because like, yeah, he puts a walking stick between them. It goes green, and they're all right. But this woman, she comes, he puts like the walking stick sort of like in between their hands and that. Starts rocking it and that. But it goes red, and then yeah, she like dies, and then Moon Knight.
Okay, see, I thought you were saying that, like, the scales were gonna tip on his tattoo. That's what I thought you were saying at first.
Yeah, no, they just change red for your evil. Well, they do move though. They do move, and thingy's got tested Moon Knights, and they went like.
I'm out of the loop, so I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. It's a bit back. Yeah.
Last time I tried to watch Marvel shit, I tried to watch the Punisher series, the Punisher Netflix series, and it was boring as fuck.
Yeah. Look, yeah. There was like shaking up and down sort of thing, because they do move up and down and that, and they didn't fucking change. So fucking he's like says to him, oh yeah, you've got chaos in you, sort of thing. But yeah, pretty good. Oh, let's have a look. And Death by Saber says Ethan Hawke. I don't know. It was him. I remember him from the movie Training Days with Daniel Washington. Yeah. Well, yeah, it is Ethan Hawke, man. Because I've been fucking having to like do a bit of fucking what's it called, cast fucking sort of reading out, the names and that, because. But yeah, no, it's definitely Ethan Hawke. Ethan Hawke, his voice sounds different now. Yeah, he's a bit older than that.
Well, he's old.
Yeah. Well, Death by
He certainly
Saber.
looks good.
Yeah, well, it's Death by Saber, DBS saying fucking. He should have a voice of a fucking 25-year-old. Like, come on, DBS.
He was married to Uma Thurman.
What?
Ethan Hawke? He was married to Uma Thurman for a long time.
Right. Yeah, I saw him in a few films and that. Oh. He's playing the old man nowadays, sort of thing, because in this.
He was in this fucking movie called, it was called Boyhood. They legit took 12 years to film this movie.
Yeah.
So the kid in the movie could grow up and they could show that he grew up. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
oh, you heard of that one?
No.
They legit, over a span of 12 years, they legit filmed.
Alright. Okay, now.
and Ethan Hawke was the kid's father, and he was like a hardcore lefty that
Right.
was putting Obama signs on people. He was like a hardcore lefty that's putting Obama signs on people's lawns.
Right. Yeah, I've never seen it.
And no, I'm not making this up. This movie
Yeah.
actually exists.
Right, yeah, so they filmed parts of it every year, sort of thing, then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guess I'd get the continuity right then, innit?
Yeah, but it wasn't like when you really sit through the movie, it's like, it's like wow, they wasted so much time on this movie. I don't know.
Well, you love your shit movies to review. I don't know.
Yeah, but no, this wasn't no action movie or anything or a fucking comedy.
Well, you should review it
Dude,
anyway.
Just because I watch movies doesn't mean I'm gonna review it. You know how many movies I end up watching a day?
No.
I'm not reviewing all of them.
Yeah,
I watched like 3-4 movies in a row today. I'm not
Okay, now.
reviewing any of them.
Which one did you watch? Out good?
Well, I was not online. I was watching shit on my TV. So I watched today Under Siege.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you watched Under Siege, yeah. So yeah, there's one good film.
Oh shit! What the hell else did I watch? It was some shit. I forgot the other 2 movies I watched, and it's funny because this channel keeps playing these same movies over and over again.
Oh right, yeah. I know what you mean, yeah.
The Fugitive. Okay, that was the other one.
Harrison Ford. One, yeah. And
I think I might have fell asleep during another one.
Yeah, it must be a fucking what's he called? Fucking who played the sheriff and that, and the bad guy in Under Siege.
It was Tommy Lee Jones and Gary Busey.
Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah, it must be a Tommy Lee Jones sort of special with Under Siege.
They ended up the channel ended up playing The Fugitive and Under Siege back to back too. It was like a Tommy Lee Jones marathon kind of.
Yeah. Well, he's just starring some good films, especially like fucking when he got big in that. 'Cause he's in a few Tarantino movies, I think. Isn't he? Or is no? That's
Who, Tommy Lee Jones?
Yeah, I know he's in one.
I think there was something else I watched today. Holy shit! I think I forgot the first movie I watched. But yeah, I like my shitty movies and I like my food.
Yeah. No, well, you were watching some good movies today. That's why you didn't review them. Yeah, what film are you reviewing? Or are you gonna be doing it when you move in and that?
Oh, I'm gonna go back to doing shitty movies.
Yeah. Cause out planned her out.
Oh, the shitty movie I'm gonna do?
No.
The Stuff. The stupid movie with the ice cream. The ice cream that kills people.
Yeah, I think because 80s and that, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, 80s as fuck.
Yeah. Well, I say like I want into horrors out, but yeah, sounds like it is one of them crazy like bad taste.
Oh yeah, it's cheesy ass.
Yeah,
fucking, like it might as well have been a trauma movie.
Yeah,
I know you know the trauma movie.
Yeah, it's like that's the thinking where they're like, oh yeah, this is shit and corny, but
and we know it. They're like, this is shit, and we know it.
Yeah.
I watched Ghoulies 2 the other day. You ever seen the Ghoulies movies? Holy shit, those
I
movies are
remember the
hard.
front cover with the little ghoulie thing
Coming out of
popping.
the toilet.
Yeah. But I can't remember. I think I might have watched it. It might be one I didn't really like. So I don't know. I can't remember.
Like eventually, when I flip through the channels on my TV, I eventually find a stupid movie that I don't have to go to the on-demand menu for.
Yeah, well, I've been watching the Moon Knights recently and doing streams. Cause I mean Bond like fucking stream things, man. Well, I've been fucking a bit late on them and that shit. Cause I'm fucking having to take screenshots.
Eventually, I'll get back to streaming.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought like you was still like doing cause you did a few, didn't you? In that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I've been fucked up, man. My back is really, really fucking annoying.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah,
the pain of my back is really fucking annoying. So I've been spending a lot of time laying down, even if I'm not sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm trying to just lay.
Yeah. If you got a bit bad back, take care.
But I'm head out.
Yeah.
Because it's time I lay down right now. Because my back is fucking bothering me. I'll hit you up during the week or whatever. If you want to watch a movie tomorrow, I'll fucking run a movie tomorrow. I'll run that stupid movie. Just stop.
Yeah, man. Yeah. What time? Because like I'm a bit late with them, but I fucking usually. Because like I was like finishing them Bond streams. So
or if anything, you know what? How that? And you know what? Actually, I won't do it tomorrow. I'll wait till I get settled in the next place. I got like a week left here.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Do it next week and that, and like fucking yeah. As I say, cause like I've been doing because like I was gonna do my Bond streams and that because like I was doing it before your streams and that, and it was finishing about an hour before you was starting, and so it was one of them where I needed to fucking start it an hour earlier, sort of thing. But yeah,
I got you.
But yeah, next week though.
Maybe I should fully wait till I get settled in the next place.
Yeah.
But bro. During the week.
Yeah. Well, I'll forget. Like I'll cause you got the like thumbnail of it, haven't you? So fucking after I finish my stream and that, man, I'll fucking message you and that's and if you wanted to watch the film and that stuff thing, do it. But yeah, if you don't, like, could do it next week.
I'd say it'd be better next week.
No, but it sounds like one of them cheesy comedy sort of things where, like, yeah, it might have some.
Oh, it's not a serious movie.
No. So yeah, it might be one of them where.
It's not like it's not like The Godfather or anything.
No. Well, fucking. That's what like one of them fucking last stages and that, and it'd be having to break down the plot, fucking names and all that shit, because to remember them fuckers, or describing The Godfather, you'd be like, oh yeah, the family that had so and so, and that you just because it'd be like, oh, remembering the names is a cunt, but You might be alright though, because like you'll know some like Italian, New York Italian names. So, but yeah. Right, yeah, well,
Yes, I know Super Mario, and I know Chef Boyardee.
yeah. All right, well, maybe not then.
All right.
But yeah.
Have a good one, dude.
Yeah. Get such a problem. I say like, yeah, I'll DM you tomorrow, see if you're up watching it, and if not, I'll DM you next week. See what you're doing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
I got
Right,
Later,
so, yeah. Later. Yeah. Yeah, cheers, such a popping on that. Yeah, and I'll probably end it now, man. Let's fucking. Yeah. Right, yeah, so cheers to DBS, Death by Saber, popping in that man. Cheers to Slasher, popping in and popping on. Cheers to Papa Cotton. Cheers to Alternative Joe. Oh yeah, fucking. Bastard. Can't read anymore. But yeah, thanks to Son of a Red Shirt popping on. Thanks to Pop Culture Creator popping on. Cheers to Bone for popping on. In the chat. Oh yeah, there was someone else. No. Ah. Fuck. Shit, I can't remember. But thanks to you anyway, man. For that. Well, end stream here, sort of thing. So, thanks for watching, and I'll be hopefully doing the Bond stream tomorrow, and that. And it's not Licensed to Kill, the other one. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why am I forgetting? I should have the fucking DVD in front of me. So, License to Kill. The other Timothy Dalton one. Fuck it now. I'll be watching it later on. Shit. Anyone in the chat who knows? But yeah, DBS says it's nice to hear your opinion on Moon Knight, Jens, without Daytona interrupting you. Yeah. Could have had Daytona on, so I can like mute him. But Living Daylights, that's it. The Living Daylights. Timothy Dalton, Living Daylights. Oh.